Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Am I there? Shout out to the family. You already know what it is, man. One love to y'all. Just gonna do a little meditation session real quick with y'all. You know what I'm saying? A little sun gazing. You feel me? Beautiful awakening out here. Shout out to J My, Click Jones. Shout out to everybody. Um, yeah, y'all know I don't own the rights to this music, but I got the right to do what I do because I am what I am. You feel what I'm saying? And we just gonna crank this little jam up and let the family come on in and y'all get ready for this powerful build. We just gonna have a little quick little build. All right, easy.
Only Jah alone will I answer. I'll sacrifice my life for Jah. It's the least He deserves. In my mind, my meditation never weak. Still I am confident them can't stop I man from speed. And I am here to serve you. And I am here to follow the emperor. And I am here to serve you. And I am here to follow the emperor. My life's journey is to help the poor and sick. With the faith in time, I know I can do it. Selfish desires will make nothing sick. Those that dwell in evil shall never prosper in me. Yeah. I am here to serve Jah. And I am here to follow the Emperor. And I am here to serve Jah. And I am here to follow the Emperor. In my struggles, I call upon His love. The foolish man looks down on the teachings of the emperor. I live my life pure 'cause I am a Rastaman. Won't you be the one to me so on the Savior's plan? I am a star, please, oh Jah, I am here to serve Jah. I have a star, please, oh Jah, I am here to serve Jah. I have a star, please, oh Jah, I am here to serve Jah. I have a star, please, research, yeah, and here's research, yeah, yeah.
What it do to the family? We're gonna crank up one more jam and then we're gonna get into it. We just do a little meditation session with y'all.
I'm the keeper of the gate, a seer of the way, a seeker of the fullness in the future of the clay. These hands are rough and the purpose to create from a mind unconfined that is designed to calculate, intuiting of the essence, awareness of the presence of the holy on each individual part. Master of the mind space, mason of the landscape, with intelligence she access from the heart. A spiritual woman is the greatest threat to the status quo. The fruit is there, but what she has access to. World and all perception are simply too subjective. They cannot quench the yearning for the truth. The evidence magnetic, the source is alkanetic, and this knowledge must be given to the youth. So what seems to be a sacrifice to those outside the temple as they fail to overstand the path she chose. It's what she willingly releases as she actively connecting with the forces that she learning how to use. A spiritual woman is the greatest threat to the status quo. She's there. Look for what she has access to.
Observe the 4 legs on the X chromosome, the 3 legs on the Y. The 7 is the completion, nevertheless, never the Y. 2 plus 2, 2 times 2 is the same in the eye. The mitochondria squarely proves how much of the blueprint she provides. The fullness of joy in a sober overflow. Suffer say refuse in a reverse if you know. Strive say efforts in reverse also too.
A spiritual woman is the greatest threat to the status quo. The fruit is there. Look at what she has access to. I tell you, you mustn't talk to yourself and keep away from selfishness. Eve brings sin to the world, so now we're punishing everyone born as a girl. This is the state of now. The minds are trained and trapped in, so make we break it down. The root of the square of the source that we tapped into is more than just a number. It is the first evolution of life. But one is the truth of the matter, the latter is the fruit of the movement of sign. Yes, sign is I-N, mathematical manifestation of life spiraling. And self-individual mind is what expansion of consciousness will not want to find. And womb is a function of man. We are not separate, culminating from the same divine plan. Persecution of the feminine is the reason for the state the world is in. A spiritual woman is the greatest threat to the status quo. The fruit she bears, the power she has access to. Spiritual woman is the greatest threat to the status quo. The fruit she bears, the power she has access to. A spiritual woman is the greatest threat to the status quo.
See me. Yes, sir.
Come on, guys. Give thanks for the and for highest Selassie the first, and every many perfect balance. I take a risk, I let him in. I am afraid, I admit to him. This type of surrender was another agenda. But I find that this brother is inspiring. He don't have no money, he's still kinda young. I look for and I fight about that just and income. This type of surrender was another agenda. But I find that this brother is a reflection of a strong life. Finally, for a heart and brain healing, he learned from the example of the king. Now has found I finally take it slow, but not letting go. One to trust, a man full of lust. I don't wish compliments of mine. Just breathe from the light of breathe. Access to Zion and her purpose. I is to keep our strong. I complement his legs. From the Zion brings access to Zion. Masculine and feminine united as one love. Finally, our hearts embrace healing. He learned from the example of the king. Love has found life. Finally, it's slow, but not letting go. Empress Lily, when she just sight the king for the first time. She was a little older, but he was the holder of the key to her heart. All the struggles and the lessons of the heartache. How much can one woman's heart take? Tell her it's the queen, like something from a dream. The conquering the lion turned that girl into a queen. Finally, our hearts and brain healing. He learned from the example of the king. Love has found I. Finally, it's slow. I'm not letting go. I am not afraid. I trust in the King. Selassie seal the Trinity with Empress men. And trauma, don't forget the power to unite. Evidence we both are the same.
They try to spray me, Kim Trail. When that sun gauge, you see they try to spray me? Yeah, they try to spray me out. Connection. But they can't stop the connection. Hear me, Lord of mercy.
Love has found finally. Taking it slow, but not letting go.
Hear me, Lord of mercy.
You know what beats next day shipping? Getting it the same day. With Ace, you can buy online and get free in-store pickup or get it delivered that day. Around the block, what you need in stock with people who know their stuff.
Ace is the place with the help of
Lord of mercy. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Shout out to the family in the chat. Just on a little sun gaze with the family. How y'all doing? Shout out to Sean Becker, Mind's Eye, Native in June. MJ Givens, what's up? Grandma Ayab Nefer, Spiritual Light Body, what's up? Nati Tafar, what up, everyone? How y'all doing, everyone? Everyone. We're gonna get into a little bit. I'm gonna play one more jam and finish this last little sun gaze off. I was on the end of it. I had already been out here for a minute. I'm in the A, bro. I'm in the A. He said it don't look like that. It always looked like that where I'm at. You feel me? I got the view. But yeah, I'm gonna play one more jam real quick. All right, y'all mind. And then we're gonna get into it. I'll just come build for a minute. He said, where Huey at? Cook said, where Huey at? Always like this where I'm at, bro. I got that view. You hear me? I got the clear view. Airport view. I see everything. Damn, my jamming started.
Tough man, tough. I grew up in the ghetto, you know. Hungry days and hungry nights, and them to know. Never jump in your presence, watch poverty life be your boss. Vanity vanish, that your love everlasting. This system of life powered by love. Now spend your last in the offering. Grudge, practice love. I send it off in the offspring. Listen to you, to my voice. If you step to the voice from my mouth, can't lose life like a road. You
gotta swing on the rope. You know, but you just hold it on. Open your eyes. The vibration to vibrate. I'm so far away from my microphone.
When you get up, we're fighting to get out of it. But you have to spiritually feel. It looks like the system designed for you fall down. We have to make it back up somehow. Yeah, back at the time of the ladder, you know. The same man make up kick to kill you. You stay up and focus on your journey. We glad that you are gonna make it. Use life like a road and hold on. So man, I'm a best to fight. We have to survive and use life like a road. It does not. So man, I'm a best to one time every call. Fear to small and I must take seats and move my days. So we have to make it out. We have to survive. Just work hard, strong as a fitness and grow. Just fall at this time. If you know how fear, teach us to fight. You can't survive. Just use life like a pro and hold on. Someone has to face the fight. We have to survive. I use life like a pro in the storm. Someone has to make it out. We have to survive. We have to survive. We have to survive. We have to survive. Truth. We have to survive. We have to survive. We have to survive. We have to survive. We have to survive.
Listen, how big my voice is. I'm so far away from the phone, my computer, everything is in there, and it's just echoing ridiculous. And I'm talking low. And I'm talking low.
Okay, campers, project done. It's Groundhog Day. Bill? Hey, Bill?
No, not me.
It's me, man. Ryerson. Okay, little fella, good job.
That's different.
Good job. Hey! He's not the groundhog!
Tell me what you're ready for. Tell me what you're ready for. We're ready for the feeling. No, we're never gonna.
Yeah. What up? Oh shit. What up? Yeah, was just out doing a little. No mic. Y'all can hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Let me see. Y'all can't hear me now. Can you hear me now? What about now? Can y'all hear me? I should be good. No mic. Y'all didn't hear no mic the whole time? Y'all had to hear the music playing the whole time. Y'all didn't have no mic the whole time? Y'all didn't hear the music? Y'all didn't hear no mic? Oh, okay, that's what's up. Oh yeah, yeah, man. I was just doing a little sun gazing. I said, man, I might as well just finish the last little session off with the people and let y'all just feel that energy for those who's out and want to be able to enjoy the sun and may not have the sun around them. Like Cook down here where I'm at, he said it ain't looking out here. It don't look like that. Um, where he at in the A, but my view always look ill. Brother J Ma, he be at my crib. He done been at my crib before. Mama Chief, she been at my crib. They just seen the view. This view be sick out here. I'm telling you, I got that view right here where exactly where I'm at. I was meant to be where I'm at. I am where I'm at, so I can see how I see. Like I am what I am. Just yeah. We're just feeling good, man. It's beautiful out. So I just thought that I would just share that with y'all, man, and just share for any of y'all, you know what I'm saying, who experiencing sun gazing. And everybody got their own ways to doing things. I like really connecting and really enjoying and being animated or acting it out with the world and just, getting real comfortable with it. It's nothing like laying in the grass, feeling that sun blast and really being able to have your eyes closed and see it with his nose or have your eyes wide open at the same time and see it. It's many ways that you sun gaze. You feel what I'm saying? So like, yeah, man. Yeah, that I feel so charged, I feel supercharged. I ain't gonna lie. I feel supercharged. My unk supercharged, my staff charged. You feel what I'm saying? So like I'm like supercharged right now. I'm on a charge. I'm always charged. So just imagine getting that energy boost on top of the charge that y'all already be feeling. Just imagine that type of charge. And then I was out doing the same thing last night in the and with the moon. So just like imagine the charge. I'm just saying. You see, I had everything. As much as I could be off, I should have had some shorts on, so my legs could have felt some of the sunlight, but my feet was connected to the electro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, this is a great feeling. It was a great feeling. I'm telling you, it's great to do it. How you doing, Grandma? What's up, son of Yahweh? Yeah, man, it feels great. You got to get out and get you some of that real sunlight. And don't be scared of it, running from it. The moonlight, just really other than just getting it, acknowledging it is a whole different thing. When you really bathing in it, take a sun shower. You know what I'm saying? Go take a water shower in the sun dry. You go out in the water and get wet. You know what I mean? It's wet when you go outside. You know what I mean? It's like candy paint. It's clear. You can see it, the reflection. You know what I'm saying? It's so clear, it be so near that it seems so far away. Every time you get close to it, it move away because that's how close you is to it at the end of the day. You move everything in and away. You feel me? You move it in all ways. So when you're moving in all ways, it's always going to be in the way or in the way because it's always there no matter where you go. You are a reflection of everything that you know and everything that you ever seen to be before. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, just enjoy your light. Control your light and enjoy your light. Yes, bro. It really recharges you, bro. Like when you get your body open and you moving in a certain way and you really can feel the wind moving around you. You can feel everything adjusting to you, to your breath, to your breathing, to your seeing, to your movement. You know what I'm saying? To your charge. Just like you are the charge. You can feel the earth breathing. You can hear it talking to you. You can hear the trees. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it feels so good. It feels good right now out there, y'all. Telling y'all. Y'all need to, yeah. Yeah, that GA son. You already know, Grandma. ATL. You already know it's that nice sun, the hot Atlanta, on that 33rd degree ley line. You feel me? On that 33rd degree ley line. The A. You know what I'm saying? The oldest nationals. Where God be. Where God be. God be there. Right there on that at the crossroads. You can meet him at the crossroads right there. Real talk, man. You see it bright in day, every day. All days awakening. Every time you awakening, you see it in your days. It's so days that it look like a hazelnut, the glazed donut, the amazement in it. You know, it's like, man. Yes, sir. That's facts. You gonna see them, bro, because they with you right now. They in you now while you see that sun shining. The sun's shining on them. It's shining on you. You was here walking around with us. We ain't never left each other. You feel me? We ain't never left each other, bro. We were just always in our own space, looking at each other. We had enough respect for each other that it gave them their own place. Literally, man. We all had our own place, meaning your own crib, your own world. Everything that you ever had to give was yours. Everybody had something that was on their own, even their ground, even that you standing on your own. Never, even if you ever had to pay for something that you own, it was yours. You owned yourself, and they trying to tell you that you don't own yourself. You got to go do paperwork to get owning yourself because they turned you into a corporation, incorporated. To make something called currency when you the only energy that it ever be. So they just trying to be an imitation of you and me in all degrees. When you come to that point, don't nobody want to stand hot next to you. You too hot. You shining too bright. You the shiny light. Yeah, man, you the shiny light, y'all. It was always you. You the shining. The shyman. The man that was shining. Come on, y'all. It's always you, man. I just love the view of looking at self. Seeing the reflection of myself as I'm looking at it, and everything in front of me got a shadow pointing at me. I know my shadow behind me. Wonder I can't see my shadow. Why the shadow is only? Why is the sun on that side? Because it's only pushing light this way. So he got to be on the other glass of the reflection plate, on the other side of the mirror. You are. You the one in between the dark and the light. You are the dark and the light, emitting both and all light. Facts, bro. You already know, Cook. You know how many, bro. Like, bro, I be telling people, bro, for real, bro, and I don't be seeing it like I'm one of the last of the Mohicans, but I am, bro, in so many aspects around in my neighborhood, and I come from a very fucking known hood, and it's where God be at, bro. I'm from Gabi. You feel me? I'm one of the last ones that's out here, still out here that done been out through all of this shit. I know all of the OGs done passed here, that's still here. I'm an OG out here, bro. And I still know all of the young ones as well. I'm connected in, I'm plugged in, I'm sourced in, bro. And I'm still here, bro. I'm one of the last ones on the music tip that didn't take it, that didn't take the deals when all of my homies is out here, this motherfucker. I'm one of the last ones. You feel me? That's just because that's how I know I am what I am, bro. I was meant to be the first and the last. I gave everybody their first jump at it. They can't do what I do. Shout out to the God Cook, man.
P was good, bro.
Man, easy, man. How you doing, brother, man? Sound like you're going through it, God. What's easy, God?
I'm just trying to hold it together real quick, man. Yesterday was my cousin, my first cousin. We grew up like brothers. He yesterday was his birthday, and somebody killed him on Lucky Street.
Damn.
June 29, 1994. That's when it happened. And I still remember it like it happened yesterday. You know what I mean?
Right.
So when his birthday come around, man, this shit just...
You bring you there because he there with you, bro. Really, bro. No other way to say it, God. You feel me? Because he with you, bro. This is how we don't never let them go. I be thinking about my little ones, my little folks, all my homies. My homies got killed in the triple homicide in 96. You know what I'm saying? And this shit was crazy, like, because I be seeing, like, I was just at the school the other day with my boys, and I realized that all our kids end up still being together and realizing they folks, bro. I was like, it was amazing, bro. It fucked me up, bro. Because when I went to school, I see my best friend's sisters and they cousins. They running up to me. I ain't seen them in a minute. I'm like, what y'all doing here? They like my kids. I'm like, my kids go here. And then see them, my kids. They like, man, them my A1s. Them my dudes. They been told us that we was folks because we seen this, that, and the third. We been knew we was folks. It's like, damn, bro. Do they come back? Come back. Ask them to still be around us, bro, because we never leave, bro. You feel me? We never leave, my G. As hard as that is to seem, bro, this physical reality is just what it is, bro. You go with them. When you on the other side, they feeling the same thing that you feeling, bro. That's how ill this connection is, because they got you with them. You feel me? Like by me and your connection, bro, I'ma always have you with me, bro, because you was always with me. This is how we were supposed to meet through our connection, bro. You feel what I'm saying? We agreed upon these times, and it's supposed to be a time where we come together because I share the same shit you feeling. Because everyone that you lost, guess what? I lost too, because we all the same, bro. We never lost them, bro. You hear me? We won, bro. Any pain you going through, my G, I'm going through that shit too, my G. And I can hear it when you was in the text. I ain't even got to even hear you on the thing when your text was telling me. You feel me? Your text told me. I said, my God, going through it. You feel what I'm saying? And right now, it's sunny where I'm at, and you ain't see that sun shining. You feel me? How was that? Is it cloudy where you at? You feel me?
Yeah, it's real cloudy over here,
Yeah.
bro. I
You
mean,
got like cloudy
it's
days,
sunny.
bro. It's sunny, but
It's sunny outside, but it's cloudy as a motherfucker right here, man.
and you see
I'm
how
gonna tell
clear
you
it is
something,
in my
man.
day, though. You feel me? Because
I
it's clear.
appreciate that shit, bro.
I swear to
I
God,
need to
bro,
hear
I'm
that.
always here for you, God, on everything, my G. Anytime we gonna link, we gotta link, because if it's meant for us to link, bro, the power when we link gonna do something different. You feel me? That's what I be pushing for with everybody, bro. Just linking up, bro, because then the effect is different, bro. The feeling is really real, for real, bro. Ask anybody who done met up with me, bro. And I know when we get together, bro, our connection is gonna be brotherly for real, bro. That's what you stand on that flag shit. You feel me? You stand on that brotherly love shit, bro. People don't know that shit, bro. And that's what I always seen everybody out my eyesight in my life as a brother and sister from the other one, from the one that we all share. You feel me? From the eternal mother. You feel me? It's like, bro, I'm with you, my G, for real, bro, on my life, God, for real, bro. Cause I be feeling the same shit, my G. And I try to stay strong. I try to be that strength. for everybody, bro, what's going on. Like my homie just got banged up fucking mother a week ago. You know what I'm saying? And one of the homies killed him. It'd be like, damn, it hurt real bad when one of the homies do it. You know what I'm saying? Like the niggas who killed my dudes in the triple homicide. Imagine this, bro. I'm fucking 17, 18 years old, bro. And we find out about the murder. Everybody, we all trying to figure it out who it is riding around. I'm riding around with this particular nigga every day. Every fucking day. Do you hear me, bro? And he the one who killed this nigga, man. And then after he got caught, was looking at us in the goddamn in the courtroom, like, yeah, nigga, I did it, and what? Well, we had to jump on the nigga in the courtroom and everything, like, but it was just crazy because all fucking 5 of our homies killed 3 of our homies because they heard that they robbed somebody and they wanted to rob them because they heard that they hit a lick, but they didn't even get nothing, bro. They just got their clothes. That shit hurt so bad to this. When I seen my people the other day, that shit just hit me in my head like, man, that shit is unbelievable, bro. I lost my folks. And not only that, bro, my brother got a dude who be cutting his hair now, right? And his name is Sean, the same name as my dude, and he looked just like that nigga. And why my nigga used to cut our hair.
Wow. You know what's crazy about that story? Well, you know, I'm gonna tell you what's crazy about that story. That's why I knew I had to get on, bro. My cousin got killed. You may be able to look it up down here. He got shot in a barbershop in the liquor store. Some dudes ran up in there, robbed him, well, tried to rob him. They got in the shootout and they killed him. But you know what was crazy about that? That morning, before he went to the barbershop, he came to my crib, wanted me to go with him. But I was going to school and I was working. So I was like, well, all right, hold on a minute, man. I'll go with you. He was like, no. I know you got to go to school and shit like that. So I just come back through here. And I was like, you gonna come back through? Because back then, it would happen on a Tuesday. So on Tuesdays and Thursdays was my light days, and Monday, Wednesday, and Friday were my heavy days.
Right, because
so
them was the like, days the boys was out. Tuesdays and Thursdays. Yeah.
So I was like, man, you gonna come through? You gonna come through? He was like, yeah, man, I promise you I'll be back. Now, he never came back physically, but he always came back spiritually. So he was right. He did. He said he promised that he would be back. And now he come back. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't, he never came back physically, but he came back spiritually. Like I saw the nigga last night.
Crazy.
You know what I mean? And what was crazy about it is I woke up this morning, I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't go to work. I couldn't eat. I couldn't do nothing. Because in my dream, I dreamed that I was the one that got robbed. And I was the one that, I dreamed that I was the one that was there. Yes, bro.
Damn.
I was the shit happened to me.
Damn.
I just got like, when I got up, went to the bathroom. Let me tell you what happened. I got up this morning, walked my wife downstairs, see her off to work, and went back upstairs, went to sleep. Because I always feel ill around this time, but it's just something that I go through every year. You know what I'm saying? So I went back upstairs. I was like, all right, put on a little boring ass movie, went to sleep. Got back up, saw your notification. I was like, shit, I wonder what this nigga Huey talking about. Went downstairs, bro, and I was just sitting there, and I was like, damn. I couldn't even remember my dream at first. But when I was sitting downstairs, man, it was like, oh, shit. You know how you just start thinking about some shit and you don't always remember your dream when you first wake up. Right. I didn't remember none of that shit. But I'm sitting down here and looking outside, and all of a sudden, I was like, damn. I felt my chest, and I was like, that shit wasn't was it a dream, or was I really there? Shit. I was there, my nigga. I don't know what to say. But it really felt like I was there, my nigga. Like I could feel the burn and shit in my chest. I could feel it. While I'm just sitting here, the shit just started coming in like somebody was turning on some water. I was in the barber shop, my nigga. Niggas ran up in there and shot me like they shot him. The only problem is I didn't die. I ran outside to try to chase him, and then I woke up. Now, for me telling it, it seemed like it was just a few seconds. But in my dream, nigga, I was asleep all night. This shit wild, man. So if anybody,
so deep, bro.
If anybody under the sound of my voice, if y'all love somebody, if you beefing with them, kill that shit. If you, I'm telling you, anybody that hear me right now, I don't care who it is. If you love them and you beefing with them, kill that shit. Call them and tell them you love them.
Yes, sir.
Because if something happened to him, I'm telling you, and I love my cousin. I loved him. I love him right now. I still fuck with his son. He got 2 sons. I still fuck with him, go fishing with him. You know what I'm saying? They like they my boys. They my nephew, you know, they my cousin, but they like my nephew, they like my sons.
Yes, sir.
So if y'all love somebody and y'all beefing with somebody, man, let that shit rock. Call them people. Apologize to them. I don't care if they fuck you over. Even if you feel like they fucked you over, call them, tell them you sorry for whatever you did, tell them you love them, and if you want to hang up after that, hang up after that, but don't let them go like that, because if something happened to them, this shit gonna rock you like it rocked me. And this happened in 94, 2020, my nigga, and that shit still got tears in my eyes right now.
Literally, bro.
Peace.
Peace, Grandma.
Power. Power to you,
brother. Love each other, man. Love each other.
Huey Pete.
Love each other.
HOTC.
Every day.
Hey, you can hear Grandma? Can you hear Grandma cook? You can hear Grandma?
I don't hear.
You can't hear? Say something again, Grandma.
Peace, power.
If you can hear it, Pete, because I stepped outside. I'm gonna go out and then I'm gonna come back in. I probably can hear it then. I'll be right back.
All right, cool. Yes, how you doing, Grandma Cabinet? How you doing?
I'm well. I'm doing good. Better than good.
Yes, amazing.
That I totally agree, because a lot of people, well, from my experience, that holding on to the negative energies that are outside of ourselves, it kills and destroys what your ancestors, because Brother Cook, his homeboy, brother, anybody you lose, they're your ancestors. They're already connected to us through our visual and our sound and our mind. And that burning, it is them sending an energy to say keep on.
Yes.
You know, keep remember me. That power that they're sending back. It's not, I can't, of course, can't tell anybody how to channel that through the waters, but for me, in my experience, I channel it. I try my best not to channel it in sorrow, because they're sending that love back. They let you know I'm still here. I never left. We never die. You know, the flesh does, of course. That's why I say the flesh is what we call evil. That, I mean, when people want to follow the narrative of the devil and God in that in that division, the flesh is weak. The flesh is the life. It's the evil, if you want to flip the words. But the power and resurrection in our mind, meaning they never left. They don't leave us. My son never left me. They took him from me, But then when I changed the narrative to come out of that depression and said, I didn't go through this for myself, which I it's my own understanding, but what can I do to help another mother who may get into a depressive state and want to kill herself? Because there are people out there that do it. It is hard to say, I can't look outside myself and want to help. What is the message in that dream, Brother Cook, that you needed to power up, not to be in a depressive state, but to find, walk into someone else's existence that may have the trigger to go in the shop to shoot someone else, to take someone else's life. So there's a power within you, brother, that is going to always magnetize to someone who has that thought and that mentality. And there's one word that you may be able to say to change their mind, to open up their mind to see differently, that they don't have to live in that chain. Oh, you see the roosters? You see the roosters coming out? Okay, that's because you were out there with the sun. That's I just want to put in that sun gazing. Like I put in the chat, I can look at the sun and the that gold globe up there, or a flat plane, or whatever, the energy that empowers me when I want it. But when that sun isn't there, when they, whatever it is that they decide they want to spray in the sky, they want to, whatever it is that they're doing, I get that same energy right here within my cell.
Yes.
And me and my granddaughter and my daughter, we exchange that energy. And when my grandmother, when she said there's no sun where she had over there in Savannah, I say, my granddaughter tell her, we sending you the sun. We sending you the sun. So it's just so many different ways to, like you said earlier, to be animated for others. Put out more reflections of yourself into others to help power their minds. I hear people, or I read a lot of texts, be like, well, it's you. Yeah, it's you. And we're here for ourselves, and everything is of you. But when you keep selfish with it, which it's okay to be selfish, but I don't know, I done start talking in circles. That means it's time for me to stop talking.
You are right on.
It's time for me to stop. I just wanted to drop that.
And not share it, then that is selfish. You can be selfish, being selfish with yourself, but you're supposed to share that beauty and that joy, and don't hold that empowered to yourself. You're supposed to let that light come out. Like, literally, that's being unselfish. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, I hear exactly what you're saying. You dead on point, just like Native Angel said. You sound like our wise grandmother. That's why you got Grandma Ab Carnepper. You hear me? And like, this is what we need to hear. That wise feminine energy. We need to hear that wise strength, because y'all was always the ones who gave us the strength. And there ain't that many mothers out here, especially grandmothers out here, especially bridging the gap to us young ones and keeping us in line with the wisdom and backing us with what we need to be hearing. You know what I mean? So that's why I love you and Chief Hoya, because y'all are the elders that I have out here. I lost both of my grandmas, where I say, on both of my sides. So y'all the ones who I have right now for me. I believe that y'all are
you
them.
Lose them.
Yes, right.
Yeah. You they still in you, and you put out a reflection for someone else to give it back to you.
Yes, ma'am.
So I appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate that. But I'm gone, and my grand and I, we going back out there in the sun. I appreciate that.
Tell her to hold on 1 second. I got something.
She can hear you. She can hear you. You can hear her, right?
Can you hear me, Grandma?
Yeah, I'm the. Yeah.
Like, sure. I wanna share something with you real quick because I know it's a reason why we all on the line right now. And it's a reason why you here. It's a reason why you said what you said. And I want to show you. I'm gonna try to put my phone right here so I can show you something because I heard what you said. And coming from a mother's point of view, I'm gonna show you something real quick.
Hey, well, this is why I love y'all on this chat.
Yeah, this right here.
Y'all be having major powerful bills. This shit be touchy, boy. This shit be real.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen right now, bro? Everybody that's getting ready to see this is finna trip out. Let me put my video on. Okay, can you see this right here?
Yeah.
All right. Now you heard what she was talking about. You see this headline? This comes from the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. Atlanta shooting leaves 2 dead. Now you know who those 2 were. I'm gonna show them to you. Here we go. Let me see if you can see that. Can you see that?
Yeah.
It says
Brenda Jarrett.
Okay, look right here. 3-year-old Marvin Antonio Woodard, that's my brother, died of chest wounds. His 5-year-old half-brother, what does that say?
Reginald Cook Jr. Wow.
Now, who is that?
Wow.
Was in critical condition at Grady Memorial Hospital.
Stop
chest wounds. The Cobb County Police said
resurrected.
had kidnapped the children Tuesday. Their mother, this is my mom's name.
That's crazy.
Was that John? And then it go on to tell the whole story, but this is it right here. This is my wife went and found this. She went to the library downtown and found the actual newspaper clipping. This is what it is right here. Police storm barricaded apartment. Gunman kills boy, leaves wound. Kills boy, wounds brother. That's my brother and me right there. This is a picture that they took. See this right here?
God damn.
That's a picture of the paramedic and my little brother right there. He couldn't save him. This me right here. This a picture of me.
God.
They got a chance to save me. This is what the other paper said. Now, this was the one that was printed. You know, they got a morning edition, then they got the afternoon. This is the afternoon edition. Man kills child and self. That's the dude that killed my little brother and shot me, killed himself. So, what I wanted to say to
that's crazy.
What I wanted to say to grandma is I can't feel her pain, but I know my mom does because my mom went to therapy for years. She was on suicide watch, all that. She went to, I want to say it was at least 5 or 6 years or longer. She went to therapy for years off that. Now that was it wasn't nothing but 3 of us. I got one last thing to show you, bro. And then I probably gotta go. Because I'm sure this is gonna take you out. See, people don't never know who they dealing with, man, all the time. You see this right here? This is what happened down here in Atlanta, bro. This right here was my youngest brother. You see when he got killed? Wednesday. What day does that say? 2018, bro. I lost him. He was sitting in his car right over there off Moreland Avenue across from Starlight Drive-Thru, right? He was sitting in his car. Dude rolled up, shot the car with an AR. Killed him sitting right there talking to his girlfriend on the phone. In 2015. See, that's why I say you never know. You never know the roles of a man when you meet him. You know, you never know what he done been through. And when you see somebody, that's not the person. A lot of times when you meet people and when you see them, I don't care where you meet them, whether or not you meet them on chat, online, in person, in Walmart, the person that you meet, that's not them.
Who they are.
That is not them. Once you get to know them a little bit, that's when you find out whether or not they're good or bad. Like when you go to a new job, right? Everybody's good. When you go to an interview, that's not you. You doing that to get the job.
Right.
When you meet a woman, that ain't you. Just like it ain't her. She like you, you like her. That's not y'all. That's who y'all want to be. But once y'all get to know each other and y'all loosen up, that's when the real you come out.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to share that little bit, man. And Grandma, I'm sorry for your loss. I know what it feels like to lose a brother, but I don't know what it feels like to lose a child. And I don't ever want to know what it feels like, because I know I watched my mom. I was 5 years old when this happened to me. And I watched my mom. I see her now. And when I come around her, she happy, but she not. She hurt. Every time I see her, she hurt. When I get ready, she live in Alabama. When I get ready to leave, she cry. I could go down there and stay with my mama for 2 months, 3 months, 6 months. When I get ready to leave, she cry every time I get ready to leave. Now, I think it's 50-50. I think it's half hurt and half love. And the reason why I say it's half hurt is because I know that she's still in pain. But just as much as the opposition try to make her hurt, you got the positivity that builds her up, to tell her, your son, this son's still alive. This son's still doing good. This son's still coming down here to support you. This son still love you. You still got one that you can look at. You still got one that you can love. You still got one that's right here with you. So I can't sympathize with your pain with losing a child, but I can tell you that I love you. I never met you, I never seen you, but I love you, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming on here and telling people what you've gone through and what you've been through. And I know that that'll never leave you, just like I know it'll never leave my mama. But I appreciate your strength, and I appreciate your perseverance, because it's helping me right now. What you said, that's why I didn't get back on the chat, and I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want to interrupt your vibe. I didn't even want to. I just wanted you to keep. I said, well, I'm gonna wait until she finished, then I come back on. I didn't even want to interrupt that. So I love you, and I really appreciate what you said. I do.
Much love, same. Appreciate.
Man, I got the whole chat crying, bro.
And your mother, your mother, that she's so strong. She's that's where you get your power from too, because for me, it's not just the my son transition. It's that they accuse me of being the reason why he transitioned, that they sedated me, and that right there, when my son died 10 years later, when he died on 9/11, I lost my mind. I literally went into a dark space for 2 years. I forgot I even had my daughter. I forgot that I didn't know of any existence. I was in a dark space for 2 years. 2 years. So what happened? Your mother, that energy, that strength that she has, and that balance is in you. It's in you. And that's all the words that I have for that. And I'm gonna go ahead and just come down and chill with my grand. And much love to the panel. Much love to you. Huey P. And
Gratitude and honor
I get
always.
with y'all.
Love you, love you, love you. Much love to y'all, man. Much love to y'all. Yo, that's powerful, y'all. That's powerful.
Power.
That's what we're here for each other for. You feel me? To be each other's crutches in the time of need. You feel me? If nothing else, you know what I'm saying? As far as we are from each other, man, we so connected with each other. You know what I mean? And that shit just speaks volumes. You know what I'm saying? That's what that's what that session was supposed to do. Meditate to bring out the real, and everything was right on time. Everything was it fell right in line. It fall right in line. It come full circle, y'all. It's really what's going on out here, man. And that lets you know that we all hurting. At the same time we hurting, we healing. You know what I'm saying? We healing our wounds. Our wounds are healing. And we finna spring through. It's like we cracked our shell to come through. We are all in our bag right now. And it's something powerful that's gonna happen for everyone this spring when everything's spring into the new. Because everything that we was going through, we already knew what we was going through it and while we was going through it. And now we done went through the growing stage from knowing to now everything we knew. So once we come through and this renew shit come through, everything that we knew is just gonna start shining through, just like the light do. All we got to do is stay connected and know that we're going to go through it. You know what I'm saying? Stay knowing we're going through it, man. Don't try to go around it. Just go through it, y'all. Whatever you're going through, go through it. Like Cook said, man, heal and bandage your wounds. That means your other cells that you have issues with. You got to heal those wounds so your body can be strong and whole. You know what I'm saying? So your body can be strong and whole. And this is what we're trying to do, y'all. We're trying to heal ourselves as a whole, y'all. That's why we have to be one and stop bickering with each other and let everybody truth be their truth. Because only they got the eyes to live through what they going through.
And I'm gonna tell you something, Huey. When I was looking at you and it looked like you was dancing in the sun, you know what I'm saying? That shit struck me, bro. Like that shit really, you know, it reminded me when I was a kid, when I was a young child, and you know, me and my brothers used to go outside because, you know, we lived in the project, so you had dirt, and, you know what I'm saying, a little grass, every little place. The rest of it was bricks. We was right there at Thomasville Heights, you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
So I remember when we used to go outside and my mom used to sit on the porch. You know, they used to be sitting out on the porch drinking wine, drinking beer, you know, smoking weed, watching the children outside. And when I saw you doing that, man, this shit just, I was like, wow. I remember when me and my little brothers used to go outside with our shorts on. It was hot outside. You know, we had on the little rubber flip flops. You remember them little rubber?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you remember the little rubber flip flops that go in between your toes?
Right.
We used to be outside with the little rubber flip flops
and
on.
the toe breaking, you got to keep putting it through the
break. Yeah, you got to keep sliding your feet down in there. You know what I'm talking about, but but you didn't care. We didn't have our. We be out there with our little gym shorts on, no t-shirt, and everybody was just
out.
It was all love.
Yes,
you know what I mean. And we was out there in the sun, and that shit just made me think about that, man. That it was like shit just started crashing down on me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I see now that it wasn't a crash; it was a build.
Yes, it
because
was.
It allowed for this lady, grandma, to come on and share her story. And she might have felt like she was the only one. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you feel like you the only one. A lot of times when you're going through stuff, man, you feel like, damn, like you the only one that's going through that. Like ain't nobody. A lot of times, no matter what the like she was getting ready to go a little deeper, but it was still too much pain though. And just like with me, I could go deeper because it's still a lot of pain, like it crashed down on me.
Yes, sir.
But that's why you got Father Time. See, Father Time ain't gonna, one thing about time, it'll heal the wound for you. You know what I'm saying? The time will heal the wound. But see, Mother Earth gonna make sure you keep living. Time will heal that wound though. But Mother Earth, Father Time gonna heal that wound, but Mother Earth gonna make sure you keep going. So you can the wound could be healed, but it's a scar. That wound might leave a scar. Like, you know, you might cut yourself real bad. Now, 2 or 3 years later, that cut done healed up, the stitches done healed up, but it's still that fresh wound right there. So sometimes you might look at it and think about, damn, you know, I almost died there. Somebody tried to stab me, they hit my arm, and you might feel that for that minute. It happens like that. You know, and with grandma, I know that with her situation, a lot of times you think that this is one single situation. You think that everybody blaming me. Everybody, you know, I'm in this. I'm the only one that's going through this. And that's why I say it was meant for you to come on when you came on, to be out there doing that Sundance like you was doing, because that shit just made me think. I was like, damn, I got to get on. I got to get on, man. I got to get this shit out today. Brought you here, brought her here, brought me here. So now at least she know that, dang, it was, at least it was somebody else that did the same thing. Because how she said that they tried to blame her for it.
Right.
They tried to blame my mom for the same shit, bro. Social services and all that. Now, of course, I was a kid then, so I didn't know. It took for me to get older, you know, for my aunties and my uncles and stuff to tell me what happened. As far as her therapy and how social services and all them tried to take me away from her, because they were saying that, well, how could you let that happen? You know, how could you let your children be here? And, you know, you was neglected. All that. They threatened to put my mom in jail or in an insane asylum. They threatened her with that. You know what I'm saying? But she got past it, like how grandma got past it.
Bro, I swear it sounded like you was her. Like you heard people, like she your mama in this realm. Like I'm telling you, bro, this shit sound crazy, boy.
Ain't
I
this
ain't
crazy?
Yes, bro. This shit is crazy, boy. It's like we all done resurrected, bro.
Yep. And see,
Literally.
that just goes to show when we be on these casts. That's why I only fuck with certain people. You know, I only fuck with certain people and hear how they talk and hear how they think. Like when you be talking about them spells and shit that people say, and you can really get in tune with this shit, and there's really a such thing as being resurrected through the spirit. And you see, I don't just hear that shit. I know it.
Yes, bro.
And this right here is a prime example.
Yes, it is.
I've never seen this lady. I don't know her. I don't know nothing about her. But how in the fuck is it? Explain to me this. Anybody in the chat, somebody come on the panel, somebody explain to me this. How is it that two people that never met, ain't never seen each other, share damn near the same thing all the way down to the T? How does that happen?
From the other side of the table, though. That's what's so scary.
Yes, it's like I was her son.
Yes, bro.
It was like she was speaking to, and I think,
man,
I'm glad she left, because maybe
boy,
it's hard for people to handle that.
I'm glad you said it and I ain't have to say it.
It was like I was her son, bro. Did you hear the pain in her voice? She couldn't keep it together. Bro. How did that happen?
I'm telling you, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. That is crazy, bro.
Yes. That's why I told her, you know, I don't know you, but I love you, because I know I was there. I know what you're going through.
That is
what
crazy.
They was accusing you of, they accused my mama of. The way your son got killed, well, I don't know how your son got killed, but he got killed. He got killed. She didn't say he was in an accident. She said that they took him from me.
Yes.
That's what my mama said. He took him from me. My mom said that exact same thing, my nigga. I swear. That's crazy, bro.
That is crazy, bro.
That is crazy. And she can't. Ain't no telling how long ago it happened, cause she got grandkids now. Ain't no telling how long ago it happened. But look how fresh. You know what I mean? Look how strong it is with her. She had to be strong. Do you know how
strong it is with you?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that mean that it takes a strong. I'm talking about, bro. You got to be damn near not even all human to go through something like that, and
you got to be
have
God.
the strength. Yes, you got to be godlike. To still have the strength to keep going without losing your mind. Many fall, many lose their mind, many can't handle it. But for the ones that do, the ones that keep going, that couldn't be done, man. There's no way your humanly body can handle that. You gotta have some sort of godlike trait.
The pressure will cave your chest in, boy. I'm telling you, boy. Bro.
And down here in Atlanta, man, that's why I say I hear people from New York and all over the globe, you know, or all over this plane, saying that how hard it is where they live and you know how rough it is where they live, and I'm sure it is. But right here in Atlanta, that I know, this street down here, I ain't been nowhere that's rougher. And I done been plenty places.
I done been to a lot of places, boy. I done been to a lot of places that
what you talking about?
Right? Like I done been in a lot of places where I'm originally from is fucked up. But what I'm telling you, bro, that's why I be telling, bro, I'm strong, bro. That's why folks, I be telling folks, boy, I'm strong, bro. You ain't been on these blocks, boy. You ain't been out here, boy. Y'all ain't been out here, boy. Y'all ain't been out here, bro. Y'all ain't been out here, bro. Bro,
yes.
we are in the city where it's more than us at, where you want to call it so-called coppers, blacks, whatever they at, right? And we got the most racist shit going on around us.
Yep.
Always been. It's a little bit more off, a little lenient more now than as when we was growing up.
When we was growing up, nigga, it was the worst.
It was bad. When we was growing up, this shit was bad.
Yes, sir.
When we was growing up out this motherfucker, this bitch was bad, boy. This shit was terrible, boy. This shit.
If you didn't have somebody that love you, like your mama or your grandmama or somebody like that, that'll grab you and beat your ass or that'll keep you in line, you was lost, bro.
I was out there, bro.
You was lost.
And everything that I had that was doing that, boy, I was, man, I was off the porch, bro. Ain't no way in hell I was supposed to be doing the shit that I was doing under 12.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I'm driving, I'm pushing wheels at 12. Out of state. Nigga, we was moving. I was doing shit, boy. We wasn't playing. Nigga wasn't playing. We was man, I be telling niggas, I don't even be liking to talk, boy, because nigga, I can write a book about my life, literally, bro. And like nigga will be like, man, this nigga can't. And I can have everyone back it out. Niggas who in the game, stories about, I know, I can't even tell them nigga, boy. Nigga would swear I was lying, cook.
Yeah.
They would swear.
You can tell me, because I know you telling the truth.
You know it.
We was grown. See, I don't know, man. Like I don't I'm in my late 40s. So I know how bad it was. And I'm telling you, we was grown at 10, 12, smoking reefer, drinking. We was grown then.
Yeah.
We had to be. You know what I'm saying? It was mean down here. It was mean down here in Atlanta. Niggas don't know. Niggas think that, oh, Atlanta, you know, half the people said it's all gay. The other half said, well, you know, y'all just booming because everybody moving down now. Man, fuck all that shit. I'm talking about 20 years ago. I'm talking about 30 years ago. Before Atlanta was on the map. Atlanta was always mean as fuck. It was always nasty down here in the A, bro.
Right.
Always nasty. We had the nastiest projects. We had the fiercest projects. You didn't fuck with them down here in Atlanta. You could try. You could, cause you know for a fact it was one way in
and one way
out, bro. So you could come in that motherfucker, but try leaving though.
Never leave that bitch.
You might not leave out that bitch. Insurance man, he ain't stand a chance. Pizza man, he ain't stand a chance.
You remember that? Man, gas man.
But you remember this one? You remember this one? Avon lady, she didn't stand a chance in the
man. What? Man, we used to run the post at the nighttime, bro. The police ain't coming in.
No,
boy, you ain't.
They'll be at the top of the hill. They weren't fucking around down there.
You ain't coming in. Jonesboro South.
Oh my God.
You ain't finna go to Cannonsville. You ain't finna run through there like that in no middle of no night. You crazy.
Oh my God. Them folks would be sitting, we used to throw rocks at them motherfuckers. They be sitting up there with their light turned on. Man, them boys wasn't finna get out the car. They knew better.
Tripping, man. Man, I remember we used to let the homies, we was to unlock the cars. Nigga, man, I'm talking about we used to everything, nigga, like literally, boy. Them motherfuckers
no fear.
At one time and took us to a motherfucking dead-end wall and goddamn jumped in that motherfucking and goddamn just swinging on everybody while they got the goddamn things on it. Threw us out that motherfucking, took the handcuffs off us and left us in the motherfucking alley. Had us walk from goddamn College Park. In College Park. Your Strozer and goddamn, man, I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers, man.
And it was no fear. It was no fear. We had no fear.
No fear, bro. Just imagine you was a kid, bro. How much fear did you have when you was a kid, bro?
None. No fear, bro. No, we didn't give a fuck about no police. We didn't give a fuck about nobody.
None of that shit, bro. Literally, bro. We gave no
literally,
bro. Literally, bro. Cuss their ass out. You know how many police and motherfucking security guards and shit we used to run off, man? You better get your ass from around here, boy. Stop playing. Stop playing. And these niggas out here be talking on, I'll be like, man, the revolution, we been on this guy's shit. We been knew who we was. We never was like that.
Yep.
I don't never know when I was not like this. That's why I be like, it's so natural for me, bro. It's natural. This shit is natural shit for me, bro.
Yeah.
It's not an act. I'm not just talking. I don't be just talking, nigga. I'm out here, bro. I be right on the strap. I be right there. I don't even need no strap, nigga. I'm so plugged in, nigga. I don't be needing nothing, but do it how it is, bro. Because whatever gonna happen, bro. And my energy is up so high. Ain't nothing happening but what I want to happen, literally. Nigga, I'm telling you, boy. Once I be like, man, I be feeling. You know what I be feeling? I be mad when I don't be having my people all the way on point. Like I lose my loved ones. I lost my cousin like a couple like 4, 5, 6 months ago. I had lost my nephew and shit. I be taking the responsibility for that shit, bro. You hear me? That's what's fucking with me. I be like, damn, how the fuck I let them go? How did I was paying attention to everything else where I didn't have enough just to have a hold on him right then. You feel me? Because, nigga, I'm telling you, there have been times, nigga, when my motherfucking, like my cousin, she called me her favorite cousin, whatever, but her son, they had diagnosed him with leukemia, had him up in the hospital and shit, whatever, whoop-de-whoop, nigga. On my life, bro, I went inside that baby and took that shit out of there. But I don't be trying to tell, let them give it to whatever they ask, man. But in my mind, nigga, I'm going in there and do that. Like I go in that motherfucker, rearrange that shit around with what they be trying to tell my son, but he won't let me implant this real shit. I be implementing in his head. It's in his head. That's why he's still able to go, because I done been put the plan in his head. That shit ain't real. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. You feel what I'm saying? And he own up, but then sometimes he'll give in. But like I realized, since he done got older, he ain't been going through them goddamn he ain't been having as many goddamn breakdowns and shit because his mind is stronger now. You feel what I'm saying? He really know like this shit ain't having no effect. I'm listening to what you saying now. That shit ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? Like fucking drugs. Tell that nigga wean yourself off them goddamn drugs. Them drugs making your body more weaker than what it really is. It's making you dependent on the drug. You feel what I'm saying? Then depending on your mind to be able to get through the shit. So that's what this shit is all about, Cook. I'm telling you, bro. They playing with our mind, bro. They replaying this shit in our mind over and over again, like a replay. Just think how long they've been showing us goddamn Sanford and Son to keep us going back in that time, bro.
Yep. And Grandma Knuffle said something in the chat. She said, the ones that say you can't walk in their shoes, walk in the minds and no power. Y'all mind is the most powerful thing that exists.
Literally.
That's what they want to control. Just like you said, why they keep showing reruns of Sanford and Son, Eddie Griffin, marathons. You know what I'm saying? Then they show you Fresh Prince marathon.
Right.
One black man, you know, one black kid from the street come over here with the rich white kid make it out. Now you all can make it out. Get it out, make it out your mind first. Your mind can get you there. Your mind can get you out of it. Because if I can make it out, anybody can make it out, bro.
If I can make it out, anybody can make it out.
Yeah. So
if I can make it out, man, anybody can make it out, boy. I'm talking about I done been through the shithole, boy.
Yes.
I'm a piece. I tell these motherfuckers cook. They don't be hearing me. I told them I'm a piece of shit.
I hear you every time you say it. Cause I know I'm a low down, dirty, nasty piece of shit.
Bro.
I'm the worst of it, bro.
Bro.
I'm the worst of it.
For real, bro. But you so good at being at the shit that you is that you a great person. They think that you went through so much. You a low down motherfucker because you gotta be. You gotta be able to be a low down motherfucker. When you stand up, then everybody see you. You still low down, but oh, this nigga standing upright. And he a low down, dirty motherfucker. That nigga dangerous nigga. That's why Malcolm was so dangerous to these niggas, because he was a low down nigga who learned how to stand upright. Nigga, that shit is real, boy. A motherfucker who always came up standing up don't know how to get down low enough. He don't even know how to duck down when he hide behind a car when he see them folks smoking. He don't know how to get up under that motherfucker to hide. He don't know how to get low enough. Nigga, when it's time, man, I used to tell a nigga, goddamn, when I'm on a run, nigga, you gotta do what? Stay what? Low.
Yes, sir.
You gotta stay low. When all eyes on you and they looking for you, you gotta be able to stay low. That's why the sun is yelling low, because he yell low.
It's yelling low. Yep. It's yelling low. And what comes out of shit? The best thing what covers this whole place comes out of shit. You want the best crops? Throw some shit out there.
Throw something out there in that sun and see what you get.
Throw it out there. You want the best tasting oranges, cucumbers? I don't give a damn what you want.
Throw it out there in that sun.
You want the greenest field? Put that shit out there and see what happens to it.
Where
Throw it out there in the sun.
In the sun, right? Put it out there in the sun and see what it's gonna do.
Yep.
Go out there and put your body in that sun instead of sitting inside them office lights all day. When you get out the office lights, you go right into like a Walmart or something to end your day.
Yep.
Nighttime, right? Then you go back in the house. Nothing but
right back in the house.
Like you never around this powerful light.
Yep. Take your shoes off. Take them socks off.
What?
And walk outside. That's why they give niggas so much clothes.
Literally.
Socks, shoes, underwear, goddamn t-shirt, tank top, scarves, hats, shirts, coats. God damn, my nigga.
Don't want you walking around this bitch fired up. Don't want your electricity to be connecting. Static.
Yes, they don't want you to get charged up. And then when you do shot the hell out of something, you scared?
Literally.
You shot the shit out of something, you like, damn, I'm scared as fuck. Nigga, you know how much power is in your body?
Literally. They
keep it away from you for a reason. They don't want you to realize, nigga, get butt naked. You, your wife, your children, walk outside naked. Now, I know you ain't gonna do it, but if you get a chance to go somewhere and you, your girl, and your child or your children can just walk outside, you ain't gotta be naked. Just take your shoes off, roll your pants leg up, and walk around outside for a little while and see how good you feel. What? I challenge anybody to do that. And don't walk on the concrete, walk in the dirt. Walk in the grass. Just walk around in it for a little while. Do 5 minutes. If you can stand it. I know you ladies got pretty little pedicures. You know, I know some of the niggas don't want to show them bunnies that's on their feet. But walk out there, man. Watch how good. Watch how good that shit feel. I try to do it every day. Even at night when I come home, I try to walk outside for a little while. You know what I'm saying? It took me the longest, but I got my wife to start doing it. Come on, babe, let's just walk to the mailbox. You know, walk around the house. You know what I'm saying? And come back in the house for a little while. That shit keep you energized. And you'll be thinking, damn, I ain't even catch no cold this year. You'll be thinking, damn, I ain't sneeze, cough. You know what I'm saying? Had no sore throat, none of that shit the whole year. It's because of that shit right there.
You ain't out there no more. You can just feel it, boy. I'm telling you, bro. They got us in this all we used to our conditioning, our air and our heat being programmed to a button to be able to condition the hair. This fake ass artificial shit, man.
That's what it is.
Bro, they done turned us into artificial frilly literal telling. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. This bill right here, bro. I'm telling you.
And I ain't even intend on that. That ain't what I came for, bro. But it always happened, bro. It never seems to amaze me, bro.
Yep. I heard you when you was like, you know, I just want to come on here for a minute, man. You know, this, that, and third. And I was like, let me throw this out there real quick. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna go on, you know, I'm gonna go back in the house and chill out. But look how much look what it brought.
Well, I'm telling you, boy, this is why they keep us awake, because they know if all of us get together, boy, man, what? That'll be the end of their day. Literally. End of their day. That's day. Whoever they is, that's the end of that. Yeah. I think so, Grandma. I heard about that beach down there in Miami where you can get naked. There's another one, like in Cape Canaveral. I think they got a new beach out there. But we should be able to be new wherever we want to do. I be telling folks that. They be like, boy, I'm crazy, boy. My people be like, boy, you crazy, boy. I did that shit one time out here in the city, boy. They put my ass in the crazy. I ain't did it since. They said I was crazy as a motherfucker. I walked outside. I'm like, man, I'm supposed to be naked, nigga. I'm outside, nigga, up on the nap. This was like 98, nigga. Like 98. Bro.
Old National.
On the nap. Right on the nap. Right on the nap. Nigga, like prime time, boy. Late night, too. Bro. The motherfuckers came on my ass. The motherfuckers was goddamn deep as hell. I'm like, y'all know I ain't got no weapon.
Yeah, nigga, you know I ain't got no.
I'm in the middle of Old National, Old Nat, nigga, 20 police cars around me, nigga. I'm like, they gonna shoot me out this motherfucker. I ain't got no weapon, no nothing. They like, stop moving your hands, sir. Don't move. Don't. I'm like, what the fuck? Don't talk. Don't move. Don't do this. I'm like, man, what the shit? What the fuck you so scared of me for? Like, bro, I ain't nothing. Like, what the fuck going on? Man, them motherfuckers rushed my ass, boy. I was beating their ass. But yeah, that's crazy as fuck, bro. And I be thinking about I had a vision like this probably about a year ago. I was like, I seen that same thing happen again. That's how you saying that shit you were saying, like deja vu and reoccurring events, man. It's like, man, we in another dimension, bro. Cause I done died like 8 times, bro. Like I done died 8 times knowing it, and I was just such out of vibration that I was able to come right back as this right here, like, and nobody not even see I was gone. Literally, bro, like, this shit is weird, bro. That shit is really scary, bro, like, for real, because when you know this shit, when you know it, you be wanting to do shit, nigga. I'm telling you, bro, sometimes, bro, the other day I was riding. I was like, man, I just run out in traffic just to see what's going on. Just like, make sure this shit real for real, bro. Let me just run out in traffic, bro, because this shit don't even, let me just go run right into this next goddamn car. Just like, This shit is just here to move in my motherfucking way. Like the Truman Show, nigga, they don't want you to be moving so fast because they know you trying to make a move. It's like chess, right? When you know that you trying to make a move, a nigga gonna keep trying to rearrange the board.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A nigga might castle on your ass. You know what I'm saying? You're like, this motherfucker that ran in the corner. This nigga done put himself in the corner. He got everything in front of him because he don't want to get you to, they don't want you to get to it.
Yes, sir.
The other side of the board.
Yep. They know how much power it is in that bitch.
Bro.
They know how much power. They know if you ever realize, like, the shit that I'm going through, the shit that I think about, even down to the dream. Now, if only I could really put all this shit together and channel it and control it. Good God Almighty.
Lord have mercy.
It'll be over. Because some of these dreams, and you know what I'm talking about, Pete, some of these dreams that you have, no way you weren't there. Bro, no way you wasn't there.
No way you can even, that's what I be talking about. It's no way possible that I can have of knowing of the things that I was doing at the age I was doing. I shouldn't have been doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way in fucking hell I'm supposed to know this shit. No way possible, bro. It's not possible, bro. And the only thing that did not let me know that is be like, man, I'm the only fucking, we the only thing that's here that been here and just spread ourselves so far out. Like we connecting in this shit. The pictures, the puzzles is coming together, bro. We putting the pictures of some real secret shit. We doing some major work around this motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro. This shit is like you talking about a dream, right? I don't know if you heard me the last time I was just on. I was telling them about the blue line. Now, I don't know if I done seen this shit somewhere. I don't know if I done watched Avatar too much. I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't know. But I got this song, and it was talking about how I'm the animal, and I'm talking like I'm the pirate, I'm the parrot, I'm the fucking bear, and I'm the lion. I'm sitting there listening to the motherfucking song, bro. And I swear for all my life, bro, I seen a big ass walking blue lion with dreadlocks, with a big ass crown on his head, with a big ass gold ankh and a big ass golden staff. And that motherfucker looked like he was in smoke, like he was blue smoke, like a ghost, like. But that motherfucker, the theory on that motherfucker was what I'm looking at. He wasn't happy. That motherfucker wasn't happy. And I backed away from that motherfucker when the image first came to me. It fucking kind of like startled me almost. It was like, damn, that motherfucker came right at me like, nigga, it was me. It was, and then I started realizing I was looking at a reflection of myself. I'm like, damn, that was Ja or something. I'm like, I don't know what, that was the lion, like literally. So I'm like, man, let me look back in, bro. I look at the motherfucker, bro, and all the motherfuckers just start appearing, nigga. I start seeing snakes, serpents, lions, tigers, hyenas. Nigga, I was just seeing everything, nigga, and they was all blue. Everything was blue. And I seen the ship. Remember I told y'all about the boats that I seen coming through, nigga? I started seeing the ships, the flags, everything was just looking blue, and the ship was just black. But these motherfuckers, the way that they was looking though was just like, nigga, we here. Nigga, we here. And them motherfuckers he had that gold goddamn a plate on his chest, like a fucking a vest, some type of vest on his fucking chest. Nigga, I'm like, look at this motherfucker right here, bro. And that motherfucker was cut up. That motherfucker was just looking so mean. He was leading the whole pack. I was like, bro, this shit look crazy. I'm tripping right now. But nigga, I'm telling you, bro. God damn, y'all. It's going down, y'all. We here right now. We here. It's time. The boy said that's the Lion of Judah. Man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, boy. Hey, look, I ain't lying. I wouldn't even tell y'all this shit live like that. I don't get nothing about telling y'all no lies like this. This shit for real. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on for about like 10, 15 more minutes. I'm gonna get up off here, man. I gotta go get me some herbals and crush up some. Yes. It was a plate, but he had like symbolism on the plate. It looked like a damn what they call them things? A shield. It looked like a what they call them motherfucker? The name on the tip of my the shield of armor. You know, his armor. His cloak. I'll drop the link, Cook. Yeah, man. I was like, bro, this shit crazy, man. I'm looking at this motherfucker and they got the boats and they just he like just looking, he didn't even tell me nothing. As I see it, it was me. It was you. This is who I am. I know it. The way that he was rocking his motherfucking crown was how I be wearing my motherfucking hat on my head. Like, I'm like, damn, that motherfucker was just beaming out of me. Because it came out of my head. Yes, the blue signifies the water, bro. That's what I'm saying too. The blue that let me know that they are the and this is why they tried to take us out of the avatar. And this is why they showed us that the avatar was blue. They be showing us the truth, and we be thinking that it's a movie. And then guess what the avatar was doing? Connecting to the fucking land. All the animals, everything. He can control everything.
Yeah, because you remember one powerful ass part was like the end. Because you remember they used to fight. Like, even though they had to kill certain animals, they would always, appreciate their energy and tell them how much they, appreciate what they taking and the energy that they putting back and everything.
They were honored to death.
Every time they'll do that, right? But at the end of the movie, you remember that big ass, it was a I don't know what kind of leopard, tiger, whatever that was. It looked like he was getting ready to attack, and then he bowed down, and all the animals in the whole earth attacked the motherfuckers.
Right.
Literally, the planet attacked the people.
That's what
and
I
think
that's
that
what I was telling the folks on the line. That's when we get together and we have our own land. That's what our land would do. But we got to make sure that we don't send the trees outside of the land, where everything that we tear down, we got to utilize it and keep it there amongst it to let it know why we destroyed it. Not just destroy it and do away with it. You're supposed to cut the trees down and build houses with it right in the area where it was at, so it'll still be at home.
Right. Yeah.
Dig the dirt up and build the houses out the concrete that we dig the dirt out. So then the land around us wouldn't understand that we was here to just build up the land from the land so we could protect the land, and that they gonna protect us because we just working within the land. We one with the land, and they gonna start giving us everything that we need to eat, the real shit that we need to eat, the real fruits. Because as we shit and control our shit and make sure that we do right with our shit, it's where it happens at. The way that we use our shit to be manure, to make it to healthy shit. This is the way it goes, y'all.
Yep.
That's the way it really goes. It show you so much. They want to control our shit. They tell our shit where it wanted to go. They take our shit. We don't even know where our shit go.
Yep.
What are they doing with our shit?
Yep. And I bet they know what the hell they
ain't worth shit, right? We think that our shit, our boo-boo, ain't worth shit. This is why we don't want to go get, which is really all of our shit. All our cars is shit. All of our fucking, all our everything that's out here that was meant for you was just pieces of our shit. Literally. It made it from the earth. And guess what they doing with it? We are the ones shitting it back into the earth.
Yep. Yeah,
Everything came from the motherfucking minerals and the shit that come from the earth. Everything, the metals, all of platinum, zinc, everything came from what? The fucking earth, man.
Yep. They know what to do with our shit more than we do.
They utilizing our shit. We just let pass through.
Yeah, they capitalizing off our shit, literally.
Yes, bro.
I mean,
literally, bro.
It sounds funny, but the shit real.
It's real, bro.
They capitalize off our trash. They capitalize off our shit. They capitalize off everything, brother. They capitalize off of it. That's why you can just use Atlanta, for example. Everybody moving down here, and these the trash companies getting bigger, the recycle companies getting bigger, all that shit just getting bigger and bigger.
The jails getting bigger.
The jails getting bigger. We had the sanitation. Since you talking about shit, over here where I stay at is EMC, right? Southern Sanitation is who they are. They came around, and was giving us like 30% off. So my wife was like, yeah, you know, our trash bill going down and did that and the third. And I said, yeah, but why though? Like we've been out here for 15 years. Why all of a sudden? Now I'm asking why. She like, fuck that, you know, our bills and stuff finna start going down. And I'm like, yeah, but something don't seem right. Come to find out, it was another company in Grayson going around buying all the other companies up because they got a big ass recycling plant. So literally, these people are capitalizing off our shit. They know what the fuck to do with our shit more than we do.
Literally, bro.
They making millions of dollars off of our shit. The recycling plant, they had to tear that down and build it back up.
Yep. Shout out to the God Truth. What's up with you, bro?
Man, what's good, bro? Shit, just got up, man. Was tapping in with y'all boys and shit. I was like, fuck it, let me jump up and say what's good. How y'all feeling this morning?
Man, amazing.
What's
man.
up, bro?
No,
that's what's amazing. Up, man. Got to, man. That's what it's about, man. You gotta enjoy every day, right?
Hear me, Lord.
Well, you feel me? I don't know, man. I just kind of like, somewhat got control over my emotions a little bit, man. A lot of shit be trying to bring me down, man. I just think for a minute and let that shit just like brush past, man. I want to try to keep my energy high. You feel me? Like protect that shit.
Fucking right. That's what you're supposed to. When you recognize it, you're the only one that can change it. If not, you're going to have to go through it. You feel me? So the only way to see it is to recognize it and then do what you need to do for you, because you the one who got to go through your shit. Ain't nobody else seeing it through your eyes. You feel me? So you the only one that can protect what you need to protect. That's how we all got to realize this shit, bro. Protect your best interest. You.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's some of the realest shit I heard all week, bro, on some real shit.
Yes, God. You know, I try to help you out whenever I can, bro. I feel what you going through and what everybody going through. We all going through this shit. And it's the only way we can do it, though. But we really gotta take our shit back, y'all.
Yeah.
I don't know no other way to say it, man. 2020, we done talked for the last 2 years about all of this shit. Now, we know all of this shit is ours. We need to stop bowing down. We shouldn't have to pay to live no motherfucking where. You shouldn't have to travel no motherfucking where. You shouldn't have to pay to travel no motherfucking where. Not no public transportation, not none of that shit. Gas and everything is meant to be. If we don't buy no more gas, I bet you they still have some.
Hell yeah, real shit. Hey, and you know what though? I want to congratulate you too, bro. You know, over this past year, man, your following to build up, man. You to really put your shit together, man. Real talk. I'm glad to see that and shit. You feel me? Because, you know, I remember when we all was like, it was like about 10 of us. Everybody was talking about starting the channel and shit. And, you know, niggas was only getting like 5, 6, motherfucking 15 at the most and shit. It was really just a circle where now, you know, I see your shit. Hundreds of views, damn near 1,000 views and shit. So, you know, man, that's a milestone, bro. You know, congratulations on that shit, bro. Like, real shit. Keep moving. Keep doing the hard work, man. You know, hard work pay off. Faith without work don't result in no progress. You feel me?
Fucking facts, bro. Facts, bro. You already know we moving, bro. I'm trying to put together another powwow, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if they gonna come to the A or we gonna go somewhere else. We might come out your way, man.
Y'all talking about trying to do another powwow? Like, yeah, I'm with it, man.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to put together another one for this upcoming spring or whatever, man. See if we can get the brothers together, man. I want to go somewhere though.
I mean, shit, ain't nothing but mountains out here, bro. You know, man. Give me a second. I can show the camera. I'm surrounded by mountains. Cool. You feel me? I mean, they everywhere. So it's like, shit, a lot of these mountains and shit is like walking distance and shit. You know, you can go vibe right at the top of that motherfucker.
That's what I'm talking about. Shit, that's where I want to go with the mountains and go connect with some real life out there. Get out in the land and really dig in all the way, man. Like, man, we got to get out here, man. Do it. Like,
and man, they speak to you too. You know, man, I done been through some, like I did been to the, like they got a Redwood Forest in Oakland. And then they got one past, a little bit past San Francisco, like where they did Planet of the Apes at when he let Caesar go run in the woods and shit.
Right.
You know, man, we was all through that, man. I'm talking about, man, you can feel it.
Damn, he went out. True.
Yes. Yeah, it sounded like he was.
My bad, man. Yeah, my bad, man. I got cut off by a call, but like, nah, you know, man, they talk to you, bro, man. You feel the energy when you walking through that motherfucking shit on some real shit. We got lost in that motherfucker one night, man. I just tapped into my energy shit, man. That shit led us right back to the trail we needed to be on to get the fuck up out of there and shit. Motherfucker was seeing wolves and shit. I mean, coyotes and shit. I'm like, man, you know, I walk around with this big ass stick, like, fuck it, you know, man, the song gonna crack. Shit. It is what it is, but I mean,
that's man, all you need is a stick. You don't need no gun and nothing. All you need is a stick. People don't know what a stick. Yeah. All you need is be able to protect when something comes to you. If you can't handle yourself, your ass don't need to be out there.
Yep.
If you can't handle yourself without no gun, that's what's gonna draw the attention and make them all scared. See, that's why they be like, okay, they ain't gonna the universe ain't gonna be like that's when the bugs and everything go to attacking your ass, because then the animals gonna know that you out there hunting. That's why them motherfuckers who be having a hunt have to dress up and all this shit, because your ass ain't out there with the atmosphere, right? Your ass out here meant to come hit, kill, nigga. You go out there, you stick up from out that bitch, you go out there and carve that bitch, they like, oh, you're a part of the universe. He got something out here with us, and he's trying to survive or protect himself. Everything must protect himself. You know? So you your senses is gonna go off. Your smell, the way that you are, you just here trying to be, and you just feeling trying in protective mode. But if you out that bitch and you scary, that scent gonna go out that motherfucker. Oh, I'm nervous, I'm scared, and animals gonna be feeding on that shit. There's something out here, some food out here that we don't know. You feel me? They gonna be like lurking and shit. It's like you go into a neighborhood, a nigga don't know you and shit, and you walking around that bitch, and you in the Crip neighborhood, and you got niggas gonna smell that. It's like going in the jail. You fresh meat, you fish.
Cause you ain't never lying. Cause like when I be moving through this motherfucker, man, you know I be running. You know it's hoods everywhere, and I'm a hood rat, so I always stumping through those to see what's happening. You know, man, they sense it instantly. They be like, oh man, you ain't from around here. Where you from, player? Like, you know, as soon as I say, it's like all love though. But they can sense my energy. Like, yeah, I know I'm an out of towner. But nigga, I ain't scared either, but I ain't coming on no bullshit either, you know. So it's like the vibes it's just like a certain wavelength. Just like, you know, you pick up a vibe when niggas be on bullshit. Like I pick that shit up too. I just move the fuck away from it. Like, you know what? I ain't got time for this.
With the shit. You already know these niggas with the shit. Let me keep it pushing and let them know that I ain't with the shit, but I'm with the shit, nigga, because I can sense the shit.
Oh God, bro. You know, man. Hey, just like I told you, we got lost in the woods, man. You know, right before when the sun was starting to set, it was still light, man. Nigga, I see 2 coyotes run behind us. Then when it damn near got all the way dark, I look back, nigga, I see like 5 of them dart across. It was like the motherfuckers was following us. And then it got so black that you couldn't even see. You know, motherfucker could barely see each other. We out there with the iPhone, lights on. You could barely see. You know, I got the music playing and shit, you know, loud noise to try to bounce around. Then I had that big ass stick, bro. Like, I was ready for whatever, but like, that ain't bother us though. But you know, like, I'm constantly, like, after that, I'm constantly running across. It's like after that incident happened, I'm getting pop-up videos in YouTube in a little YouTube allegory about coyotes attacking people. Like, you know, like, damn, like, why the hell is this popping up in my shit and I never searched it before? But it's like it pop up like, right, you know, have you ever like thought about some shit and talk about some shit you'd have went like either on YouTube or Facebook, and then it'd be like that shit would pop up and be like, God damn, nigga, you read my mind? like what's going on? This shit is almost like somebody know it's happening before it even fucking happened, and it's just showing you like, you know, this could have happened even though it didn't, but you made the right moves and shit or some shit. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm pondering and fucking overthinking some shit, but like that shit was just like weird as fuck to me and shit, man. To just see all those coyote videos pop up in my allegory on fucking YouTube I done seen the pack of these motherfuckers and shit.
That
twice.
happens.
That's crazy. Who said that? Plant face? What up,
yeah,
Plant face?
That happens for sure.
What, the computer algorithm?
Yeah, you're thinking about something, you're talking to somebody about something on the phone, and then that stuff pops up on your device.
That's what that 5G shit is about. You know, the 5G is really taking your thoughts out your mind and putting it in front of your face, lyrically in your design, where you got to be able to recognize at all times. This shit is really 5G is nothing but sucking out your mind because it's the lost algorithm of what they trying to do all the time. So they utilizing everybody's frequency in their mind to project our new time because they ran out of it. This is the reason why they're gonna start using face recognition and things of this nature, locking motherfuckers up for crimes that they want to commit, of things that they're going to do, because they're gonna see the shit that you're trying to project to come through your future, the shit that you're manifesting.
So almost like that
The
Tom
shit-
Cruise movie, Vanilla Sky and shit. Ain't that what's the name of it, when like they can see shit before it happened and go lock people up or something?
Yeah, or Total Recall, I think it was called. Was it Total Recall or no, the Minority Report. The Minority
Minority Report with Tom Cruise, right?
Yeah, Minority Report. And they was showing us that. They showed us that in fucking 2003 or two. When the fuck that movie came out?
That shit was like early 2000s, bro.
Yeah.
The shit does something to the animals and plants too. So.
And then, you know, man, I had an incident that happened that let me know what we think about life and survival of life as far as like outside of humans with plants. I just seen something personally. I went through something, man, that just showed me what we think we know, we don't know. Cause like I know Huey know, and a couple of brothers in the chat know, you know, before I left Michigan, I had started to grow out there, right? So I left and I came out here to Cali. So, you know, one of my peoples finished it for me, but they ain't know what the fuck they was doing. So when the shit was ready, they took half of the shit, cut it down, trim it, and the other half they left it on the stock, in the soil, in the pots, and threw it in a trailer and left that bitch in there for 2-3 months. Nobody watering it or shit. And when I just got back from Chicago, I went up there to, you know, see the shit that he said he had left over and shit, you know, and I'm thinking like, oh, this shit dead. And I go up in there and the fan leaves are dead, but the bud was still moist, condensed, everything. And I'm looking like, damn, how the fuck did this shit even survive? This shit was not supposed to survive. It's supposed to be dead. So with that being said, that just let me know what people think. We really don't know, because the impossible can always happen.
Yeah, that's right. That impossible just means impossible.
Yes, I was just gonna say that impossible just means that I'm possible, and you were the impossible because you are walking proof of it. You the walking man on walking on water. This is where everybody don't get. You was the impossible. When you came out, everything was right. Check this out. I asked my kids this. What's more than infinite, right? I asked y'all this. What's more than infinite? Nothing, right? Ain't nothing more than infinite. And we was infinite. We was infinite when we was born. So how old are we?
Hell yeah. And you know, man, like what my girl was saying, she was like, well, you know, you was talking to him. You know, I sat there with the plants every day, played music for them. She was like, shit, maybe they was waiting for you to come back home. They knew you was coming. You feel me? I'm like, damn, you know, I just never thought of it like that. You feel me? Like, you know, because they was thriving. Like, you know, anybody that seen my YouTube videos when I was doing it, when I was out there, you know, my plants was like thriving more than what they should. They was like some real thrivers. They were strong as fuck. You feel me? Like they genetics was real strong, and it just let me know that, you know, everything is in the genetics, even our survival skills. Like your genetics can determine like if all shit hit the fan, will you survive or not? And I ran across some shit that can survive through pretty much any type of climate. Because anybody that's familiar with the Midwest, you know, like Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, and Minnesota, you know, it get hella cold up there. And over those 2-3 months that I should have been there, and I just getting there, it'd have been like damn near 7 blizzards. So they sitting in a trailer with no gas, no nothing. You know, this a back trailer we got on the land and shit that we just store shit in. So it's like not only did they survive the fact of not being water, but they survived the cold atmosphere of motherfucking the Midwest right off fucking Lake Michigan with that lake breeze hitting that shit too. It was just like, man, like I'm still kind of amazed by the fact of what it did. And honestly, I'm just like ready to get it going now and shit because I know what I got. But I definitely gotta tap in with Dojo and shit, and you know, let bro break this shit down to me because you know he more technical with the terminology and shit and the microbiology of the soil and everything than I am to, I don't know, hopefully help me get a better understanding of what the fuck took place. Because like I say, I'm still lost for words. I still don't know. I done seen bud that been picked and trimmed and left in jars or bags for 2-3 months to dry the fuck up. Yet alone still on the stock with no water. It's just, man, it's like bro was just saying when I said what I said, man, you know, when you think the impossible, the possible can always happen on you.
Those stressed plants make seeds?
No, they did. Nope. They didn't hermaphrodite or shit. No seeds, no nothing. They was all feminized plants and shit. Like the seeds that I got came from a vault. You feel me? So it wasn't like just no regular seeds that I was picking out of bags I was smoking. Like they was feminized seeds, but like, yeah, they didn't stress the fuck out and cross over and shit. It wasn't no seeds in them or nothing. Shit, I still got some in the crib. I wrapped that shit up and put it in the luggage with me and shit, and bought that shit back home with me. Cause the shit smoking. And it's smoking. I'm like, damn, I'm still, like I say, man, I'm still lost. Because you know what we've been taught and what we think we know is always something that show you like, yeah, you know this, but nigga, you don't know everything. Humble yourself and get back to the drawing board and figure out what happens so you can get a better understanding.
Might be a seed in there. Pollen's pretty small. It's everywhere.
Yeah, nah, and the same thing you saying right now, that's what I thought too. But like I say, you know, I smoked. It was only like 6 plants left. It wasn't nothing but like 6 ounces left. So, you know, I haven't got no call from my people who I gave some of that shit to. And the shit that I'm smoking, I'm damn near done. We've been rolling and breaking it down. Ain't not one seed been popped out of that shit yet. Like, I could, like, in a minute, after I smoke this square and shit, I'll go back in and show it to you, like break through the buds and shit on the camera. Like all you see is just the dark forest green and the purple and the blue up inside of it. And when you get down to the stalk of the bud and shit up in it and shit, man, you don't see not one seed whatsoever.
Yeah, when it's stressed, it makes different oils.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know everything that you saying right now, like I'm aware of that, and like you know that's the same questions I was asking myself. Like, damn, I'm still just like, I don't know. Like I say, you know, when you think you know something, and then something like that happen to show you that you don't, it's just like, man, you know, ain't no other choice but to get back to the drawing board and you know see what the fuck happened to try to get like a better understanding of that shit. All I know though, I'm waiting for February so I can throw these bitches outside and get these motherfuckers going.
I didn't know what you were talking about when I came on. I wanted to ask the boy how he sprouts and cooks beans. I think he was in the chat.
What'd you say, sprout them or cook them?
He says he sprouts them. He puts them in water or something, and then they sprout and they make a different kind of protein. before you cook them, or you just eat them. I don't know.
Yeah, I know when I was plant-based for 3 years, one thing I did learn that you'll get more of the proteins and, you know, every other good thing that's good for you in the plant when you eat it raw instead of cooking it, because when you cook it, you kind of cooking away some of the good shit up in it. This shit is still good for you, but the better way really is to like ingest it raw. You know, that was just some shit that I learned. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I was following Dr. Sabi and Patrick Dales. That's where I learned all my knowledge from that shit. You know, but I mean, shit, hey, you know, somebody else got some information that's different from that. Shit, I'm all ears and open.
But yeah, about that, your plants there, they're trying to take the seeds away from everybody. They're legalizing it, but that's part of the process that they're trying to do, is take away anybody's ability to grow their own for oil or whatever, for CBD or THC or whatever. They don't want to be able to make your own seeds. So that's important. I think if you get seeds, you know, try to breed something.
Yeah, I know. I got like 20 seeds left. I'm only gonna take 5 out, and I'm gonna put the other 15 in a vault. And I'm just gonna try to make these mother plants and shit, and see how long I can keep them for. Hopefully, I can keep them for a couple of years without them crossing over on me. But I'm gonna put the rest of them in the vault, because, you know, I am aware, and I've been aware of this shit since 2016, that Monsanto's, and it's another company, and the pharmaceutical industry is involved in this shit too, where they're trying to take over not only the seed game with just fruits and vegetables, but also in the marijuana field, so they can usher in GMO seeds, which I know a lot of it is already on the market. So it's like, it's harder to come around seeds that are like naturally genetics and shit, because you can get seeds and not even know they GMO, and they contaminated from birth because they already been contaminated when they gave it to you as a seed and shit. So it's like, if you can find like some natural seeds and shit that naturally came from the plant, it's like, man, the best thing to do is to store them and keep them and shit, because you never know where the fuck this planet finna go to.
Their goal is to take your medicine and turn it into poison, give it back to you. It's with everything.
Good old U.S. government. There you go.
That goes for any drug you can name, probably.
Yeah, because, you know, even with the drugs, the good components of the drugs is always naturally derived from a plant. It's just the chemical shit they add to it is shit that kind of like, you know, that's where all the complications come from with all the side effects and shit. What's up? Everybody still on here, or what? Everybody just got quiet or something?
Yeah, I got quiet.
So what you talking about doing this powwow, Huey?
Thinking probably about spring. I know Nadi, a couple of the Aboriginal brothers was trying to get together. We was trying to see who had some land. I know the one brother said he had some land down in Texas, and another brother said he had some land in Tennessee. So we just trying to figure out a central ground where we all can link up, and try to do something. We was really trying to come together and try to come out for the first meeting, see the land, see where we're gonna be at, and come out and see if we can get together and try to build a building or something so we can come back out. You know what I'm saying? And keep it going, get a little community started. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, man. Trying to put something together, man. Tired of damn talking, want to move some shit. So just trying to find some brothers who got some land or somewhere we can just go sit at and chill at and powwow, have a good little meet and greet with everybody. You know, let everybody come from behind the cameras and link up so we can try to make some shit move, set something up. So I don't
Hell
know
yeah.
when it's cool for everybody, because you know I be free, I be ready to move ASAP.
Right, you be like me, who we ready to go. Once a nigga say, hey,
go.
Stella.
Let's go.
Right. You
Let's
remember
go.
like last time we did it, motherfucker was like, man, let's do it. Hey, let's do it.
Let's go.
I bought my plane ticket while we was on the motherfucking back chat and shit. Like, I
Right.
got it.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Let's make the move and let's make the move. That's what I'm saying. Where we going so we can start making the move. So I just wanted to present it to people and see what everybody felt about it. And shit, we can decide on where we're gonna go and when we can do it, man. You might have to get on the back chat to do it or something. I'm sitting here making me some bean slop.
You said some bean slop.
Yeah. You know.
I don't know about down there, Huey, but you can get cheap land further north, like lots of acres for real cheap. You go together with a few guys, it'd be nothing. And the tax would be low too if there's nothing on it.
Yep, you're right about that.
That's what you talking about that up north?
Everywhere up north, goddamn.
Shit, because land ain't cheap in Illinois. Unless you going to Rockford, and you don't even want that land. That shit, man, shit. You might as well stay in Chicago.
You want to go somewhere where you can drill your own well.
You can make you some blueprints too, bro. If you guys want.
Yeah, that's how it is on my grandfather's land. Like we got water wells and shit. You feel me?
That's what I'm saying.
They're making that illegal for you to drill your own.
Make you guys some blueprints for that stuff. It's not really illegal to drill the well. It just costs a lot of money. I mean, like you need a 300. You gotta drill 300 feet down, and then you gotta insert piping and all that, and the pressure is gonna come up around 300 psi, right? So
you can go down
about the equipment.
You can go down to an aquifer, and it can be the bad water. So you have to go through another layer of rock to get to the next one sometimes.
Yeah, that's why you gotta go around 300 feet deep. They usually auger in like a 3-inch auger. Then you'll insert.
Yeah, where you located at, bro? You in Europe?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm in Canada.
Oh, you in Canada? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we in Canada. So yo, like I said, you gotta drill it, then you gotta insert the pipe.
But yeah,
you know how
ready,
if
I
you're
know
in Canada,
Nadi,
you know how that works,
I know he's trying to get a bus together and shit and get the brothers over there to get their paperwork together. You know, whenever y'all get that powwow set up, man, you already know. Just give me the location, flight book.
I guess you guys gotta. You know what? I should start showing you guys how to do some lumberjack work.
Cause you know some that
you guys know how to lumberjack.
That resonate with me, and that's how I've been feeling for probably like the past year. That a lot of us been on here talking for almost like a year, 2 years.
Can you hear the boy?
Huh?
No, I can't even hear him.
You can't hear the boy?
I can't even hear him.
Talking over each other. The boy, can you hear True?
Yeah, I could hear you guys. You can't hear me?
No, I can. I don't know. He can't hear you. He might can't hear you.
I hear everybody else, but I don't hear him.
You don't hear me?
I wouldn't even talk over him if I could have heard him, you know?
Yeah, I know. That's why I know. I know
I
you
plan to.
talk of him. I already know.
I
Let me check my shit here.
plan to tap some birch trees for syrup this year.
Birch or maple?
Birch.
My mic sound good. It says here my mic's good. You still can't hear me, bro?
Yeah, you and dude the only
I
one
can
that
hear
I
you
can
good.
hear. Yeah, you and dude the only one I can hear. So what I'm gonna jump off and jump back on. Maybe it's on my end.
No. If you can hear me now, you're good.
Good. You can hear him. You good.
Yeah.
No, I mean I hear the dude that was just talking. That wasn't the boy, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can hear him. My bad. I thought that was somebody else and shit.
I turned my volume down. Is that better?
Yeah, that's cool. I hear you loud and clear, bro.
Yeah, the birch trees. Any hardwood tree you can tap for syrup. Even fruit trees.
You get the better syrup from the maple. I never tried birch syrup before. We just usually make paper out of that. Birch bark. You could make
Hugh, you
canoes
said
out of
something
that too, you
earlier,
know.
man, that resonated with me well. You know what I was about to get into was about the fact that, I know I've been on here like 2 years. I know it's a couple of brothers been on here a little bit longer than me. But, man, we've been talking a long time. There's only rare instance where people actually came together and really tried to do something. And I think that's something that we need to be inquiring in more and, come from behind these cameras and shit and really just, man, if motherfuckers really fuck with each other and shit like that, it shouldn't be no need to be hiding oneself behind cameras and shit. Come out and let's get some work done and shit. We talk about solutions all the time. So, let's actually start trying to implement at least one of them, even if we do one at a time. If it failed or worked, we got more solutions to try. Never be afraid to, at least try, even if you fail. Because the biggest failure is not even trying at all.
You see, the thing is, we won't fail though, because unity is strength. When majority of us succeed when we alone go out, set ourselves out to get something done. So imagine if we come together and agree to get things done. We're gonna get that done. Like that's just more stronger.
Yeah.
Guarantee each one of us here on the panel is getting stuff done on our own. And we ain't failing at that because we gotta get it done because we know we gotta get it done. So we do it.
Nigga, I knew when I put you in the soil, I was gonna smoke the shit out of you, nigga.
Real talk. Because it's gonna generate, it's gonna give back. See, once work is equity, work is wealth. That's what a lot of people don't
Hell
overstand,
no,
It's called
Misael, he funny than a motherfucker. That nigga said LGBTCs. Hell no.
what's that? LG, what's that?
My bad. I ain't mean to laugh like that. My man said LGBTCs. They gonna fucking turn you gay, give you titties. Hell no.
Fuck.
All right, man. My bad. I ain't mean to laugh like that. That shit
No,
caught me off guard.
that's all good, bro. So yeah, like that's what I was saying. Like we'll get it done. You guys
Yeah,
would
the
be
thing about
surprised the
saving
amount of equity you
seeds.
could build. You could build a lot of equity. A lot of equity.
Shout out to Sir Drop. What it do, man?
Oh shit, man. Chilling. What's going on with the people, man?
Look, drop them, ball this funny ass up here, man. Come with the jokes, bro.
Chilling. What's going on, True?
I need a laugh.
You need a laugh. Shit, man. You. I ain't gonna get started.
Hey, here's laugh made you laugh because you know he was gonna say some funny shit like, "Bro, I beat your ass."
Yeah.
Nah, you know, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Gotta keep a smile on your face, man. No way around it. I wouldn't give a fuck what you going through. Shit, I could be mad as hell and bust out laughing. I can't hear nobody. Well,
Ain't nobody said nothing but you.
oh, okay.
So that's what I said. We're gonna start at HOTC school. Division 1 gonna be in the A since I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna put it here in the A. That's gonna be my first thing that I put. You know how everybody talking about doing the school and all of this shit. You got Dr. Umar, all these niggas talking about doing the school. We finna have a school. We're gonna start a school. That's what we need. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm finna do. Let's start a school on the tube, y'all.
A real talk, yo.
The university, the HOTC University, we're gonna start it on the tube.
Yeah, HOTC Art Academy. That's what I was saying a few months ago. An art academy.
Yeah.
All sorts of arts, performance arts, craft, like trades.
Trades, right.
Yeah, man, we could do it.
Yeah.
Like I got a lot of content to put in when it comes to like trade work.
That is correct. We showing people how to get their paperwork right. We show all that shit at the university. So we need to start a website. We need to start the website, our own HOTC University website. And that's the move, man. Okay, yeah. I'm glad y'all put me on it. Cool.
Yeah, and that shit will grow so big, man. Like fuck, we couldn't even fathom how big that could be,
Right. University for the mentally gifted, for the mental and spiritually inclined.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, we done have our own world. Like when we're done. Like
Hell yeah.
Free energy enterprise. Holy.
Sir Draw, what up, bro?
Shit, chilling, man. What's going on?
Shit, man. Chilling, man. Back home and shit. You feel me?
I seen you had posted a picture and shit. You want to go back out there, don't you?
I mean, shit, that's what I'm setting up now, so I can start going out there every month for like at least a week out of every month and shit. I could be out there.
Yeah, that fucking China's stock market dropped 10%.
Yeah, they lost almost like 42 billion, I think, and shit because of the coronavirus. Yeah, I mean,
they reopened factories today, but nobody showed up to work.
I seen some shit that I think yesterday, well, motherfucker was talking about this coronavirus shit really is just a cover up for the world economy about to crash because
that's right.
China like damn near one of the biggest fucking economies and shit, and look how it just dropped. And they shit. That shit was meant to come anyway, so they just using any and everything to try to catch the fall for so it won't be all out anarchy or chaos and shit.
Well, which better way is it to get out of $22 trillion debt? What's the best way? This is the best way to get out of it, right?
But who the fuck do we owe? What I say the man talk about some nigga. We 22 trillion in debt. Who the fuck we owe? Decepticons or some shit?
We don't owe nobody. That's the whole thing. The whole thing is, you know what caused the debt is because we use the currency to be the reserve currency. So we turned the currency into gold, but it wasn't really gold. So every time people used it to transact, it was like we gave them nothing. We gave them nothing as something, and we took on the debt. for that
Why
dollar
can't
value we gave.
they said your son just like you?
So that's what happened. It's like all right. Say if a country wanna buy from another country, they gotta convert their currency into US currency to purchase the exchange, because the US currency is the reserve currency. Now when they do that, because the US currency is fiat and the US is just gonna print that currency to do the exchange, they still have to back it by something. So because there's no goal, they just turn it into a debt, because that's what it really is. If you give somebody nothing for and act like it's something, you still didn't give them nothing. So you still owe whatever you're supposed to give. So since 1930 till now, it gone up to 22 trillion.
Mm.
Based on our leveraging, what our resources versus what we actually had up to date.
Yes. See what the whole thing is, it ain't that we owe them, we owe nobody. They owe us. That's why the big thing is they
That's
owe
right.
us.
Well, the debt is for the government. That's
Mm-hmm.
the whole thing. And
Right.
the debt belongs to the government. Now, all the government has to do to get out of that debt is is just come out and say, yeah, we're a fraud, and the debt get resolved.
Right.
Cause the
It's like,
real shit, bro. The thing is that this country was meant to be pieced out as business from every other kingdom. You feel me? We the only motherfuckers that really don't have no piece of that pie, and it's all being built off of our
that's
land.
right. It
You feel
was
me?
a scramble.
This is our land, and we
Yeah,
the
it was
only
a
ones.
scramble for land.
Because when you look at it, bro, when you look at, and this not to exclude nobody else, because I know in they countries they having hard times too with their government system, but as far as like over here with us, you feel me? Because blacks, Hispanics, islanders, you feel me? The half-breed Native Americans, not the European ones. No offense, to anybody that's European and shit, but I'm just being real. You feel me? We the only motherfuckers that really don't control our own shit. Like even with Mexico, with Mexicans here, they get treated just like how we get treated too and shit. But we all been based on that skin, that look at the skin tone basis and shit on how we judge people and shit, include ourselves.
It's the
So
status.
all
It's the status class. It's
yeah,
the
the
status
status
class
class.
they put us in.
Correct, bro. And the thing is, when you look at it, everybody got a piece of our shit. Just like, for instance, our country, I seen this shit back in like 2014. Our country been sending 500 million gallons of water a month to fucking China. So they taking all our fresh water here. You feel me? They fucking up our land here by grazing it and putting all these cows on it. And cows is
Bro,
not
that
a
fresh water
and
been gone
yeah, and
from 2000 something. I remember
yeah,
they were trying to buy Canada's fresh water because we hold 10% of the world's fresh water here.
right. And that's the thing. The Americas from South America up to North America, we have the most freshwater reserves, period, because we have so many freshwater lakes up in this motherfucker. So they've been shipping that shit to them. So every kingdom you can think about, see, we look at shit as country ship instead of looking at it as in these kingdoms are still here. You feel me? So
Real talk.
every kingdom that had a play and to come in and taking our shit, and then we look at it, they destroying the land to grow the crops and putting these cows on here. Cows is not even originally from America. We have buffaloes and shit. We didn't
That's
have
right. We
cows.
have
That
bison.
you feel me? Cows really, they come from somewhere over in Europe and shit. I don't know where at, but I know they're not originally from here. So they cutting down all the land. That's what's going on in Brazil with the deforestation, the
Yeah.
forest fires that happen all up through there. All
Yeah.
up here in America, not to mention the CO2 gassing up into the atmosphere and shit, which is fucking up and making the world hot. That's melting all these polar caps and shit like that. You feel me? Like they making a fortune on destroying what's really rightfully ours.
Cattle grazing is the law here too.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing.
It's a tool of deforestation.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I
Just put
know
a fence there and trees are dead.
Hey, I want to make a
facts.
disclaimer for the international community, and this is copyright material. This is copyright exclusive to only HOTC, because this is our enterprise. So what we want to do is we gonna sell fresh air, because this is now a commodity. And if you look at it, gentlemen, we could bottle air and sell it back to countries like China that have no fucking fresh air.
See? And that's another thing. When the trees produce oxygen, the less trees we got, the less I know I'm not using the proper terminology, but the less condensed the air is, the more freshness that it is for us. So you be having to drink teas to protect your insides and shit from the toxins you breathing in when the fuck you walk outside. And that's even here. Where we used to have that problem and shit. So it's like, once we figure out how the fuck they really got this paperwork lingo going, that's when we gonna win. It can't be a physical war, because the thing is, even though it's enough of us, we don't have enough weapons. They do. So this war got to be won the same way how it was fought and
It's
how they
sticks
won.
and stones, man. It's the sticks is the pencil, and the stone is the lead.
Yep. Yep, and that's what it is. It's the paperwork. And that's why, I took a shine to Nadi when I first met him, and how we got so tight like that, because I understand that, bro, he knew what I kind of had an idea of, but I didn't know how to go about it. And it's with that paperwork. That pen is a motherfucker. Like how they, I now understand where that saying come from. The pen is more mightier than the sword. Because, nigga, you can win all day with the sword, but once I get a motherfucking signature on this paperwork, nigga, you done lost everything. And now I can turn the whole community against you. And, and that's what it is. It's all perceptions and shit and smoke and mirrors with that too. Where like some of the people that really had our best interests at heart, they made them out to be villains, and they control the media. So the way they portray it out, we too stupid to realize it. And we going right along and killing our own cause. You feel me? We allowing them to eliminate people that really is beneficial to us and shit, because we know what's going on, but the people that actually know how to break this cycle, these the motherfuckers they've been picking off one by one. Because once they got that full understanding, they realize that, oh, it's a threat, target, take them out, boom, take them out, take them out, take them out, take them out. And now we're still stuck in the limbo. And even though we know where this angle coming from, it's being directed into a bunch of smoke and mirror ass fucking uprisings and shit that's really only beneficial to them, because with the chaos, is always going to be the scary motherfuckers, which is more than the real motherfuckers that's going to help them usher in, you feel me, the control. You feel me? They think they doing the right thing, and in actuality, they just went from field niggas to house niggas. You feel me? And the skin color had nothing to do with that nigga shit, because, like I say, man, everybody go through this pilot. But right now, the main focus need to be, on our pilot, because once we strong and we got our shit under control, we can go out and help. And you got to look at Castro as a model for that. You seen what happened down in Cuba. They went there, they set up the casinos, they played the skin color thing where the lighters was treated better than the darker ones and shit and woo. And Castro started that revolution and he took over. And once he had his shit under control where he was at, damn near just like how the revolution in Haiti was, only difference is he was able to reach out, build some allies, and also he went to Africa and helped them with their revolutions over there, not to mention other revolutions in South America and shit. So we gotta figure out how to get our shit under control and get our shit right, and that way we can be more beneficial to everybody else. Because when you look at it, everybody in the world look to us for everything, whether it be fashion trend, music trend, poetry,
That's why I say
literature,
the art academy, because
bro.
when we implement the art, you see everything is art. All this computer work, all this fancy house, fancy clothes, everything, that's all artwork. And we have the resources, meaning we have the material. So because we have all the sand, we have all the gravel, we have all the lumber, we have all the steel, we have all the copper, we have all the aluminum. You see what I'm saying? because you guys realize that we have it all here. There's minerals that's untapped in the uttermost north of the continent and the uttermost south in the continent, not to mention the Amazon. So it's like the minerals in the earth here on our continental landmass, it's never ending. Like you could dig that shit out, it'll never stop coming out, bro. We have oil, we have every fucking thing you could think of.
Yep.
So
And you,
when we implement all that into art, it's trouble. The whole world could come live here.
yeah, and that's crazy you said that because everything that they claim, like, they be like, oh, well, how is Africa so broke, but they got all these resources. We got all those same resources here, if not more. You feel me?
Exactly. If
Would it
not, for
be,
sure more.
and that's the
Bro,
thing.
I
And
added
we
up
have
the
the
whole
best,
continental landmass of the Americas
yeah,
is way more than the continental landmass of Africa. This is what we were arguing with vegan about,
facts.
and he was trying to body us with it. I'm like, fucking pull it up on Google. Add that shit up, bro.
Yeah,
Like, see?
and you know what though? The thing is though, like even with situations like that, like in the heat of the battle, yeah, you get a little frustrated, but then you got to take a step back and breathe and realize, like everybody trying to find the real truth, and that brother is just going off based on the information that he know, and some of the information that it sounded like he was bringing up. I used to once think that shit too, but I
Well,
had to. I
he concluded to the fact though. He
oh,
concluded to the fact
and and
afterward that
and
after Google showed it, like after we added it up on Google, that it was actually a lot bigger.
right. And you know what? And that just goes to show that that brother is a real dude because when the facts was presented before him, even going against what he thought he knew, he was able to succeed and accept the fact that what, this is what I thought, but here go the facts right here. A lot of people will see that and still stick to their guns because they don't want to feel like they lost. But at the same time, we already lost. We already losing. We're trying to figure out a
Hmm.
way to win. Nobody has all the answers, and
Bro,
that's the reason why the collective minds have to
right
come together.
after. Yo, bro, no word of a lie. Right after we had that live stream with vegan, and it kind of got heated in there and everything, but we squashed that anyways. But after we had that live stream, no joke, fucking Trump and them came out talking about, oh yeah, the North American trade agreement, and then they went and passed that fucking bill. Seeing? Because when we're rippling that shit out, right? Because I was saying on that live chat, yo, why the fuck are we going over the east for? We don't need nothing over there. Like America as a whole have every fucking thing, right?
And more.
Yeah, and then right away they just jumped on that because the elites know this shit. You see what I'm saying? Right after that, Trump and them's talking about, oh yeah, we're gonna fuck the Middle East. We don't need them. We got everything here in America. Let's join up with Mexico and Canada, right? And yet still they want to leave out the Caribbean and the South America out of that whole trade. Like how we're gonna have a continental fucking trade between,
Without the
like how
whole
we're
con-
gonna be powerful if we don't include the whole continent. Like this is how we once were. We had a trade route from Newfoundland all the way down to fucking Chile. What did that tell you? That tell you
in,
that the whole place
into
was connected.
Antarctica to be real. You feel me?
Yeah.
And that's the thing because the Eskimos goes to show you that a civilization can survive in cold climate if you want to base it on that. But like right at the tip of South America is the closest point to Antarctica. You feel me? And that's the thing, like they try to keep our energy focused on smoke and mirrors instead of keeping we basically moving through the mirrors, knocking the shit out the way and shit. And they study throwing up more and more as we go. And the closer you get, the more that's gonna keep coming to you and shit. You feel me? Because like how we both just spoke about, we really don't need shit from nobody to self-sustain. And that go for any country because before all this conquering shit and everything, you got to think about it. Motherfuckers over there did not know about over here. You feel me? Not like that.
Hmm.
It took somebody to just come out with an artistic mind to look beyond the realities that they was in to want to go see. But then some people took that shit for selfish shit. And you know, we got what we got today and shit. But we don't need nobody, and nobody really need us and shit. You feel me? But we need to get these conquerors the fuck out. Point blank, period. If you up under the mindset of the same mindset that the conquerors came with, and you still have that ideology and shit somewhat trigger in the back of your mind, you know, these are the motherfuckers we need to get the fuck out so that we can have open minds and collective minds that's for the betterment for everybody to come together and really
So we
start
could
putting in
have
some
equal
real
rights
shit.
and justice once again, man.
And it all started with the paperwork. And you know, that's a class that really, you know, need to be taught for real. You know, paperwork, because that's the thing that keep holding us back.
Yeah,
You feel
because
me?
we need our acknowledgement. We don't need no fucking recognition. We need to be acknowledged. That mean you know that we're the original fucking people. Don't get in our way. Leave us alone because we ain't troubling you motherfuckers. And we gonna get our own. And you can't restrict us from it. Simple. It's not hard to just let us go on our own shit. You see what I'm saying?
But they need us more than we need them.
That's right. Because without us, we're the ones that's driving their world. We're the ones that's building it, working it. So I'm saying they need our labor.
And you got to think about it, you know, and like I say, you know, all the kingdoms that we think of the old that they teach us in school as history now, them kingdoms are still in present day right now. Even other countries, they're part of certain kingdoms. Those are just people that they have in place, like what they used to call them, you know, like justice or whatever the fuck names they had for them. Like them people kept Eiffel Watch in that area right there. And you can just look back to World War I and World War II and shit, just to see the prime example of it being in present day. You know, you got the EU. You feel me? That consisted of countries that follow the Western shit. You feel me? Then you got the
Mm-hmm.
Russia. Then you got Russia right there. Then you got the Middle East. You know, you got the Persians with Iran and their connection and everything. And then you got the Arabs and shit with Saudi Arabia. And then even still the Ottoman Empire, Turkey and shit. You feel me?
They're
China.
all connected, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
they're all
yo,
connected. They all
I
here.
know. I got a lot of friends from that side, from the eastern side of the world. They all understand each other when they speak, bro.
See? And that's
They could come from Turkey, Ethiopia, all them areas. Like, you see what I'm saying? Istanbul, Saudi Arabia, they all understand each other. They have one that Arabic tongue. It's like they all have that same tongue, bro.
same thing with Eastern Europe. They all
Mm-hmm.
they all understand each other. Russia, Lithuania, Belarus, all those countries, Ukraine and shit, Czechoslovakia, the old kingdom of Yugoslavia, which is broken up into Hungary and what the whatever the fuck. You feel me? All the motherfuckers understand each other, bro.
Yeah.
We the only motherfuckers that can't understand shit unless we go to school for that shit. You feel me? Like real shit. We speak the language of the oppressor. And all of us has been oppressed. Our resources has been stole. They're still being extracted to this day. We're still being divided by smoke and mirrors and not realizing we are brothers and sisters. And this is our inheritance. And we need to do something fast and soon to take this shit, because little by little, they're taking everything that we need to survive and sustain life on this continent right here. They're grazing the land. They putting cows on it. These animals not even from here. They're extracting all the oil. They doing that fracking and shit,
That's
which
why
is
I just made the verbal patent, man, that we're gonna sell air. So they can't sell it back to us now. Because this is a verbal patent. And we could draw back for this live stream and say, yo, we fucking said that first, motherfuckers. You ain't gonna sell no air nowhere. Because that's our patent. That's our idea. Because that's what it's gonna come down to, bro. They're gonna start selling the fucking air.
yeah. I think, you know, the first thing we need to learn is paperwork. Like that's why I said earlier, like I know that's why I took a shine to like Naughty fast and we got tight like that, because I understood, like I knew of what he knew. And the new of was me couldn't find in the answers of trying to figure out of what I knew of. And when I met him, he was openly and willingly to give that knowledge to my what I knew of to now what I know. Paperwork is everything. You know, even when they try to forcefully do some shit to you, to scare you off your square, to opening your mouth and saying the wrong thing, to pull you back into that paperwork, you know, because now they know that you know. You just once you get it, you gotta stand strong, but you gotta have your shit in order. You can't just know that shit and get the spewing shit out there. If you ain't got the paperwork to back it up, nigga, you fuck. Because you ain't gonna be able to do it after the fact. Because now they know that you know, and they're gonna be looking at every angle to block your ass and shit. And they'll throw your ass in the hole, nigga, forever and shit, and keep your ass locked the fuck up. You feel me? So you know, paperwork is something that the people need to know. They need to get the knowledge of so they can be, you know, their own owner. Don't let nobody own you. You feel me? Fuck that name and fuck that social security number. You can have that shit back. I don't even want that. Just let me be. Let me be a human up under the creator. Natural man. That's what I am. I ain't no strong man because I ain't made of no fucking wood. I'm a natural man of the creator, a natural light being of this motherfucking realm right here. And I control my own destiny. And that's and
That's
you know
right.
that
It's
that's
kind
not
of what
something.
we need, you know. What you're saying right there is just what we need.
And
We
that's
need
not
an
something.
organization, international organization that's
But see,
gonna
bro.
protect natural persons, bro.
But see, bro. And that's the thing. Like that right there would be wonderful, bro. On some real shit if that can happen. But the fact of the matter is, this is something that every individual have to do one by one on their own. If a mass group start trying to organize some shit like that, man, they have so many tools and resources that we don't have to come and destroy, dismantle, and cut the head off the snake right before that motherfucker even pop up out the fucking snake head. So this is something that how we speak in this knowledge right now, on the back end, how we connect still without going live, this is something that needs to be discussed amongst motherfuckers and the steps shown and doing it individually and showing it by action and then passing it down to your loved ones and everybody in your vicinity. Off the wire. You feel me? The wire part right now is just basically amongst brothers and shit and sisters in different locations, so that now it can be dispatched out in those locations. This is not something you ever want them to get wind of. This is something that you want to come at the motherfucking door unexpected. You know how people have unexpected guests, doorbell ring. That's how the fuck you want to come with this shit. You know, you can't come on an international scale and shit like that. You have to do this individually, piece by piece, one by one by one. And then when the numbers build up, because everybody is somehow connected who did individually done it, then you come like that, because now you're under proper standard and they can't fucking take you down. The only way it can take you down if you just one of those people that just talk too much and don't know how to shut the fuck up and accidentally say some shit that pull your ass back in. Just shut the fuck up. Say what needs to be said. Keep it quiet. Don't be arrogant. Don't go to war talking too much with them, because once you slip up and say the wrong shit, it's over with for you. And that's how that shit got to be done. Point blank and simple, bro. Because you see, even the simplest shit is like the shit Martin Luther King was saying before he got killed. What really got him killed? They got one that took his ass out. Same thing with Malcolm X after he came back from the Middle East. You feel me? Everybody think he got killed because of that, but realistically, him and another African dude over there was setting up to go to the UN to motherfucking bring human rights abuse against America and against some other European countries and shit for what they was doing not only to the blacks here in America, but the blacks over there in motherfucking Africa as well. So like I say, man, this is some individual shit that be done. We all are connected. We all talk to each other on the regular and shit. We all had conversations up off of this live shit, and we all know somebody that know this shit. So if motherfuckers really want to be serious, this is one of the first steps that need to be done.
True word. Real talk, because they're chopping grass, you know. That's what I see happening. It's like everything ripple out here. Is everybody start saying it. Everybody start jumping on it. Like, then that's good in some ways, but the government's jumping on their shit too. It's like they're they're analyzing the whole media, and they're extracting a lot of info. So I'm saying, like, they're playing chess with it.
And people are playing checkers because they make chess moves
Mm-hmm.
every day. Like right now, real shit. If you want to do this, you need to get a birth certificate, 2 copies of a birth certificate after 2016. So if you don't have one after 2016, you need to go down to where you was born, the city you was at, go down to the county and pay for 2 new birth certificates. And that's the first step. Point blank period. And give them back that social security number. You don't want that. People come up into this shit up under the, oh, I want to get that money that they built behind my back illegally and shit, and let me get that. Like, nah, let them have that. Because soon as you try to go after that money on that number, they gonna charge you with the crime that they did, nigga. Because that shit is fraudulent as fuck. And they gonna come at your ass for federal indictments all over the place and shit, charging you with the crime that they did. The money that they received up under that number and that name. All that shit is fraudulent and fictitious. So they not gonna be on the, oh, all right, you got me, we gonna let you have it. Like, nah, nigga, this shit was done illegal. Are you taking ownership of that shit? We gonna let you have ownership of that shit. Federal indictments, racketeering, RICO Act, funneling money, tax evasions, all that shit. Your ass will be thrown up under the cell. Just become natural and build off of you coming back to existence, almost like the rebirth of yourself. And start from there. There's nothing that can hinder you from there. And you can still do commerce and business. It's paperwork and ways of going about with that. So it's not like you gotta go, oh, I'm a new man, I'm free, I'm from up under that and shit. I gotta go live in the wild and shit and fucking boring arrows and hunting fucking squirrels and shit. Like, no, you can still go out here and do business. It's just that now when you go and get some shit, you are actually taking proper ownership of that shit. Ain't no motherfucking property taxes, sale taxes, income taxes, none of that shit. So you build from there. And I mean, shit, I'm high. I'm gonna stop. Everything I said though is some factual shit, but I feel like I done
Straight.
talked a little bit
No,
too long. So
no,
I'm gonna
cause
let
you're
somebody
saying
else
it, you're
jump in.
saying it, you're saying it, and it's right. So we ain't saying nothing because we listening. That's how you know you're saying it.
You know, like I said, I gotta give
Facts.
out.
When you ain't getting no feedback in no argument, you know you saying it.
I mean, and I gotta give praise too. See, a lot of people, you
You
know,
ain't
man,
saying it.
I know who put me in the right path with this shit. And you know, man, I respect them. I always respect them for that. You feel me? But it's still a little bit of learning that I gotta do as far as making sure that I don't accidentally slip up and say the wrong shit that pulled me back into that shit. You feel me? You
Yeah,
gotta be correct.
yeah. We gotta center ourselves, you know, center ourselves. We gotta center, balance out, because this is
Yeah, stop giving
ridiculous.
whoever you saying gonna stop you from doing what you doing. You do it. You saying what you saying because it was meant to be said, and that's all they can deal with. Deal with it. Tell them to deal with it. Whoever the fuck what it is, it is. Deal with it. Deal with it. I am it. So you just got to deal with it. What I tell motherfuckers, I'm gonna say it, whether they want me to say this shit or not. This is the reason why they kept me out the game because they know that I would tell it all. I'm telling. I don't give a fuck. I am a teller. Television. I'm telling everything I see, I tell. Literally. They'll be like, man, nigga be like, bro, I don't want you to tell that. Well, don't let me see it. You hear me? Don't let me see it because I'm gonna tell on your ass. You're a motherfucking, you're a bad boy. I ain't gonna lie. I
Yeah.
ain't a snitch, but I'm a snitch. You know, snitch, I'm a snitch. You know, I'm niching towards it. You know, like
You feel
fuck it.
me? And you know, like I say, man, you know, That's why I said
Y'all
earlier
fucking the people, I'm telling. They fucking y'all. They over there, they stealing all y'all shit over there. Go get y'all shit. I'm telling.
And that's why I said earlier when you said that shit, you know, about, you know, it's time to come from behind them cameras and actually start doing. That's why I said that resonated with me. You feel me? Because it gotta be that, man. You know, we discuss it's solutions all over the board. Here go one I just presented right there. That's honestly been presented to motherfuckers over the probably like the past year. But because of who was given the information, some people wasn't able to receive it because they had certain perceptions about this person, when this brother is really probably one of the coolest motherfuckers you can ever meet and one of the most knowledgeable motherfuckers you can ever meet. And if people can put their egos to a side and actually just listen to the brother, they can actually learn some shit, because I did. It's just that I'm not no egotistic person. So even when I don't agree with a motherfucker, I can sit back and listen and try to understand a motherfucker, because he might say some shit that grabs my attention. Like, wait, whoa, I thought I knew this, but damn, let me go look at this. You know, man, this brother is very knowledgeable, and he right here before the people and shit. It's just that, like I say, some people don't take a shine to the brother for whatever reason. I don't know. But, you know, man, the man got some knowledge, man. And, you know, he got some truth.
It's only going to fall on the ones who hear it. You feel me?
He got some true knowledge.
Hear it, gonna hear it. And then and then after that, he just planting the seed for them. When they hear it somewhere else, they be like, oh, that's what the brother was talking about. Oh, that's what True was talking about. That's what Huey was talking about. Because we all put the shit out there. We all had the same saying and goings. It's just about everybody go by their way. Like I'm still on the route. You feel me? But I know it enough that I can stand on it on my own. I know that we need paperwork, but ain't no paperwork more stronger than me. A pen ain't nothing but a word to me. Words and swords is the same thing. So the pen ain't no mightier than the word, because the pen came from the word to be a pen.
But you know what?
It came from
you see what's going on though? Everybody feels the same way. What how you're saying? Like what's going on is a universal thing. This tax fucking without representation is killing everybody. Because it's just like back in the days when, you know, they come on your farm and take your goods, and even when you don't produce, when the land didn't give you enough, they're still taking that bounty.
Facts. And the thing
it's the same fucking thing.
And the thing is this right here though, like, you know, it like what Huey just said is factual, but the fucked up part about it is that even though we know that, even though normally when you've been put into a fraudulent contract and then you come up under the knowledge that it was fraudulent, usually be null and void, is that at the time our own parents put us in this contract, and more than likely most of us put our own kids in this contract.
At the time, the beast swallowing up.
Yeah,
swallowing up.
And not fully understanding what was going on. But now that we up under it, I mean that, you know, we is up under it, it's time for us to take ourselves and our babies up out of that fraudulent contract and start looking. Because like I said,
because it's the beast system. It's what devoured the whole world. It's like a beast. You see what I'm saying? And what happened is
when you engage it,
the beast just came at the whole world and just started to eat everybody up. So pretty much the beast done ate everybody up in the world. But just like you say, we were up under the beast system, and we seen that, yo, this is the beast system. So it's now it's gonna be up to us to take ourselves out from under that system and go and step up over it. You see what I'm saying? And that's what was prophesied, because what happened is not everybody's gonna take themselves up under the beast system because they're comfortable under the beast system.
Yeah, and like I said,
it wants you to engage it.
It's a brother that be here every day that can show you that shit. And you know, it's just sad because like even Huey can tell you this, like, you know, like I just start, like I always watch, but I really don't jump on the panels no more. But back when I used to, you know, it have been times I done seen this brother trying to give this knowledge to the whole panel and chat, and niggas on the panel was fucking it up because of their egos, was trying to come at the nigga. Then I'll come back and smooth it over and basically say the same shit that he was saying and the nigga get it. And it just be like, you know, don't trip or none of that. He got it now. So we gonna leave it alone. But it's just sad though that like this is one of the main issues that needs to be handled first and foremost before anything. And we have a brother here, and he been here for about a year or two, and it's still being balled up. Like right now, I'm bringing it up, and you know, honestly, like it's motherfuckers who how I was, they know of, but didn't know it, and can know it, and can go put it into action, and it hasn't been done. So it's time to come from behind these cameras and start taking these steps and getting this shit done. And the brother is right here. You feel me? And he can help. And I'm pretty sure, I think another one of the brothers that be up here a lot know of that shit too. You know, I don't want to just throw the brother name out like that because this shit can make a nigga a target and shit. But he in the chat right now. And you know, because I seen some of his response to what I was saying, and I know he know this shit too. So we got brothers here that know this shit and that can help. And it's time that, you know, it's time for us to stop talking about the same shit and talking about the same solutions that we know and just start putting them into action. And this is one of the first ones and one of the main ones that we need to do individually and in our locations of where we at. After we do it, pass it on to the people that we know in those locations by showing them the actions that you took instead of by words. You feel me? Actions speak louder than words. And you know, faith without works produce
power to the
nothing.
panel. Power to the panel and power to everybody in the chat.
Hey, how you doing?
Power.
I'm good. My experience with contracts is why I discourage my daughter from contracts, because I'm definitely that experience for y'all, and if you've witnessed it with your eyes, it showed positive effects, and you have proven results, then why can you not show it so that we can see the proven results? Because for me, say people that are like me, that once you sign your name onto something, whether you're right or wrong, and it's governed by this government. This is just my thought. I'm not
no, you're good. Go ahead, finish saying what
trying to bring demise to what you believe, or what you know. This is just for me, as I'm passing it on to the people that are around me that I can see and that I deal with. So you're not showing the results.
The guy that I'm talking about, he lived every day. Mm-hmm. Like he put in the results. I'm saying that he's a proven result. This is the person who's teaching me. You feel me? I'm saying this guy lives this every day. He's his own man.
That you are your own entity, that you owe nothing to the government, that you are like, they can't come to you and take your land and take your children on a whim of saying that your paperwork is discredited. It doesn't mean your signature doesn't mean nothing because they own it. You mean to tell me? Because I'm happy to pass this information on to my 25-year-old.
Well, I mean, well, brother Huey, he know who I'm talking about too, and he know that what I'm saying about this man is not no lies. Like, this man lived this every day. You know, he's the one that's been teaching us the steps on how to go about and attain it, and not only that, he's shown us. You know, we visually seen this. Like, this man lives by this, what it is. You feel me? Everything. See, the UCC codes is commerce codes. So everything that's involved around this land that we live on right now is dealing with commerce, including yourself. They the laws of the high seas. The people are basically lost cargo at the high seas. So it's certain things that you do, like, for instance, if the police ask you to step out of your vehicle, you automatically fall up under the jurisdiction because they're rolling up under the laws of the high seas. And the moment you step up out of your vehicle, you're stepping onto those high seas that they control. So everything been done by paperwork, including your birth certificate. You got to think about it. At one point in time, we didn't even have birth certificates, yet alone the public school system. None of that. These was all things that we took care of ourselves. So they implemented paperwork and contracts that the people they sell wasn't fully aware of, and they reeled us in up under their jurisdiction with these UCC codes, but they did it in a fraudulent way. You feel me? So there are people out here that are living by that, but then you have other people out there that's basically drawing you from one entity into the next one. VI, for instance, like the Moorish movement. You know, the Moors is the ones who really be out here pushing this ideology and everything, but they bring it to you under a more science point of view. So you basically leaving one entity and signing yourself over into another entity that has a contract with each other. See, that Moorish movement and
okay, so who governs?
Or the sovereign citizens movement.
Question.
Yeah.
Question: who governs the UCCOC? I hear you say UCC, and I know UCCOC. I know that the different. There's a few of them,
right?
But so who governs that?
The United States government.
Because the brother who this is my mind. This is just the way I think. The brothers that you say, the elder who actually,
I wish I could get
can step out of a car. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Either brother, either of them, even the one that may not want to be mentioned. The power of their mind is saying to them that this paperwork works. But at the end of the day, that paperwork is not what's moving. This is just my thought. It's not, because when you sign your name onto something, and if you don't know who governs it, this is my thought. I swear I'm not trying to debunk. It's just because I want to know it to be able to explain it, because my daughter is like me.
No,
it's like you have to question everything if it's not being, you don't know who it's governed by, who is controlling it.
Right.
And because I signed my name at 19 years old to something that I didn't even understand or know who governed it, I came into this situation. So that there's a couple of things about my experiences that I could take accountability for.
Right.
But I don't want to. That's just what I do to keep myself balanced.
Right.
But then when I realized that what was going on with the paperwork and the contracts and everything else that I walked into,
a lot of smoke.
I realized I don't want to sign my name to anything. Right. And I promise you, everything I sign, my signature is different every time. Sometimes you can't even read my signature. Whose signature is that?
Right.
Whose signature is that? So let me tell you, when I step out of a car, when I was driving trucks, I've got stopped plenty of times. And now think of for those who know, I have already said again, and you're following my story. I was never supposed to be driving 18-wheelers. Okay? I never lied about my past. I put down my birth date. I put down my social security number. They have my birth certificate number. And to have the charges against me in 1992, I wasn't supposed to be on an 18-wheeler. I'm just going into commerce now. So now I'm on this 18-wheeler. The power of my mind had me to be able to get on this truck and fucking up my signature. Because now I understand contracts and understand how the government works.
Mm-hmm.
Your signature is your blood. That's your DNA. And my thought, and then I'm gonna get off the panel, but my thought on the trade message or whatever trumpet that Trump sounded off is a transition into this real ID. Right now, you on some fake ID shit. Everybody got fake IDs.
But who said anything about an ID though? I told you to give it back
because this is the connection.
But the thing is this right here, though, sister. I understand what you're saying, but the fact
did you have to use your ID to get to sign that UCCOC? Did you have to the brother? This is just a question. This is just a question.
I would prefer that
no. You say you know someone who has experience. So obviously, right now you're trying to get the experience. I'm just having a question directed to the one who has the experience.
Right, and that's
this question is for you. Did you have to use your ID? Is it Naughty? That's who it is up here. I don't know. Whoever it is that has the experience, did you have to use your ID to sign that UCCOC contract? Oh, no answer, and no answer from the other one who has the.
You said Naughty. Naughty is not here. He's not on the panel. But
I don't know. That's why I'm because I'm.
The question was directed towards him, so that's why I didn't speak. Ain't nobody hiding from nothing. I didn't speak because you said it's directed towards him.
No, that's not. I'm not saying hiding. Don't see. That's why. That's why I don't like to get on, because by the way I translate my thoughts, it comes off wrong, and that's not what I'm doing. It's been like this all my life.
It's fine.
I directed it to the ones who have the experience that you said have the experience.
Oh yeah, you
don't want to give their name, and I understand that. My question is, did you have to use your ID to sign those? Will I have to use my ID to sign any of those UCC contracts? Okay, now here's what my thought: the trade, the land, and everything. The question was asked earlier: why is China? And why they readjusting these trade laws? We're right around the corner from the real ID. If we use your fake ID to sign that UCC, if you use your fake ID, which we're in right now, according to them and their logic, will your UCCOC signature and the privatization that you're under, will it be effective when they transition into real ID? That's just my question. I promise you, because that's it. That's a good question.
I never told. That's excellent. A good question, but I never told you to sign on UCC.
I only came on because someone asked that question.
Okay.
Oh, you great. You great.
But yeah, I never told you to sign anything. I told you everything you ever signed, give it back. You feel me? That's just me. And the thing is that you were signed into the UCC by your parents the moment that they signed you away onto that birth certificate. That's from my understanding, from what I was shown and the way that I was shown it. And then when I went and did the research myself. Now, I wouldn't tell you to sign your way over into nothing, sister. You feel me? But at the same time, I will also tell you to, get with someone that's more knowledgeable about it than me, because even myself is still learning before I take the proper steps, because I know once you come up under it, you have to be fully prepared for everything that they're going to throw at you. Now, I just told you because I see this brother living by it. You feel me? But everything that was ever signed,
right now,
from what he told me, sister, because I know it's a lot of other brothers that be putting this information out, but they be talking about some taking control for this and that. This brother told me straight up, he was like, look, you don't want none of that shit. Give it all back to them and just be a natural man up under the creator. You don't want to sign no UCC shit. All your shit is already UCC. Everything that's UCC, give it back to them and get away from it. It was done fraudulently. Once you can show that you understand that it was done fraudulently, you're basically taking the steps to give them that birth certificate back, give them all of that back. Even ways to ways like when you give birth, to avoid doing the birth certificate, do a home birth and put out an ad in the newspaper to show that you gave birth to this child and it was given birth by these parents. You feel me? That way it is witnesses of this birth instead of signing these birth certificates. Like I say, I'm still learning too before I take them steps. But this is a brother that I seen living it. Now, I seen the brother in the chat. I asked him, can he jump up? Because you have some questions that he's more fit and prepared to answer than I am. You feel me? So I ain't gonna never lead you down a rabbit hole. Like that's what I said. This brother know this. So let's let this brother speak. I just only know the somewhat that I learned from him, and I'm still learning. You feel me?
Right. I actually did a year with a couple of brothers on UCC, and once I started reading through, and that's just for me, you know, again, my question is not knocking it. It's not trying to tear something down to somebody. It's just as far as the phase that they're going through from fake ID to real ID. So if anyone wants to follow that, where they will receive the power, because I could see power coming from anything, you know, if the people's mind, their mind is on the same link. But from what I'm seeing is I keep seeing this real ID transition, this real ID. So anything that's signed now in any trade, anything that they're doing in the government right now, what does it mean? Even for the one up there in the corner who's not saying anything, what my question to you is, okay, you got it, but pay I don't want to say pay attention. Just maybe prepare yourself and understand more about this real ID transition so that you would be ahead of the game.
Right. Yeah, I can respect that. Yeah, and that's why I say I'm still learning.
That's it, because I feel like there's a connection. If they're telling us we have fake ID now, everything they're telling us the truth. So when they make this real ID transition and they want to say, okay, now y'all can consider yourself real people, what is it going to do to the matrix that they created for those that follow that? That's it.
Right.
Peace.
Here come the brother Naughty though. How you doing, great one?
Yo.
That's the great brother Naughty right there. Jane, did she leave out?
Big up to the nuts.
No. Grandma Ab, come back up, because the brother Naughty back on here where you could ask him some questions. She was asking though, Naughty, transitioning from, I guess, private to public, I guess, or dealing with the state issue IDs and having your own IDs. She's saying when she went to go get your authentication, did you have to utilize the state ID to start the process, or what? Or how did that transaction work? I believe that's what she was asking.
Nah. You just go in with a birth paper and they're gonna authenticate the birth paper. They ain't authenticating your identification.
You don't even have to show ID, do you?
Nah.
Nah. Yeah, you do. You gotta show ID, don't you?
Nah. You're getting the birth paper authenticated. If you got your children's you have your children's birth paper and you're trying to authenticate that, your children got an ID?
No.
Okay, so how you gonna have an ID to authenticate?
Oh, so I don't have to have one either for me.
Nah.
So I
that ain't what the sister was saying. The sister was talking something about the UCC thing. I don't know.
Yeah, she said something about that they finna start issuing IDs or something along the lines about. I mean, I don't want to misquote it,
real ID or something.
Yeah, it said something about that. The ID is basically like a new contract or something about claiming that, okay, we know that you're a real person or something like that. I mean, I don't want to misquote. I wish
no,
you would say.
I think she was saying on that part, does that make you a real person, or is they setting you up with, if they had that set up for you, which it was already wrong and it was already fraudulent, and then they telling you that you got to come into this situation to get right, is that not a setup again? Basically, that's how I took it. And if we're going by doing what they said to do when they had already fucked us up in the first place, how is that making you
we ain't
not
gonna
real?
be no
You already
better.
know that you're real. You gotta have, is the paper making you real, or are you making the paper powerful but saying that you had this paper and you think that this is more powerful? Or are you the one in power already? That's what I think she's saying.
Right.
Without that paper, you already the motherfucker. They can't tell you that you're not a living person because your paper not there. If you let a motherfucker tell you that you not a real person and that you dead and you consider 1/3 of a human being to them because your paperwork ain't done, that's on you for letting them knock you off your square like that. Because if I know what I know without that goddamn paperwork, fuck that goddamn paperwork. Because even if I do got that paperwork, right, they can still shoot my ass down just like I didn't have it.
Yo, tell his sister to come back up again, so I can fully get some overs on what she's saying.
All right, yeah, Grandma, come back up real quick so you can talk to Brother Naughty real quick.
I'll go look for her in the chat, see if she's still in there.
No, she's still in there. She said she just tuning in.
Here.
I ain't want to misquote it. That's why I
Oh.
don't want to speak for it, because I don't want to say the wrong thing or nothing, because I was trying to understand. I
Yeah,
kind of got
send
some understanding.
Send the thing again.
The link. Yeah, I just sent the link back up.
But you know, Huey, like I was trying to say,
Yo,
was give them the paperwork
ID,
back.
New ID is the new ID is a new contract.
The new African American ID. That's what they reclassify everybody as African American now.
I don't want that.
Bro, I don't know what them classify then.
When is the census?
March.
Isn't everybody a person of color? Everybody?
Yeah, they got people out doing census now.
Yeah, if you're a person of color, you fall under the color of law. That's what we're trying to abolish.
You're supposed to fall up under a man of the creator or a woman of the creator.
Natural person, natural man or woman. Yeah.
Okay.
Natural being.
So the new ID thing, right?
You gotta say being.
Okay, the new ID thing is them coming back into a realm of only their business now. So businesses gotta be doing business with businesses. You understand?
Yep, the corporation. That's all they can do. That's all they ever been doing. They can only do business with businesses. Meaning, that's the reason why
they got a new code now.
You are a business.
They got
this is the reason why
you don't see the new barcode on everything now. Instead of numbers, they're putting like a bar scan code. That's what I was telling you guys about, how the goods and service identification number is gonna change from that to United Nations product code. Like this number here, you see this barcode / with the numbers. This is gonna change to a scan code. That's the United Nations product code. Because this what you're looking at right now is the goods and service identification number. That's why there's numbers under it and a bunch of lines. Now they're cutting that out because the United Nations is taking over trade. And that might have something to do with
That's
the
what's
new
going
ID.
on. That's exactly what's going on.
Here, I'll go look for a product. I'll show you guys the new scan code they're implementing now. Because I
now when you go and sign for the new ID, you automatically putting yourself under that jurisdiction of the newcomers, the new code, the new enforcer. You understand? And the sister sound like the sister says showing some ID to get some approval from Commerce, UCCOC, or something like that. Sister, if you're dealing in that, that's what you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking for commerce, you're gonna be in the jurisdiction of commerce. So how you want to be in a jurisdiction of commerce? Why would you have to show your ID unless it's for the commerce or the system of the commerce? You understand?
I'm glad you got up here too, because like I say, all I was just trying to say was any contract, get that shit back to them. You don't want it. You want to be away with any contract that you wasn't a party to. You feel me?
Look,
And a lot of these
You
contracts is
want to make your
fraudulently
own
done.
contract.
Facts. And
Yeah.
that way you control what goes in them contracts.
Yeah.
And you know, basically that's how you able to still do work. That's from what I seen you actually do. And that's all
there.
I was trying to explain.
You guys could
You
see it.
know, she was coming with UCCs and stuff, and you
Yeah,
know,
we see it,
shit, I'm
Benji.
not finna sign no UCC nothing.
See
You know,
the little
we
box.
already up under the UCC.
See the
Yeah, we
barcode
see it.
on the left, and the little box on the right.
Yeah.
That's the new little box is gonna be on everything. Them lines are gonna start disappearing now, and all you're gonna see is that new little box on everything. See, so see this product displayed perfect.
That's the
You
one
know
we
The
got
lines are
that in
gonna
us
disappear.
What
the
already,
user.
probably.
the new scan code.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
that's
Basically,
called the
it's just
United Nations.
that on
This is called
Cash App.
this is called the United Nations product code, and this one is
it's just
called the goods and service identification number. The one with the numbers here, this is called the goods and service identification number. This has been changed to the United Nations product code.
so you
So this
saying
one,
when all the systems change over, they're gonna take the whole barcode off once all the
yeah,
systems can
yeah, because
scan them.
this is cryptographic. So this is where everything is going to crypto.
That's deep.
Well, they see it already on them Cash App and on them Twitter account and thing and all them thing. It's an
So
identification all in itself. You know
that's
what I'm
only
saying?
something AI can read then, right?
Like them little-
Yeah.
Yeah, because now anything that like all they gotta do is scan that if anybody could scan that code, know if you stole that product or not, if it was purchased, if the tax was paid on it, everything is associated with that number down to point of sale.
Yeah.
It's a tracking system. It's like a blockchain system. You can't like everything will be tracked, every
It
single
is actually a
item.
blockchain system. I got an investment on something similar to that, where anything being sold,
Scan me, man.
um, right, there's a system that's gonna be able to show the product owner and the the customer of it every transition from point A to point Z. You
That's
know what I'm
right.
saying?
And that's what I was telling you guys since 2018 that they're gonna implement that in 2019 and how they're gonna take over everything. Now it's 2020. And you see, now you start seeing the codes appear, pop up on every fucking thing. So pay attention. Because this is deep. Now this mean what Natty just said, we can't trade no more.
I do it. Did you press checking?
No, it wouldn't even get past the thing. It kept saying error.
Because this is trading. If you want to sell your product, you have to have that code. So you're pretty much associated right there to tax. And everything right now they're throwing in a bag or a bottle to put that code on it.
The fact of the
So
matter is, hey, bro,
anything we trade, we're gonna have to trade it among ourselves in bags or whatever.
the thing is, and you know what this brother been trying to preach to a lot of us that I seen him unfold before our very eyes, and why he kept, you know, basically like telling people, put a sense of urgency on it, because their study coming up with new ways to hinder a motherfucker from coming from up under those contracts. Point blank, period. He been telling people to put a sense of urgency, like with the birth certificates. It got to be the birth certificates it got to be the ones that they switched up after 2016. It can't be the old ones no more. You feel me? You can go do it with the old one, and you haven't taken yourself up from up under that contract that you've been signed onto since birth. It's like you up under a contract and not even knowing it. So you're not signing your way over into nothing. You're getting yourself from up under their contracts, and then any other contract you do after the fact, just make sure you know what you getting yourself into. Make sure that you doing something that you are protected still as a natural man and shit. You feel me? I mean, that's what I've been getting from the brother, and you see it before your very eyes, because now
Here go grandma. Here go grandma. Here now.
Like, look at the way they trying to hinder us from doing trade now.
Go ahead, grandma. Really go ahead. You go.
Peace. My question is not the progress that you've made and the results. I'm asking, for visual results, because this is something that my daughter moves the way she wants to move also, even though I have my experiences, she still moves the way she is entitled to right now. So it's really a question for her and for my thought. And I tried to figure out a better way to put it, so I don't seem like I'm trying to tear anything down, because that's not what I'm doing. The ID that you used.
Here's one of my vehicles. This might tag on one of my vehicles.
But
I don't ride with tag.
Me,
I don't. Go ahead.
No. Yeah. For right. Okay. The ID that you use to make that transition. Let me put it like that. To make that transition. When they transition, because this is a Homeland Security Act. This Real ID is an act that they're about to implement to however they've used. Okay, y'all are fake people, and right now, for our benefit, we want to call you real. So the ID that you used for that contract, will it be null against the contract that you signed and permanently have you? Just will it make everything null and void once Real ID takes effect? And this is maybe, I'm bringing this to you as maybe preparation on a different level, and to maybe be ahead of the game, because I really feel like people missing the narrative. In our minds, in our hearts, we are real. Everything that we're going through is real. That vehicle that you own and showed me the tag, you feel it's entitled to you, and it's private because you made that contractual bond to be released from them. But if anything go down, will they be able to take that from you? No, because the power of your mind say, hell nah, I already got all that. Okay, but again, my question literally is about the transition. Because if you're proven, you've proven, it's show and proven. The Bible says show and prove. A bunch of religions say show and prove. So you're proving it, right? But maybe right now, because you've proven it and they see you coming, they already done made another transition to knock that out. Damn, he finna wake up 10 million people and put them onto some shit. So what are we gonna do to like playing chess? They watching you. They know who you are, even if you don't tell your name. So now we're going into this transition. They say, okay, if you believe in globe Earth, the globe Earth has to transition because it spins in 4 different cycles. The core spins, this spins, and every 400 years there's a transition, right? That the inner core spins faster than the outer core. If you want to believe in globe Earth. You are core. You're so powerful. You are showing and proving right now. So you don't think they're counteracting already? So this power within you, I'm only asking, will it become null and void? Your fake ID that you used for that fake contract, but it gave you some type of power to wake up the people. What will happen when they transition over to real ID? Because this is what the government doing right now. That's all. That's my only question. I hope I'm like clear. Like, do y'all understand it or enter?
She going in.
Yeah, I hear.
Yeah, you know she going in.
Okay, I'm gonna get off because grandma, my grandbaby no, she just woke up and I want to go ahead and she took a nap from that sunbathe. I'm gonna sit down.
Yes. Go ahead, Nadi. Go ahead. Respond. You can respond. Go ahead.
Okay. The Real ID Act is a COINTELPRO objective they're using to go against you from being natural. Understand, people, when they come out with a real ID, them say you can't go inside any government building or use any government official, anything regulated by the government. That's FAA, commercial aircraft, private aircraft. You can go and pay a private, if you got the money, you can go and pay a private aircraft to get on his airplane without any ID right now today. That's going to happen even after that. Commercial, you're going to have to show your real ID. To go inside the grocery stores that has that the Brink truck come by and pick up the money and that has a FDIC thing on it or is being regulated by the EPA, that's going to be a government facility. The courthouses is going to be a government facility. So if you trying to get your birth certificate, is going to be a government facility. So if you don't already have this new ID and you don't already have this process done already, you're going to have a new ID just to access the facilities of the government, of using their facilities. Now, the new idea is saying that you are their property for sure. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. You assigned yourself over to their new economy, their new way of doing business, their new jurisdiction. So now, if you're doing this subconsciously, they saying you're their property. You have the right to do business with whom you choose to do business with in a private status. So now, if Pan Am or what's the Southwest or Continental, any of them airplane people there, and you got your private status going or your private identification, you don't fall to those guidelines that's up under the commercial site that's doing business with their people. You're doing business separate from them. Now you got your own idea. You can go in any facility to do business with anyone you choose to do. You're not using their permission. You're not using their grantorial service to you. You're implementing they work for you, not you working with them or for them. That real ID is showing you work with them or for them, which they can implement them policies on you. If they don't want you to eat, they'll stop you from eating. Understand? It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I don't know if I losing people keeping up or what.
No, we here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. So if there's any questions on that, you have to get yourself and look, okay. You believe Michael Jordan, when the new ID, the real ID come out, you believe Michael Jordan got to bow down to some real ID? Or Trump or Obama? You believe they got to bow down to some real ID? Nah. And the real ID is actually getting ready to formulate the Mockingbird. What's the name of that show? The girl with the arrow and thing.
Hunger Game.
Hunger Game. Exactly. That's what it's gonna be, because each state is gonna have only enough provisions for who's signed up under that new ID. So now the government is only gonna give that state enough provisions only for their constituents, citizen. Well, what's that? What's going on? They adding you or they subtracting you. So now the real people of this earth, of this land, the true people of this land, you got to come up and figure out a new way. You gotta figure it out. Or be part of the system. And the real idea again is gonna put you in substitute for all debt that's been acquired under your name. So if they've been trading on the stock market, your name, your ID, your birth certificate, and all of this, and say it's owed in debt to China, to pay that off, you will be in slavery just to pay off something you don't even know about. Because they control it. They control it. You'll see him as a trustor, or a trustee or a trustor. So they coming to you for the debt owed.
A debtor.
The beneficiary.
They the beneficiary because they holding the title. They holding the contract.
Yeah, you're the debtor.
They trading you.
Yeah, the beneficiary. But you really are the beneficiary. That's what I'm saying. You are the beneficiary.
Yeah, but we are the beneficiary.
No. Because if you in court, hold on. Because if you in court,
you're not.
I'm gonna make that judge my beneficiary, and she gonna throw that shit the fuck out.
No.
You're the exclusive title holder. You are the exclusive title holder.
You're gonna make the
my bad. See, and that's why I say I'm still learning.
You're gonna make the judge the trustor, and the trustee is gonna be the DA, the district attorney.
And the DA.
You're the beneficiary.
You the beneficiary.
You're the investor. You really want to be an investor. You don't want to be on the board at the top. You want to be an investor. You appoint who you want to be beneficiary. If you want yourself to be beneficiary of this account, you can do that. You understand?
Right.
But you want to be the investor, and you want to make it clear and known that you are the investor. At no time should an investor ever take a loss. Unless the business go bankrupt. If the business go bankrupt, who's at fault? The people who's running the fucking board. So now they got to pay an ante up, which is the trustor, the trustee, and the debtor. Which are the debtor? Man, we gotta understand it's a game. It's not no how will you say?
You see what's them guys was breaking that down. Cap Grand Rising attacked this assembly. Those guys were saying most of that shit is part of the sovereign citizen movement.
That's something different, man.
I know.
You feel me? That's that Moorish shit, bro. And you ain't
I know it's something different, but that's what these guys were saying. You see what I'm saying?
Because the thing is, bro, like it's a bunch of Moorish movements that really be pushing this shit more than like just true people. And the thing is, they get you to come up under their entity. And you got to realize that both of these entities got a contract that go way back to the moment that they touched down over here on this soil. You feel me? And so you basically leaving one entity to another. And then sometimes them guys don't even be knowing what the fuck they talking about, and they got people
Yeah,
going out
but
there and doing
when
that
you
shit,
study
and
the
then they
Moorish
ass they
ideology,
go to jail. You feel me?
bro,
So it's
I
like
know. But
you gotta be
when
ready mentally. You gotta be ready mentally and literally as well. You know, you
you know
just
what I'm
can't
saying,
be.
though? When you
That's
study
why
the
I said
Moorish
like,
ideology, right? It's gonna they're using a lot of the law. They're citing a lot of law to back their ideology, right?
yeah, yeah.
As
But I
being
mean,
sovereign.
the thing is all they doing is, and you know, ain't nothing. I mean, I guess you could say if them brothers is, but you gotta understand the Moors is bigger than just one temple. You feel me? Like one location. It ties in
It wasn't just
into
the
the
Moors
whole
though.
kingdom of that
You
shit.
see, it wasn't just the Moors. You see what these guys are saying is that a lot of this shit is coming from the sovereign citizen movement, which was an actual movement that was going on with these people. I think I don't know. Like I'm not saying for sure, or if it was an actual movement or if it was CIA operated to kind of distract everybody from trying to go the sovereign way. I don't know. You know what I mean? But there was a sovereign citizen movement where people were going around um trying to not get driver's license and all them kind of things, and the law kind of cracked down on them. There's this one incident where two police officers got killed because this father and son got pulled over, right? And they claimed the father and son killed the two cops and took off, and they were part of the sovereign citizen movement and all that. So it was a whole heap of backlash um, that came out against that movement, because that wasn't even the only incident. There was tons of incident, and then what happened was the FBI kind of took control of it, and pretty much started to work on individuals with the same ideology. So what
Right.
these guys were saying
I
was
mean,
that a lot of
the
the
boy.
paperwork thing that hold on, bro. Is like what they're saying is a lot of the paperwork that we're filing nowadays and using is stemming from the sovereign citizen movement, and that paperwork didn't have no actual root. So they want everybody to go back to the genealogy and try to trace lineage from there to determine who's who.
Right. Hey, but one thing you said though, like the FBI can't take over anything it don't have jurisdiction on. You know, I mean, just being real clearly, if they still fall under their jurisdiction, they didn't properly get themselves away from that contract. And like, you know, I'm still learning too. So, you know, I mean, what I do
So
know
this is
is
what I'm
what I
trying to say.
seen.
Like, you gotta be careful, because when you're putting in all of them paperwork, these organizations and these departments are already trained and on high alert. When they see a
Right,
certain kind of paperwork, they're gonna treat it like it's from the sovereign citizen movement. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
it's just like you gotta be right with the paperwork and the order how you're putting in the paperwork as to what your claim is.
Bro, you know, sovereign and citizen don't even go together. That's like oil and water.
Yeah, we know
Because
that.
once you say
But
citizen, you under jurisdiction.
the FBI might have been the ones who came up with that strong saying. Maybe when the people were revolting in the 80s and in the 90s, when that movement started up, they were coming on to some knowledge that the paperwork was fraud. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? And then they were victimized because of that. So it's like from
I mean,
from
if they
from that
called
point
themselves
on.
sovereign, if they called themselves sovereign citizen, they already kept themselves up under their jurisdiction with the word citizen.
That's right. See, because at the time, probably the information never came out to them that the citizen was subject as well. Because that's what I kind of see with when you look back at the whole situation from the time that movement surfaced out. It was like right after the
Right.
Panthers and everything, right? So
Right.
it's like these people surfaced out, but these people weren't Panthers. You know what I mean? These were like
Right.
European subjects that were
Yeah.
saying, yo, we're done with this shit.
Right. I mean,
Right?
and
And
but the thing is, I
they
mean,
got the
from my
mallet real
understanding,
hard.
from my understanding, what I was told and what I was shown is, you know, you don't want to. It's not necessarily filing paperwork; it's giving the shit back. That's the main thing: is giving
They
it
ain't
back.
gonna give nothing back. But the thing is, this land is so vast that we don't need them. You know, we could go on our own land, our own section, and do our own thing because the land is that vast. You see what I'm saying? We're just quarantined to cities and stuff like that. See the way how it is, the way how America, continental America, especially North America, is built up. These guys ain't going nowhere. It done ran out of a age of slavery and all that, and now they actually gain some kind of sovereignty where they could actually have something in life. They ain't gonna go back to the times when they're freaking needing flour and all that and begging and didn't have shit. Nobody ain't leaving. The law themselves ain't leaving because what they ain't going back to shit, especially when they're so spoiled and privileged. So the only way to really get up out of this shit is to build our own. It's to boycott. It's to say fuck it. You know, I'm gonna work for me and my family and my circle. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And we're gonna build. We're gonna take the resource from the earth and we're gonna use that just like how you guys use it. If and then use the argument. Well, if you guys could do it, why can't we?
But they not trying to hear that shit though.
No, they have to hear that shit because you know what? We're gonna do the shit better.
What happened
So
to
it's not about
what
hearing,
happened
it's
to?
about proving now. It's about
I
we
mean,
doing
I'm
this
gonna give
shit.
you one prime example, bro. And I ain't trying to shit on you or nothing like that, but I'm just trying to give you an example of show and prove of why they not gonna do that. Look at the contracts they had with the Indians in South and North Dakota.
They
And they
never
out there
honored
motherfucking,
one,
they
bro,
out there
not single one.
protesting pipelines on
Bro,
land that the government said they would never come on.
bro,
And they
not
did.
one single treaty has been honored in the
I know. And
history of
so
the
what make
freaking
you think that they
government,
gonna
bro.
let us just start taking resources out the ground and not come shut that shit the fuck down if they get wind of it?
And that's what I'm trying to
And
say.
we still are technically
If you could
citizens.
analyze that and see that they won't even allow us to take resources out, why the hell you think they're gonna go anywhere? How hard it is, how harder it is gonna be for us to overcome even that. We got to see the earth for what it is, just like how it is before our eyes, and see, oh, there's 102 minerals in this bitch. I could extract it and take care of myself, and I could combine shit and I could do shit. Because we really got to start doing stuff. Just like you say, we got to really start doing stuff, building stuff, making stuff for our own. That's the only way, because everything you see before your eyes is gonna fade away. It's just vanity. You see what I'm saying? And then you gotta build new again. So time in the cycling time teaches you that. So it ain't nothing running away from these cities and these walls. They're just gonna collapse. We could build more walls, new roofs. That's what sustainability means. It means to use the land and sustain yourself for all your resources, for all your needs. So if one individual could use his family and come off the grid and do that, we could do that as a community or as a collective of people as well. Because now when we build our community, we don't need outsiders. And we have all the paperwork to back us up on that we could actually go build our own settlement, because that's how they got here. But we ain't gonna get it. We ain't gonna get it if we don't come together and actually start doing it and start and taking the power out of their hands. Because what they don't, what they don't teach us is that we are the core. We are the core of everything. Every business, the employees are the core of every organization, every business. So we, the minority, which is the majority of the people, but they call us minorities, we are the core of this whole thing. It can't work without us.
I mean, but we the ones that allowed it.
That's
You know,
why
when
if
we
we
got
come
people running
together in a certain
around.
number and say, yo, we're gonna do something, they have to accept it, because now they're gonna try to work with us. You see what I'm saying? We gotta beat all the odds. We gotta beat even the system. What the system is trying to do is trying to provide a way. That's why they're doing all this GMO, because they're trying to beat nature. They're trying to get the best out of nature, but not doing it the right way, which is together as one collective for free. That's the only time we're gonna get the best out of nature. Because how can we get the best out of nature when you're trying to capitalize on it? You can't. You see what I'm saying? If the earth's looking at it as balance and say, oh, I'm giving you this for free, but you're taking it and you're charging, the earth ain't gonna balance you out, because the earth know you're being unbalanced right there. You're being dishonest. You see what I'm saying? Because the earth's looking at it, well, I'm giving you everything you need, but you don't see that you could just give it away for free, because just like how you get it, because you think that, oh, there's not more to come, but the earth's showing you that, yo, I'm bringing forth my fruit in every season for you. I'm bringing forth everything for you every single day. So how could you think that you're gonna run out of something the next day because you give it all away? But it can't be balanced if one guy is giving and everybody is taking. It's only balanced like Christmas, when everybody gives. So that's why every day should be a day like what they call Christmas, because it's a day of giving. You see, we lost that day that remind us of how we should live, when everybody gave to everybody for free. Because what does that create? That create no need. It create not even want. If we could come together in like groups and millions of people give to each other back and forth, nobody won't need nothing. Nobody won't need help, because if the guy's crawling, he needs somebody to carry him. Few people to carry him. So everything's gonna work, because we're all there to make it work.
Hey, somebody gotta mute the YouTube.
Yeah, that's you gotta mute your when you're on the panel, you ain't gotta listen to the live stream. You can just listen to it on the panel. Shout out to the great brother, man. You good.
So we really got to start saying free energy, and we got to show that. This is what we got to show. We got to show how we make our lives and make it from nothing to something, using the earth as represented as nothing, as the whole. What they show you as the circle is just the whole. It's like a whole pizza. It's the whole of every freaking thing. That's gonna keep giving you and giving you and giving you all, till you can't even take it all. You gotta just go back into it, because it's giving you so much you can't take it all in.
Yes.
No
Shout out to
the whole man.
Feel free to jump in anytime, man. Y'all going in, man. Keep the bill going.
It's like we really lost that. We really lost
you have something to share, big brother? Well, who that are you in?
That's Khalid L. Can you hear us, Khalid? Hey, Khalid, can you hear us? You there, bro? Your mic there. Everything is on. Hey, Khalid, can you hear us?
Peace, brother. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I can hear you, bro.
All right, coming at y'all live from Belize, man.
Okay, great. If you could,
Hey, mute your YouTube.
All right. Hey, I just wanted to give my 5 cents, man.
Okay, great. If you could,
Hey, mute your YouTube.
All right. Hey. Damn, if I'm in my YouTube, I'm better talk.
No, you can talk. We can hear
Can
you.
y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It was echoing with your YouTube on, bro.
Good, play off.
You can hear it. You good now? We can hear you, bro. You good? He trying to figure it out. It's on your StreamYard. Go to the StreamYard.
Hold on, I'm gonna go out right quick and then go in the chat and ask y'all a question because I don't know if y'all
No,
can hear
you're
me.
good.
My mic is.
You're good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. All right. Yeah, man. I want to give my 2 cents. You said something a while back ago that I thought was real phenomenon as far as boycotting the money, and I see us really being our own worst enemy, because when I say we, I mean some of us work for the system, we work for the police department, we work for the utility companies and things like that. So just say, for instance, if we boycott the money and kill the system like that, people are like, well, how we gonna get electricity? Or, how we gonna keep our electricity from being turned off? How we gonna keep our water from being turned off? But at the end of the day, we the ones that work for them, so we to go out and turn it on, turn it off. So if we not going out to turn these things off, then I mean it stays on. And then some of us, we dedicate our time to working for these companies just to, keep our communities going with these utilities. But I'm finna come off mute. Keep our communities going.
Yeah, that was well put, bro. If we ain't working for them, then how the shit gonna get cut off? Like say it's the water, right? You can go get a wrench out of Home Depot.
Hold on. You get Khalid right, because he was sounding good. You unmuted and you had your I think the live stream coming through your live stream, so it's like echoing. All you got to do is mute your the YouTube, and you can hear us on the StreamYard. You should be able to.
Man, I ain't worked this thing, get out of the way, family. So I'm about to.
Oh yeah, you good.
Come out so I can hear it, but I just wanted to put that off and I appreciate you.
You can hear it.
And appreciate y'all brothers on the panel. I'm about to go to the chat because I ain't really figured this thing out yet.
No, you good. Just press pause. Hey, listen, bro. Listen. Hold on, listen right quick. Just press pause on YouTube. Just pause the YouTube video, and the chat still gonna keep moving, and you will be able to hear the show through us as we're part of the show. So you will be able to hear what. All right, never mind.
Yeah.
Man, that Sir drop background.
Yeah, it is.
Nigga, that wasn't my background. That was playing.
Yes, it is. We in
my
now, nigga.
No, but I was muted when dude was talking, man. We were saying.
When you're talking.
Oh, you had the seatbelt on.
He watching
Columbo.
He watching Columbo.
Yeah.
Hey, Drop, put the seatbelt on, man. Chill for a minute.
Barney,
yeah, man, because I was gonna be really showing up about it.
Man, he can come back. He way out in Belize. He out there in Belize handling the situation. So shout out to the brother Khalid. Hopefully he can come back on. I believe that brother got some great information to drop to us as well.
Big up.
Yeah, like he said, man, we are the people. We the ones who control everything. We control the water system. We control the electric companies. We the ones who power up. We the ones who control it. So if we all collected, if all the people just said fuck the bills, who gonna cut your bills off?
You know, I said this the other day. I said this the other day. I said the people quick to follow a policy, but they won't follow no man. Now the thing that you asking is for someone to take up and follow a man. Rarely you see that. The only time you see something like that is when I'm talking about Jesus Christ or Krishna or Zeus or one of them. But throughout the whole world, everyone following on policy. So it seems like this demonic thing of penmanship has a control over the universe. You understand? So we need to learn how we could defeat that to really end control it.
That's why I say we gotta produce our own free energy, man.
I hear that. It's that penmanship,
Everything is based on the energy. It's what I'm
everybody out
saying?
the world anyway, because everybody following the pen more than the man. When the man wrote the pen, the words that they following in the first place, but just by they hypnotized by what was written, that's what's ruling over people, not the man. They don't give the man the power for utilizing the pen, knowing that the man had to have the stroke of the pen and the wits to have to be able to write text and to be able to interpret it. So text not even be without man,
Thank you, baby.
but they give that power more power than they do man, and that's the problem. I think that's what Khalid was talking about. Welcome to the great brother Khalid. He back on the platform. All you got to do is hit your mute button, and you can come in and just talk about everything. Should be good.
Yeah, you'll put me some honey up in it. Thank you, baby. Appreciate it.
Wait on him and hit his mute button. I see he got him some headphones on so he can hear. Hey, you got to hit the mute button on StreamYard. Khalid. We can't hear you. You got to hit the mute button. Hit the mic button. The mic on the StreamYard. The mic button so you can unmute your mic.
Hey, can I get like 2 minutes real quick, y'all?
Yeah. I'm just trying to walk the
guy through right quick.
All right.
Let me tell dude to mute his YouTube.
Good morning.
Yeah, we hear you now. Go ahead, brother.
All right.
Let me just get like 2 minutes to say something real quick.
All right, go ahead.
Because I don't want nobody thinking like,
All right, man. Go ahead.
No, you can go ahead, brother. I'll wait after you done. It's cool.
I think it's a delay, but yeah, man. I was saying, we done worked on a lot of solutions over the past, man. The one thing we haven't done was talked about boycotting this money. Now I know right now we need it, you know what I'm saying, at this direct moment, but I think that the end goal should be to try to, boycott the money, move away from it, and let real resources be our barter and trade. And I don't think it's a hard thing to do.
No, it's very simple for us to do it.
Yes, I think that is very simple for us to do, barter and trade it off our natural abilities and things that we can help people with our natural gifts is the best way to barter and trade with our real currency, the energy given. Even swap, no swindle.
Yeah.
Right. Again, you're going on a site on man following man, and man following man hard, but that thing don't correspond all the way around the world. It's a policy, that's being transisted in front of me.
Called for sale. That's right. Who said that? It's called for sale.
Wow. Yeah. So it would be natural, at one time and point. I was saying this the other day. You had man selling not selling, but chia seed was there for not, you understand, for trade. You had a time where salt was there for trade. You know what I mean?
Soap,
of a value.
also salt.
You understand? So right now they trying to get out of money and put it all into credit based type thing. You understand?
Internet transactions.
That too, it is all technological now. So we got to try to win on defeating that, because that's the norm. And if we don't catch that wave before the wave die down, we won't be ahead of the wave, if you understand what I mean by that. Because the wave sucked back in. And when it sucked back in, it's pulling everything that wasn't up in front of the wave
pulling you
back
out
into the water. Right. So we need to try to catch on to, we want to change, we cite as world leaders. We Nubian people of the Americas. We want to show the rest of the world that we're taking control now. our faces are the ones they watching on TV, telling them things, showing them which way to go, them getting hype up on what we have going on, not what the Anglo have going on. Now, the game was on last night. I heard that the man was playing the game all the way to fourth quarter. 6 minutes ago, the man come score 21 points. Hey, me hearing that sounds good. That sounds like the man do a good job. But it was a deception to grab everybody's mind away from the real thing. You understand? The real thing. Who on the field? My people. Who controlling that game? My people.
The team.
Who everyone come to see? My people. Now we just gotta transist that power to we. Stop letting that power go into the opposite hand. So with the paperwork, I'm trying to show you right now. You have people now out there that has done things and it hasn't helped anyone. You have people out there that has done things and has helped people. You understand? I want you to look at the elite. You're elite too. How come you're not elite? I elite. This man next to me elite, or the woman next to me, them elite too. What makes them different? Because we ain't moving in an eliteful mindset. If we want to control the world, we got to control the world. And not be partiality, no bias thing. Yo, when you go out there, a soldier, let me give you an example. A soldier go to the army now. If he don't pay attention to what the sergeant them telling him how to survive, he's gonna be the first one lick off, right? But I go inside and I listening and I being aware and I watching all my opponent move and I going in. Yo, I going in as a soldier set mind. I ain't going in as no doctor mind to fix on no one. I going in with a soldier mindset. So I can be the best soldier I belong being. So why we don't become?
I'll be back in like 10 minutes, bro. Hold the chat down.
Yeah. So
right,
so why can't my fault? I ain't gonna go into too much longer. I just trying to get a little point out to my people then. It's I who makes the change. And how I see the game being played, we playing blackjack. Cause you wanna play spade, you can't come tell 5, 6 people around here knowing how to play blackjack that you want to change the game up to spade. No. Nah. Master the blackjack, come in, count the card, know how many cards being dealt, know how many times the man shuffling the card, come in where you have an upper hand. And run the game. Now when you in control of the game and all the resources of the game, you got all the money, you can change the game over now to spades. Come on. I yield.
Yeah, the change start with you and me. We got to make the change, you know. But we will. That's the thing. We will. We have to.
Yeah, must we make a change, Bingy. We can't go on the same thing over and over. We are insane people or what? We believe we gotta keep doing the same thing over and over and over and get something different out of it. That don't make sense.
That's right. And the whole time we're doing this, we're doing that, and we don't see all we have to do is break down all these borders that restrict us from traveling.
Begging where we hand out. Fuck a hand up, my son. My hand is built for digging, built for eating, built for building. So that's what I use my hand for, not for begging, you know. Yeah? I don't want nothing from them. I can build my own lineage with me. It start with me. My mother name make a mistake, or my father name make a mistake, or my great grandfather. Hey, me ain't studying him, you know. I studying myself, Bingy. And what I bring forth as a responsibility to hold a duty and uphold the right thing too, which is my responsibilities I bring for myself, my picnic and my children them. You understand? That's what I belong upholding right now. And I telling you, this future that we've been going on isn't the right thing. We know it's not the
At
right
least
thing.
it's
So do
nice
something to make
right
a
now. Check
change.
that out.
Besides griping and talking about it. Do something to
Yo,
do the
Belize is
paperwork.
nice.
Go on, man.
Yo,
Take care.
I'd love to drive. Yo, imagine if we could have just drive down to Belize right now. Yo, and just meet up.
Yeah.
It'd be like be like a 3 day drive. And then
Jump
see
in
my
the ocean
car.
or water fresh.
You
You know what I
see,
mean? While I bath in the sea.
that's what I'm
You know,
talking
Yeah.
about. Man supposed to can drive from North America to South America with no problem. You see what I'm saying? And just
hey,
connect.
look. Hey, I don't even mean to cut you out. Look, everybody turn them cameras on. What's up? What's up? I see it.
Salute.
So, you feel me? What's
Salute,
up? What's up? What's
soldiers.
up? What's up? Come
Yeah,
from
yeah.
behind them cameras.
I
Show and
still got my
prove.
damn work shirt on, nigga.
I
So if
still get.
you see me out and about, come speak to me. I don't have no autograph. I don't know how to read or write. So just taps me up.
Creepy ass. Not you, bro. My bad.
Yeah, I see the Empress. Yes, I. Empress, bless up.
Creeping and shit. What y'all talking about? Nigga, jump on the channel. Listen.
Y'all can't be rocking the work shirt on the live though, bro.
The only reason why I brought up that
Yo.
paperwork though on some real shit was because, as we look, we seen our people, man, trying to build things, the way that we speak of helping each other and like how they came and tore it down. And then when the niggas start understanding this paperwork, how we was bringing ourselves up on the citizenship, we got to understand that our ancestors was trying to be like them in order to stop the havoc that was being caused up on them, hoping that if they can be accepted by them, that all the turmoil will stop. And it didn't. Only thing it did was just get most of our shit taken away from us. So now, it's time to give them contracts back and then build. So at least we got some type of standing ground, to back ourselves up
Amongst
on.
each other.
Yeah.
Amongst each other.
Yeah.
That's the sacrifice you took to say you lose Babylon. No, you catching the iron train. No. You know what he's saying?
What they say?
So
One
now
is a
I can
company,
trust you in my life.
Yeah,
what they say?
because
Two is a company and three is a crowd. That's how we gotta start rolling in like groups.
No, we got to start thinking like how they say, the pen is mightier than the sword. That's how they beat us. They didn't beat us with the sword. They beat us with the penmanship. So give them their signatures back, and I'm going to give them my mama's signature and all that shit, man. I don't want no parts of that shit. I ain't know what was going on. Y'all can have this. But it's not about filing paperwork. It's just about, the birth certificate, getting it authenticated. You don't have to come in there telling what the fuck you doing. You feel me? Nigga, get the name trademark. You feel me? That way that you can be the ones that appoint the trustees and everything that's entitled to that name. So when they try to come at you incorrect and they trying to get you to be held liable for that name, nah, fuck that. You liable for that name. You can have this shit. I don't want that. I don't want none of that money y'all built up fraudulently on the stock exchange and none of that. Just let me be a natural man. Leave me the fuck alone.
If I want to conduct business, I got to conduct business from this point forward.
Under my own understanding and what I agree with.
Under my side,
That's
yeah.
right. But we need that as a collective of people, as a collective of us, so we could all connect.
Right. And it's got to be before the 3rd of October, because that's when they implement them new ID law.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be where you're not accessible to even authenticate your own buff. Hey, check it out. Say you gone down the road. You got an old driver license or so. It's 2021, January. And the man say, hey, step out of the car. You step out of the car. Boom, he throw the handcuff on you. And you say, yo, what's going on, man? How come you hustling me? Boom, 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 boom. Or failure to identify. Fraud identification or something. You know? Now you got in jail. How you think you're gonna be able to go in the courthouse to plead your case? Because if you don't have a new ID, you're not registered in them system to participate in any government activities. So now you in jail for none. You don't have no peers. Who is your peers to jury you now if you're not part of them system? Now you can be held indefinitely. See what this implemented? So if you play a part of them game and not in the fullness of knowing how, them gone with you. Understand? This thing's serious right now.
So what they're saying that after October this year, your new ID don't apply? The ID they issued you last year previously don't apply?
Don't apply. No.
That's bullshit.
Can't catch no aircraft or no airplane commercial.
Hey, did y'all know this, man? I done told y'all before. I'm gonna reiterate on
So
it.
the ID that you guys have
bro.
get issued, it doesn't have an expiry date? Like, does it say expire every 2 years when you get issued it? Or you have to reinstate your ID every year?
No, your ID gonna have an expiration date on it. You're gonna have to reinstate that every time that expiration date.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so like your driver's license, for example, how long is the issuance for that particular piece of identification? Isn't it like 2 years expiration date?
No, some different, you know.
Okay.
Some states different.
Now back to what I was saying though. We're gonna rewind the conversation like 3 hours ago. I was at work when y'all was talking about it, right? Do you notice how when they say America, we in debt X amount of money, we ain't in debt. Them motherfuckers in debt. They the ones got the money. And then they wanna cry when they gotta give people money. But you saying all of us is in debt to these people, even by the money you paying us, say a tender note on it. So now that we knowing that, they owe us some money, bro. If we all in debt, they were supposed to distribute all the money that they're in debt evenly to me. But since they got us saying we. And the other thing I wanted to say is, did you know that line that you sign your name on a lot of contracts? If you grab one of them microscopes, you know, them little things they look through with the eye, you will see that line really says something. That's why they say read the fine print. So you would be done signed the line and signed your life away because you ain't even read the line. It just looked like a straight line, but when you look at it under the magnifying glasses, some of the lines be saying shit. You know what I mean? So you gotta watch out for that too.
Yeah.
But y'all go ahead.
Damn, drop, you be coming in with some 007 shit. Yeah. That was
they owe me. They ain't distribute that shit evenly. Man, make their ass pay up.
It's true though. If the economy is in debt, like they say, they shouldn't have possession of no money.
So basically, we're being pushed into the corner. So sooner or later, you're going to have to make some type of move.
Definitely.
Yeah. South America is beautiful though. See, that's what I mean. Like, if we're connected, Central America is nice, yo. If we're connected, all the food that grow South and Central get imported here in like a matter of days, just fresh.
Yo, so how long now you been over them side there, man? Khalif. How long you been over them side there?
Man, if y'all can hear my voice, man, I'm a native of Texas, but you know what I'm saying, this is my second home in Belize. Man, I've been coming back and forth for the last 5 years.
Truth and right. Yes, I much
Yeah,
respect.
avoid the cold weather, eh?
Much respect to the eye.
Yes, sir.
A traveler, gypsy man. That okay, so
yeah, it's coconut trees about 10 years old.
Yeah, them thing there is lovely for real. But I was just gonna go in deep on you right now, but I'm gonna hold it down. Man.
No, what are you gonna say? 'Cause I shouldn't have said nothing. Yeah, that's some nice weather right there. Just that made me
Yo, we
want to
do
go to
gotta get back
Caribbean.
to the time of the ancients, though, some kind of way. We have to
See,
get
we're
back to
missing a lot
natural.
of food. You know, we need more of the natural, exotic food that grow in our continent that we don't get. You know, we need to be the ones trading among ourselves and cultivating. See, because we need the food, we need food to survive. So that's a big part of it. But the land produce the food. You see, brother, show you that right there. You know, look at them palm trees. Like,
yeah, man.
that's gonna bring you
This a
jelly
part of the
water.
world. This a part of the world where you can grow all your food year round.
Mm-hmm. That's valuable. That's so valuable you can't even pay for that nowhere in the world.
But a lot of you guys have what monsoons or no. That's on the next side. You guys have
Hurricane.
tornado, hurricane. Yeah, hurricane. Yeah.
Pretty much all of America safe, you know.
No,
The whole
the
continent safe.
the part that I'm in, I'm close to uh um Guatemala. So we got the Honduran mountains to protect the spot where I'm at. So I mean, as far as the hurricane reaching, you got to get through the mountains.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it's
did
hard. It's like a block.
Shine became the island lieutenant governor, right?
Yeah. It pops the prime minister.
But he lieutenant governor and he father is prime minister.
Yeah.
Okay.
But hey, you know, but for you and I, you can't see it.
Your audio cut a little.
Yo, bring me my key after counting, no?
Yeah, Britain still run this place, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's about the food, you know. It's about the food. That's the biggest resource to the world right there is all that food that you have in Central and South America.
Lock
I'm
the
gonna show
door,
you.
huh? Oh.
I don't know if you can see this, but
Oh, for
the
real,
queen,
eh?
the queen is
Wow.
on all the
Yeah, I
money.
see that. I see that.
The
I see
lizard
that.
lady. Let me show you.
English phone. What's that? That's a new note.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the new notes now. Yeah.
That just goes to show you what's going on, in the Americas.
I tell you what, I have a conversation with the local believers all the time, and they're not going for the whole slave trade thing coming from Africa. They're not going with that.
No, man. That's what I was gonna say earlier to Rasta. I answered how the indigenous Nubians
That's right.
are we. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people that get that Nubian name tie up with certain things.
Real.
All right, son. Have a good time. I said, have a good time. Yeah.
Yeah, before I came, I was trying like to organize a community to, come down here. Since I've been down here, I got a little acre farm, and I got all kind of fruit trees, but I'm on an 8 acre plot, man, and man, people down there, they sell land for cheap, for cheap once you get in with the locals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that might be a nice place to venture off to, no?
Yeah, let me see this.
Look at that. That's just nice. Is it banana?
Also,
You have banana.
This a young mango right
Everything's
here.
there. Yeah.
Mango tree.
What you saying? A Julie mango?
Watch it. Where's your other name, man?
That's where you need to be, man. That's where you get food galore.
You done build a house already? Or just a little shanty going? Wait.
Yeah. This a concrete house right here.
Yeah, you need a wood house.
Yeah, this used to be a bar back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm saying you need a wood house. You need a wood house. You could build on top of that roof a wood structure, like a second floor wood structure. Just build stairs
right
going
here?
up to it.
That's a blackberry. Yeah. That's about 60, 70 foot blackberry tree.
What?
I can't see nothing.
A blackberry tree.
Yeah. This
Nice.
mango.
That's what I was asking you earlier, if that was a mango tree.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I knew it was a mango tree. Mango season soon come, man, around June.
Yeah, come in.
Okay.
Just give it time.
Let me see. I ain't gonna go too far because I don't know how far this wildfire gonna go. This noni tree.
Noni.
You have a noni tree? Yo, that's a bad. Yo, you see noni? Yeah. That thing will keep you charged for if you wanna stay up for a day or two, drink noni, no problem. That's wickeder than Red Bull. That's the biggest energy thing right there is noni.
Oh yeah. Yeah, hey. Yeah, cause them noni we getting that noni juice we get in the States, it's like Kool-Aid, but the real noni, you got to add some type of sugar cane to it because that stuff it got a real bad taste, but it's powerful medicine.
Yeah.
Potent.
Yeah, it's powerful herbs. That I used to drink noni like raw.
Okay.
It's the thing.
Yes, sir.
The first time I drank noni, I stayed up for over 2 days, no problem. I didn't even blink.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's some strong stuff.
Yeah, yeah. That's the kind of stuff we need to be trading with each other, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I believe it. Yeah.
Yeah. We probably have all sorts of guinea and everything there. Guinea apple, guava, papa, you name it. Apples.
Yeah, cause I can get all kind of herbs, man. Cow's foot,
You guys have the red apple there,
bed.
like the red and white apple.
Yeah. Matter of fact. Yes, sir. Yeah, you talking about the Molly
Yeah,
apple? I'm gonna leave this right here. I'm about to go grab
yeah,
one. I'm about to go grab one.
yeah. I was just gonna, yeah. Wow, yo, you see this apple? Best tasting apple. It
Nah,
has
I'm
a
in the
seed.
chat.
It has a seed like a pear seed, like a not like a pit,
I'm
but
in the chat.
like a kind of pear shaped seed. But the flesh is white, and the skin is red. Those are the most juiciest apples, man. That's the real apple. Like, yo, bro. I'm telling you, that's why I pray for the earth to just warm up. Cause see all them things that you see growing in Belize used to grow further north up here. They're talking about global warming. Which global warming, yo? We need the garden back. We need the garden to grow again, yo. All that stuff you see grow in the south will grow here in the north is just because we have this mini ice age going on with the weather every winter time. That's not gonna allow them trees to root.
So what you talking about? A Chinese apple? Kind of apple you talking about? Pomegranate?
We not
Some
call
call
it
that
Chinese
pomegranate.
apple. We just call it apple. But it's way different than an American apple. Like it doesn't have pits like that, and the texture is totally different. Like
Kind of
super different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I went to the back, but the season, I guess the birds got the last something, but the Molly apple season just stopped.
Okay. That's an apple that grows too. It wasn't even. Not sure if that's the same kind of apple, but
No, not the. But still, enough apples still, But still,
I know there's so much different kind you can't count.
yeah.
We got disconnected from a whole bunch of a whole supply of food that's natural, indigenous to this landmass that we used to eat on a regular basis and that we don't eat no more. That's why our diet's just so messed up. Some bananas, they just get ripe. See, if you want to get ripe banana, just leave it on the tree till it ripe, yo. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
best tasting ripe bananas.
These are good bananas, man.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Real organic banana right there. No pesticide, no GMO thing. You know, real
Yeah,
potassium, real iron turned into potassium. Because that's the thing with bananas. When it's green, it's iron, and then when it turn ripe, it turn into potassium.
Right?
So right here, one state it's gonna build your body, give you enough muscles and everything, and then in the other state it's gonna repair you.
That's
Because
how that's how that's how
potassium
you
does.
go and boil. You understand? Boil a banana, a green banana. You boil it for the iron.
Yeah.
You know?
And you cook it like a potato. And when you eat that, it's like a potato, but it tastes way better. It's just like the real, that's what you
Nice,
should eat. Like
like
if
your
anyone
yeah,
wanna
take care
replace,
of show. Hey, if you
hey,
never had it, it'll throw your memory, your taste bud memory back to the ancients.
I know.
Real time.
Natty, there is a thing where them cut out our
Yeah.
diet, and that we used to eat green banana more than we eat
On a
potato.
regular, on a
And
regular,
potato is a thing where I deliver starch. But you don't need potato. Like the amount of green banana we used to eat every day, you don't need potato
Potato,
because
One more time.
you
So them.
have it so
potato,
much, and it's
potato,
not in
potato
North
is
American diet.
man-made.
Green
The thing
banana.
man-made.
That's right.
You understand?
It's GMO the potato.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Card
telling
and
you
the
guys,
fuck, all of that
even right
man-made.
now, I can't even get green bananas where I'm at. It's so hard to get them. And yo, when I could get green bananas, I could only buy like 2 dozen because I can't even get a box because it's so hard to get a box of green banana sometimes. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that man Khalib out there, man. What he
That's a
out there
piece
doing?
of yam, yellow yam.
Got the
That's
cassava.
Oh, that's a
cassava.
cassava.
Yes, sir.
That
Turn
one
it up.
there too. You shouldn't eat cassava root though. You should eat cassava leaf
Yeah,
because the
leaf
root
will
have
be.
cyanide in it, and it break down in a lot of starch. But you see the cassava leaf, when you pick it and you grind it and you cook it, man, that thing make you strong like that thing make
It'll
your
favor.
skin
Oh
The
yeah.
thing will
shine.
favor dashing in a way.
Yeah, you could cook it with curry goat, curry deer, curry lamb, like
Yeah.
cassava leaf. It's the best. It's like it's so nutritious.
Shout out to the young brother, Chris Cyphers on the panel, man. Welcome to the panel, brother.
What's good, brother? What's good,
Peace,
Ken? How
brother.
y'all doing?
All right.
Hey, y'all in here talking about
What's up?
I just went shopping like last night. I mean, not last night, but like 2 days ago at the market and got a whole bunch of fruit, man. Like every month at the beginning of the month, I go and I get like, bro, like half of my refrigerator is fruit, straight up fruit. Bro, like I have fruit bowls in the morning as a meal. You know what I'm saying? So like
Bro, we're just
these
getting back
these
into
like
that.
these fruit make
You remember
made
one time, like about 10, 15 years ago, you used to see all the fruits in the stores going bad because people never used to buy the fruits. It's just like nowadays we're getting back into buying a lot of fruits because we're finding out about the diet and thing. But I remember like even 15 years ago, 15, 20 years ago, people were just buying burgers straight. Like you'd walk in the grocery store, you'd see fruit pile up and they're just going rotten.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Facts. And it's crazy, like like I don't know where y'all at, but like over in Cali, like over here, like they starting to take plums out of the markets. Well, out of the grocery stores, not like the markets, but like the grocery stores, they taking plums out of there. You could only like damn near find
Why?
only in like markets or people who grow them.
Is that a passion fruit he has? Why are they taking out the plums out of the market,
I
brother?
I don't even know, brother. Like I just
Orange.
really oh, that's crazy. That looks dope.
Okay, lime.
It's lime.
Lime.
See.
Lime.
Real lime.
Oh, it's ripe.
Real lime.
Yeah.
You see how
Yeah,
it's
it's
yellow
ripe.
and green?
I was like 2 color on there.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
it's because
Around here,
it's ripe. That's why.
around here they give us either or, you know? That fix it.
But you use that to make some lemonade with that, boy, or some you could mix that with like passion fruit and June plum
Yo,
juice.
watch it. Take that same lime, ginger,
Right.
throw in some little thyme and some rosemary. Crush up some rosemary.
And some rosemary, yeah.
Right. You can make a hot tea. Dash with any cold you have, or you can blend it up and make it a cool drink. Add you some sugar from the can or something. Squeeze you some cane. You have cane over there, right?
Just like the lime and water. Lime and water will do that too. Or if you squeeze the lime right on the sugar cane and eat it. That's what you're talking about, Nati.
Yeah.
know
Brush
about
my,
that.
used
He's
to
a
brush.
real
That's why I
island
used to
man.
brush my teeth back in the day, with sugar
Yes,
cane.
that's the
Yeah.
and toothpick.
Yeah.
He's a real island man, Nati. You know the thing, yo. Hey,
Yeah,
you know
man.
what another thing lime is good for? And I'll tell you, like, it's a thing to bathe with. When you bathe with lime, like you could make baths with it.
Yep.
It sting for a bit. If your pores are not open, it'll sting.
Put it all over
But
your
if
face.
after like a week of bathing with lime, it won't sting no more because it will clean out every single pore. And like that thing will make your skin so fresh and smooth. Girls will be like on you like glue.
You bring back memory. Me
And
washing my head. Me washing my hair with some cassie or some aloes. Taking a fresh washing my locks. Come on, I miss them days,
Yeah,
boy. You got running root. You got running root up there. You have running root. Believe. Yeah.
No, you're in the
Running
place
root.
where we could start making medicine. We could start making portions. I mean, not we can't make medicine. Let me take that back. We don't make medicine. We make portions. So portions is just a portion of herb. You know, it could be a certain portion of this, a certain portion of that, a certain portion of that. Right. So when you put all the portions together, you get a potion. So but potions are really good for health. Like they if you know how to put herbs together, you could pretty much take care of the body. So where you're at is a good, you're in the field right now to do analysis where you could take a strip of every plant, every herb, and analyze it. Meaning, say you put it in some acid and check. You're gonna check the pH balance of those herb. Once it's over 7, then you're gonna identify the mineral compound in that herb. You see what I'm saying? So once it's over 7%, parts hydrogen or 7%, 7 pH, then you know that that herb is alkaline or electrical, right? And after you determine that, you're gonna determine the mineral content, meaning what kind of mineral it's drawing up out of the earth. And then once you catalog all of that, we could combine minerals to make stronger portion of minerals, and we could figure out which minerals work with which minerals to
But at the same time, you don't want to
to
give them more than what 8.8, right? Because that alkaline over 8.8 to send a man into a shock type of thing because no embody too alkaline. No, because your body still needs some acidic properties to function in a corrective manner also. Like citrus.
Hey, I don't know, man. I don't know if your body needs acidic liquids, man. Nah, that's up. Hold up. Listen, that's up for debate right there.
Hold on, go
Never
ahead.
mind, y'all go ahead, bro. No, I'm thinking. I think we got to get rid of Listen, I think we got to get rid of. All right, never mind. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, what the doctor was saying about that, Natty, is that the whole process of eating acidic food is not good because only unnatural food is gonna turn into acid. Natural food don't turn into acid. You see what I'm saying? And because of that, this is the reason why the body can't function in an acidic state because it's the opposite of a steam engine. You see, a steam engine have to be on the acidic state because if it go to the alkaline state, it's gonna grow bacteria and fuck up the battery, and the ship's not gonna work. But the body is the opposite of that.
Hey, listen, the boy. That's what antioxidants. That's what antioxidants is getting rid of the acidic liquids and toxins in your body. So the antioxidant is natural shit, like, you know, cranberry juice, stuff like that. That bleeds the poisons out your body. Yeah, and acidic liquids is that's negative. That's like mucus.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Mucus is negative.
It's added mucus to your body because the mucus is what gonna turn into pus. And when it turn into pus, those are some nice peppers.
This is tropical cherry.
Those
Ooh, that was a bomb. Hey, the boy dropped a bomb right there. He said that mucus gonna turn into pus. Now, what make mucus turn there? Listen. Listen, bro. Quit bullying me, man. Y'all keep tossing me around. I'm gonna bite back.
Go.
I'm just fucking with you, the boy. But when I'm saying the reason why, never mind. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, go ahead.
Go, bro.
All right, that's great. Listen, the reason why it turns into pus, because something got infected, sort of like a zit, a hair bump, something foreign that's fucking with your anatomy structure. That's where the mucus turn to pus. So the mucus is also. Never mind. Go ahead. Man, y'all can't keep doing me like that, bro. Come on, though, bro. I was mid-sentence, bro. All right, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. Fuck what I was talking about. When somebody mid-sentence, man, just let them talk. Don't just be like, hey, look, bro.
Nah,
no,
bro.
I ain't really had nothing important to say. What you was gonna say probably was better than what I was saying, but you know, form of respect, you know, take your hat off at the table. You understand? Like that. But it's cool though. I'm tripping. Go ahead.
No, you're not. But it's all cool. What you gonna say, CC? I think it's just the delay in the mic.
The mucus turn to pus, right? The pus pushes the toxin out of your body. This is why infected areas have pus. This is why scabs have pus. It's a liquid that grabs. So the mucus is, so you literally need mucus, but mucus still negative. So dude might be right. We might need a little bit of acidic liquid to fight off viruses and shit like that. You know, worms and food. You know what I mean? So listen, see, why you keep doing that to the guy, bro? You losing me with that shit, bro. I be mid-sentence, bro. Go ahead, the boy, man. I can't do this, man. I be like slow, bro. I be like smoking like 30 blunts, bro. I be like,
listen to this, yo.
All right, go ahead.
We're gonna get down to the bottom. We're gonna get down to the bottom of this science, yo. Listen to this. When you look up the word pus in the dictionary, it says inflammation. That's what it means, inflammation. So how could we relate to acid causing inflammation? Because that's what I think the acid is doing. I think the acid is burning. Because what inflammation mean? Inflamed, right? Under fire. If something inflame, it's under fire. It's being burnt. So if the root meaning of pus is inflammation, that means that the pus is coming from a form of burning then.
But listen, inflammation is the swelling of the tissues and all that. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, ibuprofen. Hey, the boy, bro. Hey, the boy. Listen, bro.
Infection.
Listen, bro. I be mid-sentence, bro. That's all I'm saying, man. It's cool, bro, but I'm saying you can't do it every time. You feel what I'm saying? Because you dropping way more gems than I'm dropping.
I ain't gonna do it no more.
Man, I'd be like, Godzilla 3 fire, and you'd be like, I know my friend, and you would grab the mic like with no warning.
I ain't gonna do it no more, yo. I ain't gonna do it no more.
Good. No, y'all go ahead.
Now the thing
No, I'm
is,
just loving
like,
the
the
build,
thing
man.
is, y'all really agreeing on the same thing. Drop is really just breaking it down to when the pus situation comes in. And at the end of the day, if you want to rebuttal that, the boy, I mean, wait till he finish and then you give off your pus, you know, how the pus forms, or you know, is correlation with, you know, what you guys are talking about. And I think that would be more respectable on both ends, bro. But like, if you just keep saying no and this is plus this is inflamed, well, you're still not even breaking down the whole process. At least he broke down the process or gave you the process of it.
It wasn't a rebuttal, bro. It was an addition to what he was saying, and a trying to get to the root of the cause of disease. So what I added to what he was saying is that, yeah, you're right. The acid is turning into pus. We done came to that conclusion in the information. While he was talking, I said, yeah, pus turns into inflammation, but he didn't let me get that out because of the time delay in the feed. So I just said, okay, let him get out whatever he's getting out, then I'll hold back on what pus really means, because we say pus, we could identify pus as that nasty stuff that comes out of a cut, but what does it really break down to, right? So when I give the correct definition to the meaning of pus now, when you can see it as inflammation, you could get a clearer look at the big picture
Now
now
listen.
of what.
Now pus breaks down what you read. Listen right quick. Hey,
I'm finna get off. I'm finna let the guy body. Hold on, I won't drop you the damn moderator. I'm still here. I'm just in the back because you know only got six places. I'm finna let guy body come on, and I'm just in the back. I just wanted y'all to know that I'm right here. Drop. You got the moderator. Guy body. I'm finna let you on, and I just shared the Discord link to Fat Vegan. Y'all know Fat Vegan is this is his specialty. I really wish he can come up here on here with y'all since y'all talking health. This is his specialty. So anybody y'all want to know any more information on your own time, check out this Discord on here, bro. It's a lot of great information on here. He tell you about iridology. He tell you about your lymph notes. He tell you about all of this that y'all talking about on this Discord. There's so much information on here. Help with y'all with food. Any of y'all that need help getting some meals. If y'all vegan and things of this nature, he got all of this on this Discord. So check this Discord out, y'all. Go ahead, drop. My bad. I didn't mean to come cut in.
Hey, watch
drop.
this
Hold
shit,
on,
bro.
drop. Hold on,
Hold
drop.
on,
You
no,
and
I
I been
ain't
here
holding
for a
on,
minute.
man. Nah,
Go, man.
I ain't holding on right quick. I want to show you something right quick. Just a moment of silence. I'm about to show you how to, watch this. Just watch my camera, bro. Watch this dumb shit, bro. That motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? To tell you. Hey, bro, y'all want some smokes or something?
For sure.
Yeah. Y'all cool? Nah, you ain't got to buy shit, bro.
For sure. We need some smoke. What up, guys?
Oh, yeah.
You got some almonds there.
These are almonds.
Hey, I got some wood up there too, bro.
Hey, drop. Put your thing on mute.
All right, man. Be easy, bro. All right, see, shit is shit different. Y'all motherfuckers, did you just see that, bro? Hold on, man. Answer the question, bro.
Yeah.
You saw it, right?
Yeah.
That them wasn't no motherfucking niggas neither, bro. So quit motherfuckers be thinking, it's against black folks, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with no fucking color, bro. It's where your region at. It's what they suppressing. It's what they making mini Bagdads at. Chiracs. These motherfucking little, it's that. It don't care what color you in. If you in that region and it's under attack, you gonna fall prey to the programming. Period. In case you one of us. You understand? So we wake all the way the fuck up. It's people that don't even understand. Them motherfuckers had a fucking fire pit, a makeshift fucking couch, bro, in the back of this shit, bro.
What you just
I gave him a
said
whole
is in
pack of
air.
cigarettes. Like, here y'all go, bro. Take them, bro.
No, what you just said,
And the real
is
shit
in
he
every
said, I'm going to pass you the mic. The real shit he said is, no, I'm cool. I'll buy one off you. He probably like, bro, you don't even know how much bread we got buried back here. You don't even know, bro. These mother... Go ahead. Y'all go ahead. That was deep to me, bro.
All
But
right,
go ahead.
check this out. The thing about the acid and the pus, both of you are right? But you're missing a key ingredient too. Pus is a rejuvenation. It's actually pushing out bacteria and different elements that can perhaps decay or poison that area. So the pus is actually something your body actually needs as you're getting a scar or upper abrasion. You know what I'm saying? Long as it's not so deep, where it's getting infected from underneath, where it can't push out. You understand? So
that's when you see the pus.
Right. So when I say your body need a certain amount of acid, you can't overflow your body with antioxidants over like 9%, 8.8 or 9. You start getting jittery, disarrayed. It can send you into a shock. You understand? So that's all I was saying. I wasn't disputing what you were saying about billing ingredients and billing
I know what you're saying. It's true. You're right. It's like if especially if the body is in a super acidic state, you can't put it back up into a big alkaline state. It's gonna cause some kind of... It's like hot and cold water. It's like if you jump in a bath of hot water, you can't just jump in a bath of cold water right after. It's gonna shock the system.
Damn, I wish Fat Vegan was up here, man. He's so goddamn knowledgeable on that shit.
Line. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, so what?
But what I'm trying to say is that if what the doctor Sebi is saying is right about the alkalinic food or high pH level food being nutrients, then that means that our body only need nutrients. So how could it be in a deficient state if it's getting nutrients? You know, it's only going to go into the deficient state when it's not getting the nutrients.
Yeah, we hear you. What's up, bro?
What's good, Jock? This vegan.
What's up, vegan, man? Give us some knowledge on that shit, man. You know, the bull
like,
vegan.
Give me a starting point. Give me a starting point. You know what I'm saying?
We was talking about pus, right? And how mucus and pus would be one and the same, and then the antioxidants to get it out your body. Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. I'm finna go over in Discord and crank up Discord so we all can get on too.
Yeah.
Y'all know how to get in quick. So after we get in, if y'all wouldn't mind, y'all can go on the Discord, and that way we all can come on and I'll share the Discord link so everybody can.
All right. Right. Because anything I'm about to tell you is on my Discord with research and visuals and backed up more info. I got it all back there free. Books on meals, books on what we talking about right now, free on the lymphatic system and where I'm about to go with this conversation. So
the lymphatic system.
That's where it's at. That's your sewer system. That's where medical field missed at for real. They got most of I compared the notes. I got these books. I wish I'll show y'all. I'm not home though. But the lymphatic system is the sewer system, which drain out through two organs initially, your two kidneys or your skin. So like you said about that pus and inflammation, all that's an immune response to an acidic situation. It's really that simple. Even down to parasites and worms, it start with that right there. Fermentation and putrefaction in the gut. And you can see this through iridology way before you get to a level to where it hurts. Disease works like this: acute, subacute, chronic, degenerative. A degenerative cell is a mutated cell, what they call a cancerous cell. And that's from you feed your cell, every cell's turning into tissues, Tissues turn into organs. I know you heard this before, Drop. And check this out. Every cell you feed with your blood, but the cell can't go nowhere. It got to go to the bathroom. It's what they call metabolic waste. It goes to the bathroom in your lymphatic system. Now, the lymphatic system is not on a pump like the heart, so it can easily get stagnant from not just from you doing the wrong thing, generations of doing the wrong thing. You get what I'm saying? It's not just you eating bad meat. Your mama ate meat, ate acidic foods that deteriorate your tissues, because nothing dead helps your tissues. You need living foods. And I know what you and you was and the boy, you was right. When your body is that acidic, trying to go to an alkaline, that's how a lot of people get ran back, because they'll be overweight or something and go to a raw vegan or vegan diet, and now they just tired, they beat because you didn't transition. Try to transition to some sort. You know what I mean? And it's all about, let me show you how it's this simple. It's all about eliminating acidic foods. That's why when one goes vegetarian, they feel a little better. That's why when one step it up and go vegan, he bragging about how much better he feel than the vegetarian. Now, when you step it up and go raw or even fruitarian, monofruitarian, because we all frugivores, we not herbivores. You can't even deal with leafy greens. You shit them back out. Go look at your stool the next time you eat a salad. You're going to shit out whole leaves sometimes. Not whole leaves, but little leaves that didn't break down. You hear me? Y'all following me?
Yep.
Yeah, we with that.
You are a frugivore. And I explained this once, but mono meals is always the best. Look at a horse on a prairie, an elephant, to eat one thing. They not breaking down meals. And now when you get to a mono fruit diet, you got to watch for what they call healing crisis, because your body, you going to undo. Once you start alkalizing this situation that's been acidic generation after generation, your body going to undo everything you did to itself. So you might got pain in your legs thinking you was eating right for your gut. That sometimes scare people into going back to eating meat. Going to that doctor that don't understand this at all, and he recommending proteins. Okay, now you feeding the acids. Of course, the pain gonna calm back down. You see how this works?
Yeah, because the gut, whatever you put in your stomach, that's where it starts from. And anything that have acid is gonna break the lining of your stomach and enter your bloodstream. It's called a gut leak. And when you get the gut leak, that's where all the problems come from. Because and it's only the acid that could deteriorate the lining of the gut. The mucous membrane of the gut is built to withstand a whole lot of things, but not acid.
Now check this out. No.
Tomato
your
based
body,
acid.
Hold on. Your body creates these radical acids when you feed it protein to break it down. Right. The HCl in your stomach, that gas and that acid that they talk about that breaks down our food, that only gets called upon when you're eating acidic foods like protein.
That's right. Yes. Because you don't get them gassy stomach when you don't eat no protein.
Yes. You don't need proteins. You need amino acids. You don't need fats. You need simple fats. You get where I'm going? You don't need carbohydrates. You need simple sugars. A piece of bread is a carbohydrate. You think that's healthy for you? That's a complex sugar that your body got to break all the way down to a simple sugar just to do something with. So now imagine a protein.
But now here's why people feel they need, I'm gonna give it right back to you, vegan. They need acidic liquids is because they eat some dead flesh, right? And you would need the Pepsi to kill the worms that came out of that dead flesh. You understand? This is why most animals and dogs is born with worms. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yeah, because the acid is what's gonna move that microbial form of deterioration in your stomach. It's the only thing that really cleanses out, balances out that kind of state when you put your body through that state. Hold on. Acid, right?
You would never clean up acids with an acid. It doesn't work like that. It's two sides to chemistry. There's acid and then there's base or alkaline. You're gonna have to clean up
the rotten meat is what? Microbe, right? And bacteria.
No, he's saying it's acid and it's alkaline.
There's also good
Right.
bacteria. There's also good bacteria. But what I'm
no,
saying is,
finish with the alkaline and acid. Go ahead.
yeah, your body is dealing with chemistry, and it's only two sides of chemistry. There's the acidic side or alkaline, or what they call base. Now, most people run to a vegan diet or a raw diet and get scared back because they dealing with an acidic terrain. Then they start sticking these alkaline things down in there. Now you stirring up the pot. You get what I'm saying? And if they're not aware of this or don't know about this, they're going to be scared back in to eating a piece of acid and selling that pot back down. You get where I'm going with this? When you drop alkaline in these acidic terrains of what we call these meat vessels or bodies, you stir up them acids that's been dwelling 30, 40 years, depending on how old you are. So, of course, you might throw something up. You might get diarrhea or the runs the first time you go vegan. You get where I'm going with this? You see how that works?
And the runs is healthy, but keep going because that's a flush out. But like exactly what you said earlier. Also, you said your 40 years, right? Now you.
Sorry, I'm on mute my mic.
But if you don't get nothing else from anybody listening to this, the lymphatic system. Here we go to the lymphatic system part on my Discord, if you can hear me. The lymphatic system, and look in the iridology. You can see every cell and tissue deteriorating right from your iris. It's mapped out.
I already got you signed in. I already got you pulled up and everything right here. I'm trying to I'm going through it right now.
Go to the iridology jump, Huey.
All right.
And show them the iridology chart that breaks down your eye, and it shows you everything starts from your gut and your small and large intestine to your colon.
Hey,
that's
vegan.
The first ring.
Vegan.
Which one? Which one, vegan? This one right there.
That one right there. That one right there. R or L. The L one bigger.
The L bigger.
The L one bigger though.
You ever studied or ever seen any study about the eye cult, the obstacle cult, or something like that?
Nah, that sounds new to me. I ain't heard of that. What's that about?
Oh, that's the original Masonic. That's the real Illuminati. That's the real secret society.
And look, this right here, doctors, just go back 1800s. But there's a doctor who is documented to doing these studies because he was a world-renowned doctor, Dr. Bernard Jensen. He done made this map to step it up. He has books out. I even got the free PDFs in my Discord for these iridology things, for you to really understand the markings in your eyes. And damn, I forgot what I was getting to about the guy. Yeah, he is documented to seeing tumors and stuff through these iridologies up to 3-4 times before he can ever notice it in an x-ray. You know how many lives will be saved if doctors were taught this? This sees your tissues deteriorating and your cells deteriorating in an acute level to where you won't feel pain. We're that 9 times out of 10, we go to the doctors when it's in a chronic situation. Doc, my back been killing me for months, or my side, my liver. You see what I'm saying? Before it gets to chronic, it goes to acute and subacute. The iridology can read that in them levels of sickness in your tissues and cells.
So that was the real X-ray machine.
This should be it right now.
Your whole body has an eye.
That's why they always
every body part you have. If it's the left eye, it's going to show the left side of your body, so the spleen is on the left. You pull up the R1, it's going to have the liver on the map because the liver's on your right. Your left testicle will be on your left eye, or her left ovary will be on the left eye. You get where I'm going?
Yeah.
Bro, you got to come back on and just really break this whole iridology down, bro, because this shit is deep, bro. We just need to just do this a whole fucking segment.
I could break down charts too, man.
Me and Allergic did. If they go to my Discord, Huey, if they go to my Discord, me and Allergic did did the 2 or 3 3-hour sessions where I did that.
That's 360 degrees. You don't even see that's deep right there.
And check this out. I'm gonna blow your mind. Guess how many layers? Guess how many layers is in the eye? Guess how many layers is in it? Just guess. 7.
Yep, 7. Yep, 7.
Starting with the right outside that where you see the L in the iris. The
Right
next
here.
one is the stomach. Yeah, the next one is the stomach, and the next one is the small intestine and large intestine. And you see how every organ spokes off that like a bicycle.
Yeah. Your heart, everything.
Yeah, man. For real.
Even your backbone. Even got your backbone on there.
So you say you see the 7 layers. So when you count the inner layer with the L and the outer layer with the numbers, you get 9. You can't escape it, you know, Huey.
So this
and
the same.
Outer, and listen to this. Let me drop one more jewel. The outer layer, it's work just like your body. The outer layer is the skin. The inner layer is your stomach and intestines.
Yeah. Yes. The same thing like the body. It's the exact same thing. So this is the same thing as the sun and the moon. And these things
from 11 to 1 is the brain. From 11 to 1 is the brain. And at the bottom at 6 o'clock, you see foot, knee, and all, it gives it to you like you standing there.
Yup, your abdomen, yup, your left back, everything.
You see, if we could break this chart down and teach it to our children, they would.
Yes, the boy, it's that simple. A kid can understand it without his programming. Yes. It's as simple as you mapping it out.
Yeah,
3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
Damn.
Look into my eyes and tell me what you see.
Hear
When
me?
you feel my pain, am I your enemy? Is there a better way for us to make it work?
I bet you some of the people never heard me talk thinking I'm just a guy who type in the chat, but it's some confidence that come with them typing. You know what I mean? I'm not a talker though. I like to listen and learn.
Yes.
Huey know that. Me and Huey rap.
I shared the link to the brother's link as well. For anybody who want to go look at this information for yourself on your own time. You know what I'm saying? That's what
Get
it's
an
all
understanding of yourself.
Yes. And he got all, like he said, he got PDFs, he got references for those who want to read the books and see the information. And he's accessible. Once you go onto the Discord, you got access to be in there and talk, and you don't leave messages, and we always back there interacting, man. And really, we need to start getting back there more deeper, because this is where the real deep bills get, when we ain't got to be on live and worry about time. And then everybody can speak, and it'd be a whole different vibration back there, because we able to play music back there behind us. We ain't got to worry about getting strikes. None of that shit. It'd be a whole nother type of build back there. So I've been saying that for a minute. We definitely need to get back there, because this is the stuff that we was able to miss, having this personal. This like talking to a doctor every day, and we just in the back chilling with you on the chat. You feel me? And we just helping yourself, because everybody got their own thing
on the Discord too.
You know, everybody got their own gift. You know what I'm saying? We a collective conscious, we a collective bunch out here. That's what made us who we are. This is what the HOTC was. This is the reason why we start bringing these bills out here to the platform, because we did a lot of these on the back. So I done heard this a million times. You feel me? So that's why I knew. It's like Drop. He knew to say, man, I wish Vegan was here, because he know this is his specialty. You know what I mean? So everybody got their points, man. And that's what make us the collective bunch that we know that we can move as a unit collectively, because each one got something that's key that we need to move as a community. You know what I'm saying? Naughty with his know-how and on the paperwork, us with the spiritual things, him with the health, us with the music, people with their arts, people with their drawing, people with all of the crafts, because that's what it's at. The arts is where they enter in the mind at. And these are the things that we got to be in to tap into, is the arts, and health is wealth. You feel me? Health is wealth. That's the only thing we need to be worried about, is getting us mentally and physically healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we could do all these arts and crafts.
And look, check this out. Them viruses, all these viruses, all that scared shit, it don't stick to an alkaline environment.
Right.
If your body is alkaline, that shit, your body is trained to heal itself. You get what I'm saying? Like, the reason a person don't get out their wheelchair is because their adrenal glands and their lymphatic system is not strong enough to fix that. And then they're getting fed acidic foods and chemicals. That don't help it. You get what I'm saying? Like,
you guys
all that.
ever see a intestinal scope, like a colonoscopy or something like that? And like,
I have seen one.
Yeah, and you could see on the screen like how a healthy intestine should look versus the unhealthy one when the mucus starts to form in it.
And the boy, that's a prime example of how X-rays they can go in your gut and they only going to see it when it's a tumor, when it's inflamed, when it's in a chronic situation.
Yes.
Iridology will see it when it was getting to that acute, subacute situation. You see what I'm saying? That's a prime example of it.
Damn.
That's why colon cancer was the #1 killer of man up to 10 years ago for the last 50, 100 years.
Yeah, and all that was doing was all the red meat you're eating, it's staying in your intestines and rot so bad.
And they catch, and not only that, they catch that deteriorating tissue too late. You know what I mean? And that's where it works. That's how it works. It sounds so simple because it is.
The whole concept of religion is dealt in the eye. The eye of Horus and the eye. You know what I'm saying?
The eye.
Can't get away from the eye.
The all-seeing
The
eye.
real,
Get away from the eye.
just like what they say about the eye. What they've been saying about the eye forever. The key to the soul, right?
See the circle right here?
Sir.
That's why I told them it's the circle, you know?
Yeah, and what he going through now, all this explains like each marking. So when you see like a purple ring, what you see here, that's showing you that your blood not coming back clean from your nervous system. I got that in my eye now. Nothing to be scared of. Just be aware what you got to do to fix it. You know, that's a lot of that's
yeah.
Most us brown folks, we scared of help.
Yeah,
we get to talking about this health. Most brown folks, we get to talking about this health and we run from it. We scared to talk about our health. We program like this.
What's that one?
Read it to him, Huey. If Huey read it, it'll give you a description.
It's kind of blurry right there. I can't see what this first word is saying right here, but it says stress, tension.
Yeah, that's a YouTube link. See, that's a YouTube link. The dude will explain it for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I got pictures of these same situations with captions. Like, this is not a new art. I'm not the only one know about this. There's other people on YouTube trying to get this word out about this art too.
I want me to play a couple. I don't think I'll give block. I don't know. See, this is the things we be doing on the back that we can share. We be back listening to this. We can play it on the back.
He got spot? Yeah, how come that man got spot in the eye?
It'll explain it. If he play that, it'll tell you exactly why.
Let me play it. I'm gonna play it. See, like if we was back on the Discord, I wouldn't care about it. But you know, they'll block the whole video, been block me.
That's why if someone report that shit.
Okay, in this iridology lesson, I want to talk about sulfur.
It's clear.
All this orange in this eye is sulfur. Now, right around the middle of the eye is your gut area, your bowels, and your stomach. And this is usually where the sulfur is in the eye. We mostly get sulfur in the body through the use of antibiotics. And what's happened here is that this is.
You should have played the introduction to iridology, Huey.
Of the bowel wall. You
good.
Layer and eject the bowel wall. So this sulfur is trying to get to the lymph nodes, and then out through the kidney door. So this has been here a long time. The orange is spreading throughout the eye. You can see a lot of sulfur buildup here in the head area too. So this is nasty stuff. It's a fungal proliferator. Candida loves sulfur. Because sulfur really gunks up your lymph system. It really thickens it up and stagnates it. And so the fungus likes to breed in these sort of stagnant pools of lymph. You know, this really is a problem, and it needs to be detoxed out of the body. Sulfur is inflammatory, it's an irritant, and it sets up an immune response in the body. In other words, inflammation. Sulfur can gunk up the glands and organs all throughout the body. The good news is that it's removable. It can be thinned down and it can be detoxed out of the body. Some signs and symptoms that you have sulfur in you are gas, bloating, headaches, migraines. Gout is one also. You see, sulfur does attract the candida, like I said, and other funguses, and those excrete uric acid. People with sulfur in their eyes, it's tough enough to detox even without sulfur in your eyes, but this stuff really does gunk you up. Sulfur has also been linked to confusion and even depression. So the answer to getting sulfur out of the body is detoxification, of course. You know, get the kidneys filtering.
Most medications got sulfur in it as well.
Aggressively after this, we really want to go after the GI tract because a lot of the sulfur is in there. Now, one interesting thing is that a lot of people have had some good experience with parasite M, and I believe that on the candida fungus and other funguses are linked between the sulfur and the candida. So a lot of people have been freeing it up and getting it out with the parasite M. The GI broom was almost specifically designed for this because it has the clays in there which absorb it. It has the psyllium husk which will brush it out, and it's got the charcoals also which absorb it. And then also the astringent earth, which pulls this kind of stuff out of the bowel wall. So the GI broom for sure. But general overall detoxification will help immensely. You're going to want to avoid, cruciferous vegetables like broccoli, cauliflower, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, things like that, because those will aggravate it. Even though the sulfur that's inside these vegetables doesn't really accumulate in the body like the antibiotics, it still aggravates. So I would avoid those. You're going to want to make sure that you're sweating. If you have a weak thyroid gland, you're not going to sweat properly. So do some saunas. Bikram yoga is really great. And I've actually heard about some people that were doing Bikram yoga, and their towel, they brought a white towel, and their towel actually had some orange in it and smelled like sulfur. So sulfur will smell as it comes out of the body. The sulfur that has made it to the lymph nodes will come out through your urine. You might smell sulfur in your urine. The sulfur trapped in your bowels will come out through your stools. They can even look orange and smell sulfury. You might smell it on your skin, especially under your arms. So, yeah, as you detox it, it will come out. I would also read the labels on your food. Dried fruits especially have sulfites, the dried apricots and things like that. So read the labels on that. Red wine, of course, has sulfites. Booze and other beauty products have some labels. You want to avoid this stuff. Also, be careful if you're drinking well water. Some well waters do have high sulfur contents in them. So detoxification is really the answer to getting rid of sulfur. It's going to take you a while longer to move it because it really does thicken and gunk things up. But keep at it and you'll get it out of it.
If y'all want that dude, tell Huey to read that dude channel name so you can subscribe to him because he explained it in depth every level. That's why I got him on my shit.
You know what that remind me of? That video reminded me of Dr. Sebi's video when he broke down how he treated this girl, and she was on a soy diet, and she was sick, and it relates to it though. It's the same thing that was going on with the girl because Dr. Sebi specifically described how he was trying to give her iron and the iron wasn't working. And he couldn't figure out why she wasn't absorbing the iron till he asked her, "What is your diet? What you been eating?" And she said she's been eating a lot of soy. So he find out that soy produces sulfites in the body, and sulfites block your immune system or your body from absorbing iron and other minerals like magnesium and stuff. And it's kind of what the same brother is saying here about the sulfites and how it turned into acid and every kind of thing. Like You know what I mean?
And just the byproduct of protein alone is uric acid, which your body can't get rid of. But here's a little jewel for you. That you can give this to any person who want to push this carnivore diet on you. Meat eaters, lions, and carnivores, they have an enzyme called a uricase enzyme that gets rid of this uric acid. We don't have that enzyme and we can't produce it. So uric acid sits in your body and just feeds the sulfur and just feeds to the other fungus and all this other shit.
Yeah, and just like the brother was saying, it causes mass inflammation, which is the same color of inflammation, that yellow. So you can see how all of that correlates with pus, which is inflammation, which is the same color of the iris and the same color of the sulfur, which is gonna aggravate things in your body and cause inflammation.
To get rid of sulfur. Get rid of sulfur. It's the same thing. You gotta switch that acid terrain into an alkaline terrain, slowly but surely, over time. You didn't create these problems in one night. You're not gonna get rid of them in one night.
And
that's the biggest scare. That's the biggest. Hold on. That's the biggest scare people got with this shit. Like they want a quick fix pill. And another thing, don't get caught up in the grocery store, because people didn't reverse these so-called diseases with grocery store grapes. Like if it's coming from the ground, you get, and it's made by the sun, you're getting some type of nutrients. They might not be seeded or the best, you know. I know how that shit work. I know the struggle. But you are better off going that alkaline route than eating a piece of fruit, settling like, well, if all the fruit and veggies GMO, I might as well just eat this burger. You'll never win like that. And that's where most people mindsets be at, trying to scam out the vegan or just getting off a dead animal. You know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all going in, man. Y'all going in, man. Y'all going in. Y'all been going in, man. This is a great build. I ain't even mean to come on the build. That's crazy. It happened every time. Y'all powerful, bro. I swear y'all learned something, man. I swear this school gonna be crazy, bro. We finna put together this HOTC University, man. It's something. We're gonna have it all on different little classes and stuff. We're gonna have a health class. We're gonna have the great wizard on there. We're gonna have fucking a law class. We're gonna teach y'all about legalese, teach you about getting your stuff separated from private and getting from this private and public situation. We're gonna give y'all everything that y'all need to make sure that we can start getting ourselves setting up to be free, you know, all the way free. You know what I'm saying? It's steps that we got to take, just like we all going through steps, and these are the steps that it take for us to totally really get free, because it's gonna take all of this knowing for us to channel it into self, and then utilize these gems that each one is giving us. You feel what I'm saying? That's what makes us a whole better. We all gonna fall short somewhere along the way, but it's just about that we all trying to get there on the route to this one way. You feel what I'm saying? It's just where we at this peaceful place. You know what I'm saying? So, man, yeah, I just wanted to say that, man. And I'm about to go ahead and try to get up off of this thing. Did Vegan leave? I think he might have got knocked off or something. Yeah, man, about to get off this thing.
Yeah, man, it's all about the HOTC Art Academy. You know, it's gonna be the biggest online academy in the world. So we gonna make that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And with that being said, man, I'm gonna get up off this thing, man, and let it breathe for a minute. Hopefully somebody else will go live, drop a God Body. God Body will probably go live and crank up one. Probably knowledge uprising. Drop. Red Squid X. You know.
God Body said he ready to burn you up for not exercising.
Oh.
Yeah, he said all that sun glazing. You should have been doing push-ups and pull-ups out there.
I did that an hour before I came on. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah. He said show it to the people and what to do.
I know.
Use the teacher.
I got done with that. listen, after I got done with that, right before I start sun gazing, well, I was like, damn, I should have been showing the people that I worked out, and then I damn did my sun gazing. You feel me? But I had already did the workout, so I was like, hey, let me at least let him catch the sun gazing. I got that. He did that for us though. But best believe I do my push-ups and my sit-ups and shit every day though. I do that every day. You know what I'm saying? I don't need nobody to tell me that. I've been doing that since I was a little. I'm just a little dude, and I always had to be core strength. I keep my core strength.
Yo, we thank you, Huey P. We thank you so much, bro, for holding this down and building this up, you know.
Yeah, man. I thank y'all too,
keeping this going, man. We thank you, bro. That's
yeah, man.
pretty
I
good,
thank
you
y'all
know.
for encouraging me, bro, and staying down with me, bro, because it's all I'm with y'all and y'all with me, bro. I can tell it, bro. I know what's going on, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And I be feeding off of y'all like y'all feed off of me, and the energy is greatly appreciated both ways, bro. It's gratitude being around such intelligent people, bro, and knowing that we are all on the same path and on this journey, man. It's an honor for real to be a part of something like this. So, you know, that's why I say us like a body. Like we are all in self, but it's us though. You feel me? I know if y'all building in y'all self and y'all straight, I'm straight with y'all at. In y'all world, y'all got me. You feel what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? As long as I'm doing the same thing, we got each other, man. We linking, man, and we tighten, man. That strength is unbreakable, bro. That's the force that we need to push with, man. And that's the force of the ancestors, and that's the force that's driving us all. You know what I mean? I think that's really what we all talking through our higher self, and they talking through us right now because it's about this major connection that we really doing, man. This shit is really powerful, bro. Like it came from what Cook came on today and Grandma Kyle Neffer to this to building to just the same old thing that we do every awakening, man. And this shit is a powerful. This shit is becoming contagious, bro. And I really know that once we come together, like Nadi, I've been telling the brothers over here about, you know, what we was talking over there on the Abo channel. You know, we got that power that we can bridge these gaps because it ain't no gap on our side over here. You feel what I'm saying? We are ready for everybody over there, for everything. You know, we ready for everybody everywhere. So we on another wave. So yeah, man, it's about bridging them gaps, man. I know we're gonna come together and do something powerful. Like this coming soon, like sooner than later, y'all. This shit gonna happen like when we come together this next time, this shit is finna be amazing, man. This shit finna be so fucking amazing, man. It's gonna be like a convention. This shit is finna be amazing. With that being said, man, I love all y'all, man. Y'all keep y'all energy up, man, and let's share the love, y'all. There's nothing but love out here, y'all. We powerful, y'all. I love each and last one of y'all, man. The wisdom from all I get from my elders and my brothers. We are all the ancestors, man, and let's keep on shining our light, y'all. And we're gonna be all right.
Peace and love, King.
Yeah, peace and much love to everyone.
Yo, bless up, everyone. Yeah.
Bless up, bless up. Who might that be?